Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
Testing. There we go. There we go. We got sound now. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad, Taj. Taj, where you been at, man? We got to get you on the panel, man. We got to get Taj on the panel. Some of y'all ain't been here in a minute. Hopefully, hey, put a one in the chat if you can hear me. The mic should be working now. My audio settings was changed. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. That's on me. But we should be good on the sound. But look, y'all. This is the basketball we've been waiting on. Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals. Look, teams are starting to get weeded out and exposed, you know. And salute to Garage Doors. I see you over there on Twitch watching, man. Salute to everybody on Twitch and Facebook watching. Make sure y'all don't forget to come over to YouTube and give us a sub. But look, y'all, I'm going to be opening up the live panel. We got to talk about a couple different things. But I was in another chat the other day, and this guy was in there complaining, oh, ain't nothing going on in this league, but guys just chucking up threes. And I said, I'm just saying, like, how are you still pushing that same old dried up narrative when the 4 teams remaining in the playoffs today are all built on great defense, not necessarily the offense. They all take pride on the defensive end. Boston took pride on the defensive end. Shut down one of the greatest individual scorers of all time. Shut down the best player in the league in Giannis. This is how they're where they are. The Miami Heat, they are built completely on defense. Their bread and butter starts with defense. The Warriors, the #1 defensive team in the league. Look at the teams. Look at what Dallas was able to do and how they were able to shut down the Suns. Look at that defensive execution as far as knowing when to double Chris Paul, knowing when to double Devin Booker. But yet these guys just want to chuck up threes, but we watching them take on some of the toughest defensive assignments that we've ever seen and execute them perfectly. The narratives, y'all got to start shutting these narratives down. This is why I've got to open the panel up. When I drop that link and y'all pull up, it's time. We got to start killing. Like, every time y'all hear people pushing that narrative, you got to start calling them out because they not watching. When you watch the Memphis Grizzlies, when they saw that the Minnesota Timberwolves didn't have a point guard, what did they do? They went into a quarter court press, sped them up, turned D'Angelo Russell, and they turned Patrick Beverley into playmakers. And they couldn't do it because they didn't have a true point guard. That's defensive execution. Khalil Burton says Luka's about to go crazy. Golden State's they up early in this one right now. We got Golden State. Hey, J-Mar, I don't have your Cash App, J-Mar. I didn't forget you, J-Mar. I was just waiting for you. I knew you was going to pull up. I knew I was going to run into you. Just drop your Cash App in the chat so I can send you that money from Bees. I got you right now. I was going at a coaching seminar too, so I left my FYF phone, the phone I use for all my FYF stuff. I left it at home, so I didn't have access to it for a couple of days. But J-Mar, I got you. I thought I had your Cash App. I couldn't find it. I couldn't remember what name you would hit me up under, J-Mar. So my bad. I got you tonight. Tiffany Ned, I still got you on layaway plan. I still owe True to King money. I got to make a $2 deposit towards what I owe True to King. I know, J-Mar, I just don't remember it. That's the thing. J-Mar, I got like 7,000. I got 7,000 contacts in my Cash App. I use it for business, all types of stuff. It's hard for me to remember who's who. I don't want to just send it and just send it to the wrong person. Here, J-Mar, if you don't want to put it in the chat, here, just email me. We should be good. I don't know why it keeps doing that, y'all. My bad. My mic settings just keep changing. I don't know what's going on with that. I literally just changed it. I don't know what's going on with that. I gotta make. It was me. That was me. I muted it. Bro, I just got all types of technical difficulties today. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it don't continue on. Let me see. We're going to mute all this stuff over here. All right. We should be good. Come on, Khalil. You know I didn't get this from no GOAT Mike. Hold on. I'm just going to watch it right here. I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to watch it. Make sure it don't change. All right, we good. All right, y'all. Hold on. My mic is low, though. I got to turn my gain up. All right. I'm gonna be dropping a link here, man. We gotta get to everybody's comments on this game. Look, we also want to talk about LeBron James. We gotta do a little bit of LeBron James talk. LeBron James did take to Twitter today, and he spoke on his future. He spoke on some things that we generally don't hear him speaking about. He answered some questions about playing with Bronny. He talked about his own future and how many years he feels he has left in the league. And then he talked about who he feels the best player in the NBA is. And the player that he selected doesn't surprise me, but it might surprise some of you guys. So we're going to talk about that as well. We're going to talk about LeBron James' comments. And do you guys think it's a good thing for his son, Bronny, that he's trying to wait around just to play with Bronny? Do you think that's something that's going to stifle Bronny's growth and development as a player? You know, thinking about that, just knowing if I get there, all the pressure, like, should he put that on Bronny, or should that be a pedestal? Should that be a goal that they seeking to attain? Right? These are all things we want to talk about today. And then we got to talk about the draft lottery, man. It's just so crazy to look at the Lakers with that, I think, number 8 pick in the lottery. And because they gave up all their resources to get Anthony Davis, that number 8 pick now is going to New Orleans, a New Orleans team that's already dangerous, that's already loaded with young talent. And they get this pick. They can move the pick. They can do a lot of different things, but they get to add another talented young player to that core group. And they're probably going to be getting a healthy Zion Williamson back next year. We got to talk about that right there. So, again, Lakers got a lot of stuff to sort out. We're going to continue to follow this game right now. Warriors are up. Warriors are up 28-18. Mavs are not looking good right now, allowing the Warriors to shoot 66% from the field. 66% from the field already in the first quarter. That is not a recipe, right? Fantasy question of the night. Will Steph Curry score more than 26 points, right? If you get the answer right now, everybody that gets the answer right in the chat, you will get a free entry into the raffle. Remember, we got the raffle going on. So the question of the night is, will Steph Curry score more than 26 points? Put your answers in the chat right now. If you are correct, that will get you an entry into tonight, into the drawing on the 22nd for the memorabilia. Remember, we got the autographed LeBron James refractor set. You don't want to miss out on this. 1 of 1,000 provided by Sports Integrity. And then we got the autographed Tom Brady cards right here. Again, 1 of 2,000 right here. You don't want to miss out on these as well. So again, make sure you guys put your answers in the chat. And make sure you're clear, right? So make sure you're clear about it. So put a 1 in the chat if you think Curry's going to go over 26 points. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not going to go over. Whoever is correct gets a free entry into the night, into the drawing on the 22nd. We're going to have those guys from Sports Integrity on the channel. All right, we got Tap. Tap says 1. All right, so Tap, like I said, I'm going to come back and check. Everybody who's right, get that free entry. And also, if you want to pay for more raffle entries into this drawing, if you want to pay for more, it's $1 per raffle entry. It's a raffle going on. So if you want to pay for your entries, just hit the Cash App and type in either LeBron or Brady, whichever raffle you want to enter, if you want to get more entries into that drawing. Look, these are very valuable cards. This is a very gracious donation from Sports Integrity, and they're going to be adding 2 more pieces of memorabilia to this. It's going to be a Jordan piece and a Kobe autograph piece that they're going to be adding sometime this week. But make sure you get your entries in. I'm going to put the Cash App in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App for entries or just simply hit the Cash App to donate to the channel. But we about to drop the link, bring y'all in here. We got to talk about tonight's game. We got to talk about LeBron. We got to talk about the draft lottery. And we just got to talk about these playoffs in general because, I like I said before, I'm extremely impressed with how things have been going this NBA playoffs. You know, I had my doubts on the ratings and how things would go, particularly without LeBron James, Anthony Davis, with KD and Kyrie getting bumped out early, right? A lot of things ain't going right. The stars of this league are getting kicked out. The youngsters are starting to shine, right? Some of the only vets really left is on the Warriors team, right? And then the curious story we got to talk about as well. Kevin Durant leaving the Warriors to go chase his title somewhere else. He wanted to replace Steph Curry. He wanted to replace Steph Curry with Kyrie Irving. But yet Steph Curry is the one prevailing without all the help. He stood the test of time, right? He stayed loyal to the soil, and he's back in the Western Conference Finals in a very favorable matchup against the Dallas team that was able to get past Phoenix, and it was about matchups there. I believe the Warriors will be in the finals. I predicted Boston and Golden State. But, man, a lot to talk about. I see y'all votes in the chat. I'm going to come back and double check, man. I want to see more votes. And look, y'all only got about a minute to put more votes in. So I want to see a few more votes in there before I lock it up. But, again, whoever's right, you get a free entry into the raffle drawings. Let me go ahead and get the link ready. We're going to get y'all here to cook on this. And I want to hear y'all thoughts on just this playoff in general, y'all predictions for this series. And then what do y'all think about that game yesterday with the Boston Celtics? Boston Celtics felt like I blew an opportunity. Played a great game for 2 quarters, and it just completely fell apart. All right, hold on. Here we go. Ralph Lauren, he says, I said Warriors and Sixers. I still got the Warriors. Yeah, Ralph, look, Ralph, I actually like the Sixers. I like James Harden. But James Harden is one of those players. And I'm not a James Harden type of player, but I'm similar to him in the sense that whenever I lose any degree of my fitness or conditioning, my game goes completely in the garbage can. I can't make shots. I was never looked at as a super athletic player that's running and jumping over people. It was always about the mind, playing angles, quick jab moves, quick crossovers to get my shots off. And now that James Harden has lost his fitness, conditioning, and is probably still dealing with an injured hamstring, his game looked like it belonged in the trash can. And I think he needs a full offseason of putting in work to get back 100%. I believe next year we're going to see a much different James Harden. I just think this year there wasn't just not enough time on the fly for him to get prepared. He never looked right. But people all the people that's going at James Harden, calling him washed and trash, watch what happens next year. Like, that's all I'm going to say, because I know he's going to get back right. And when he gets back right, he's going to be coming back with a vengeance for all the people that have been trying to label him a scrub. Tap says, I still like Boston. You know what? I actually like Boston too. I just don't trust the Miami offense. They just go through too many bouts of just not being able to score. And they, I don't know. I just don't trust it. And I don't believe they're using Oladipo the right way. They're starting Max Strus over Oladipo. I think that's going to end up hurting you in the long run. Salute to Ralph Lauren, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Make sure y'all smash that like. 110 people in the chat, man. I'm going to be dropping the links. A few more y'all. I'm going to try to. I got to get more people over here. Hold on one second. Ralph, what's your thoughts on yesterday's game?
The Heat came out guns blazing. Even though they was down like 39, I forgot something crazy. They came back, never took their foot off the gas, never panicked. They paced the whole game out. And they looked at like, even though the core of the Celtics was at and they was young, went to the Eastern Conference twice, but this Heat recently went to the Eastern Conference 2020, and they added more firepower, more defense to their scheme. Eric Spoelstra, he got more time in the playoffs. Like he's more aware of the things that he lost to the Lakers, and like he added more to like his coaching repertoire. And the Heat looking like they ain't scared of nobody. They ain't scared to be down and come back. They don't panic. They looking better. Jimmy Butler, he always been a leader, but he took it up a notch this season. He failed, what was that, last season when he got swept? He came back, didn't panic. Even though Kyle Lowry been injured, he was a good pickup. Victor Oladipo came back injury. Looked like he never was injured. I was hating on Strauss. I ain't gonna lie. But he looking good in the playoffs. Team defense good. And then Bam, he looking good this season too in the playoffs. 12 blocks, Lamont. This blocking everybody's stuff last night.
You there, Lamont?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, hold on. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I have my mic on mute.
Yeah, we hear you.
Nah, you. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. I love Miami. I just don't think that's the type of team. They can make deep playoff runs. I just don't think they're good enough to beat this Celtic team in 7 games.
I don't either, Lamont. I don't either.
They got to do it. What you think? What you think?
On...
Even though they won that game 1, what you got on it, Khalil?
Well, remember he served me correct. Milwaukee kind of beat them pretty easily in the first game. Boston, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty decisive. I mean, when you go through Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and then you go through Giannis, with all due respect to Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo, I don't think that Boston afraid of them at all. They just came off a 7-game series, so, they started out a little hot, then they kind of fizzled out in the second half, but ultimately it's just one game. I don't think Boston is rattled at all. I think they'll come back with a much better defensive effort, and I think Boston ultimately wins the series and get to the finals, and I believe whoever wins this series here will win NBA Finals. I don't think that Golden State can beat either Miami or Boston in the championship. I really don't, because this ain't the same Golden State team. Sure, they have the core together with Steph, Clay, and Draymond, and I mean this is a more advanced age Iggy. I just don't think it's the same squad anymore. I thought Durant going over there really helped them. A lot of people got on Kevin Durant's case, but I'm a Cavs fan, of course, so I always believe that had he not go over there, then the Cavs win the next 2 championships and LeBron three-peat as a Cavalier. I truly believe that in my heart of hearts. But this ain't the same team. I think that Dallas will get them a run for their money this year. Honestly, even though I wouldn't pick Dallas to win this series, but I do think it'll go at least 6 or 7 games. So, but the playoffs overall has been really good. I enjoyed it, especially the Boston Milwaukee. I think that was the best series to me so far. But so far, man, these were some really good playoffs.
That's facts. Tap, what you got on this, Tap? I seen you pull up.
Yeah, man. Like I said, even with the last series, I think the Boston and Milwaukee series was a great series, and I chose Boston for that series purely banking on the fact that Jason Tatum was going to stay consistent. And I think that was the issue from last night too. It was just him not being consistent for all 4 quarters. This playoffs alone has been great though. I really enjoy watching Memphis ball out, even without Ja. You can see a lot of who going to be the best teams for the years to come. So, and I think Memphis is right up there. They're going to be back next year. We've been watching the Celtics ball out for a couple seasons now, and I think Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum is just coming into their own, especially Jaylen Brown. They really coming into their own as players. So, and with Golden State, yeah, their age is showing a little bit. I think with Golden State, it's a lot of dependence on the younger players like Jordan Poole. So, and I think that's probably their second best player on the team right now is Jordan Poole. Steph Curry is balling out, but I really think they playing through Jordan Poole.
You really believe Jordan Poole's the second best player on that team?
Yeah. In regards to getting
offensively,
buckets, offensively. In regards to getting buckets, Jordan Poole, because Klay Thompson ain't doing nothing, man. He's blue fucking late.
That's not true. 30 points in the game, 6.
Bro, that's the only game he went off of.
That's all they see. That's the good. See, this is the
and he made defensive plays too.
No, y'all forget about this. Y'all forgetting about this. The Warriors are here. The Warriors are here in Western Conference Finals, and they haven't played close offensively as well as they can.
Correct.
They've been scrapping and clawing with defense. Imagine if they have a 4 or 5 game stretch and they actually hitting all strides on offense. Whoever's playing them ain't going to want to be in the arena. They winning games. They winning series. Not going 7 games. They going, they winning these series handedly without playing great offense. That don't bode well for these teams because the odds just simply say they're gonna eventually get back on track. Do you want to be that team that playing the Warriors when they finally figure it out and get back on track?
I think Boston would love to play them.
Boston's a bad matchup. Boston's a horrible matchup for the Warriors.
In which favor? In Golden State's favor? Or in
Boston? Would be in Boston. The matchups would play in Boston's favor.
I think so too. I just wanted to
now the
make
Heat.
Sure we was on the
I
same
think
page.
that favors Golden State.
Yeah, because I don't think the Heat offense can keep up. I think it's going to catch up with them in the Boston series too.
I think the Warriors' defense is more versatile. They can guard more ways. When the Heat struggle defensively, they start going to 2-3 zone and little gimmick defenses. You can't do that on the Warriors. They're too smart. You could run gimmick defenses on Giannis without Middleton on the floor to kind of sort things out, but you're not going to be able to do that on Golden State.
Yeah, but Golden State turns the ball over too much to me.
They do. They let the league out of the lead.
I think with Miami displayed yesterday, you see how many passes now. Granted, that's not going to carry on throughout the series, but they can repeat a smaller version sample size of that against if they were to make it out of the East. I mean, I would have Boston, but I think either team beat them.
You said they're not the same Warriors, right?
I don't believe so.
But this team better than the first championship Warriors.
That's not true.
No.
That's true.
That's not true.
I don't think so.
Wiggins better than Harrison Barnes.
Okay, so Rav, what did they do to prove that they better than that 15?
Listen, Wiggins is better than Harrison Barnes on both ends.
I mean, you can go individually, man. We talking about team accomplishment.
Yeah, he's talking about the team.
As a unit.
As a unit, I don't think
the
better.
same team.
They are. As a unit, they are. They're playing better defense.
No, they not.
They are.
They haven't done anything, bro. You can't gauge what they're doing so far to what they've been in 15 because they went in 15, 16, 17, and 18. This team is a totally different team from that. the mind state is different. Sure, that like I
Correct,
told you,
but
they got the same
Jordan
core
Poole
players,
and,
but it's
and
different.
Wiggins together is KD with better
Man,
defense.
come on, man.
Oh,
This
man,
ain't
I
2K,
don't think
bro.
so, bro.
It don't
I
got to
don't
be
know
2K.
about
It's
that.
a fact. Wiggins
No,
is a
it's not
better
a fact.
defender than KD.
Okay, so let's find this out then, Ralph. If these games is close, I want to see Jordan Poole come down and hit a big three to win the game for
Close
Golden
the
State.
game like
Just say
KD did.
like KD. So we'll see.
They're not going to need that in this series because they're going to run away with it.
All right, man.
I don't think they are, bro. How many games you got it going on, Ralph?
Hold on. I'm gonna give Ralph one thing. This is where I feel they're more dangerous. I think the Jordan Poole factor, he's the biggest wild card because I've seen Poole so many times this playoff when their offense gets blown up and they need to give the ball to somebody who can score out of garbage. That man knows how to score on good defense better than a lot of people. When Steph is getting double teamed and can't get open, and that man knows how to score the ball out of nothing. And that's what's really been hurting teams. Teams ain't really had a real answer for Jordan Poole. That's been the key. The team that figures out how to slow him up is going to have the key to beating the Warriors. I think that's the difference between that 2015 team. They didn't have that third dynamic scorer. Like, they didn't have a guy like that. I think that's what separates them for me.
But the thing is, Lamont, is that Klay Thompson ain't looking like that version of Klay Thompson.
Yeah,
even
that
in
was
15, even in
exception of that
15, he
game,
wasn't
bro.
really that consistent. So in all actuality, you can actually put Jordan Poole in that second slot behind Stephen Curry, but ahead of
But even
Klay
if you
Thompson.
put Jordan Poole in that second slot, that means you still got Klay as that third guy. That 2015 didn't have a third guy as good as Poole or Klay.
Well, he better ride on that bicycle for all of these games against Luka. That's what he better come in as. Game 6, Klay Thompson. Because I'm telling you right now, this series
their
going to be
numbers are
close.
stronger too than their strength. Their strength in numbers team.
No, they're not as deep. They're not as deep. No,
They
because
are.
I mean,
They got Wiggins. They got Porter.
yeah, man. But
Who's a good
ultimately,
defender.
that team in 15 can have you up 10, and you put that bench in and lead us 30 in no time.
Yeah,
I
Livingston
haven't
was
seen
balling
this
out on
team
that
do
team.
that.
I'm talking about
No,
defensive.
I think
wise.
the
This team
2015
better
team had more experience.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I don't know if they had
because
more
I mean, you had
talent.
Leandro and all them different people. So, that's how dangerous the motherfuckers were. I mean, what did they win? 65 games. Then they turned around and won 73. How many games did this Warrior team win, Ralph Lauren,
They
this
won
year?
53.
Nowhere near what they offensive production and defensive
But that's
production
because they
was
didn't
in
have their
15.
core all
So
season.
for you to
They
keep
just
comparing
start
them,
playing.
it don't
The
matter
three
if you
just
had
start
them all
playing
out
with
there.
each other
It's
in
not
the
the same
playoffs.
squad. It's not the same team no more. It's totally different team, bro.
You remember
Totally
Curry
different.
got hurt, then Draymond and Clay just came back.
Hold
They
on,
all
did
never
Jay Moore?
played together.
Did y'all see? Did Jay Moore put his cash up in the chat?
Yeah,
They
he
just
did.
start-
It was
They
way
just start
earlier.
playing
Damn.
together in the
I was
playoffs.
having my bad, Jay Moore. I was having all types of technical difficulties. I moved off the screen and didn't see it. I'm gonna see if I can scroll up and see it. Damn.
Like I don't really think they have a liability in defense. I mean, on defense.
Yeah, they do. They don't have an interior presence. Who is their rim protector?
They
They've
don't
always
really.
had that. They've always had that issue, even in 15. I mean, Andrew Bogut gave you good production here and there, but Golden State always, that's why they created the depth lineup, Ralph Lauren.
But
Oh, here it
and
is.
still with the small ball, they're getting more. They're out rebounding the best rebounding teams in these playoffs.
That's
They out
adorable.
rebound.
I don't think they're the same
What's
team.
Grizzlies? They out rebound the other team. I mean, your Joker in them.
Denver. Yeah, that's cute, man. But
The
at the end of
Grizzlies
the
were
day,
the best
bro.
rebounding team this season, and then in the playoffs.
Yeah, but that's when they had Adams on the floor. They didn't have him for the majority of the series.
They couldn't play
right?
him against the Golden State team.
Well, he had the COVID shit, but I mean, he wasn't on the floor for the majority of that series.
That's crazy right there. Hey, hold on. We're going to switch real quick because I want to talk more about this game at halftime. Y'all thoughts on the draft lottery, if y'all did follow it?
I didn't even. I mean, the
I
Cavs got 14th,
I
and
wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't
Orlando got
interested.
#1 pick, y'all.
Yeah, I think my
Orlando.
Pistons got what? I think we got 3. The Pistons got 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm hearing Jaden Ivey. I'm hearing the Blazers want to try to draft Jaden Ivey.
What position he play, Lamont? I ain't been keeping up with this.
He's a two. He's a two in the NBA.
But they got Simmons.
I know.
So they don't even need him.
Yes, they do.
I heard somebody on your panel say that they need to rebuild around Anthony Simons.
Hold on, you said they need to do what?
Somebody on your panel one day said that the Blazers need to rebuild the team around Anthony Simons.
No,
I think I remember that stream.
I feel like the Blazers need to trade Anthony Simons, similar to how I thought the Lakers needed to trade THT before he gets exposed.
I agree with that. Get him away while he hot, while you got some level of value.
Simons is not as good as what you guys saw this year, because that was a very bad Blazer team that wasn't competitive in a lot of those games. And Simons just had more opportunity. He's a THT waiting to happen. Trade him while he's hot now. And I love the Blazers. I love Simons. He is not the guy you want to pair with Damian Lillard in the backcourt.
No, not at all.
That man said Taylor Horton Tucker.
Bro, this is where teams make a lot of mistakes. And that's where the Lakers made a major mistake with THT. They held on to him too long.
Yeah, get him the fuck up out of here.
So it's like the Julius Randle effect. New York kind of should have got rid of him before he signed a contract or whatever, huh?
Because they let Julius trick him for a year. And then, after the NBA got that scouting report on how they're using him, brought him back down to earth quick. Because non-pattern players or pattern players like Julius Randle are easy to stop once the scouting report is out on you. It's a wrap. Like Davis Bertans had one good year in Washington. Scouting report is out. That's over with. Ain't no more Davis Bertans dropping no 18s and 20s.
You talking about Bertans?
Yeah.
He still had an all right season.
Davis Bertans got an $80 million contract because of how good he played in Washington. He was lighting people up. Scouting report comes out on him. He's a pattern player. That ain't working no more. We know what you do.
You can kind of say the same thing for Duncan Robinson.
That's exactly what's happening to Duncan Robinson.
Right, he got all that bread.
He's easy to scout against. It's easy to pick up on because remember, he can't put the ball on the floor. He's not like a Jordan Poole who can cross and just blow up whatever defense you got going on. So
this nigga.
And for all the Reggie Miller fans in the building, come on the panel and get smoked. That he would be Duncan Robinson in this era. That's Reggie Miller.
Well, I remember we was talking about that shit. Or U3, I remember that shit when you made that comparison.
Mad overrated, dude.
It was mad as hell, yo.
I saw this man.
That shit was true, bro.
He had a couple of good moments here and there, but Reggie Miller really ain't do nothing, man. And
you summed up his career in like 1 minute.
90s fans be so on this dude. Like, this dude was okay. Like, he was all right. They just remember him going at Jordan and hitting that game winner. And that's where all his most
he scored like, 12 points in like 8 seconds, some bullshit.
I don't even like watching games and Reggie Miller commentating, bro. He get on my nerves.
He a media darling. That's why he makes
that shit so irritating, bro. He be gobbling everybody.
He shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh my
God.
Reggie
Miller played 18 years, right, in the league.
Yeah.
He scored He scored 18,000 points. Got less than 5,000 rebounds, assists, everything else. He only made 3 All-NBA teams, and all of those were third teams. Like, this dude ain't got no Hall of Fame career, man. He just don't.
Look, I think for his time, the way the NBA game was played in the 90s, it was much easier for him to be a star, even maybe 1 year as a superstar. But again, I can't discredit him because he was able to be good because the way the NBA game was played back then allowed him to be great. In those sets.
Yeah, because that era didn't shoot threes.
Yeah, they didn't shoot.
How many threes did Reggie Miller take per game?
Well, you got to think in that era, because there were so few 3-point shooters, any player that could make him at that clip was just like, wow, what the hell? Like,
yeah, but in order to become a Hall of Famer, though, Lamont, how many times did Reggie Miller win the 3-point as far as the regular season? How many times was he leading the league in 3-point field goal accuracy, makes, everything?
He took 1.8 a game.
He had 1 year. It was 1 year where he led the league in 3-pointers. 1 out of 18 years.
He
and
was
this
still a good
considered-
shooter, though, even outside of the 3-point line.
Yeah, I mean, he would come off screens, but he couldn't really dribble and get to the rim. He wasn't much of a ball handler. He really didn't play make too much. He definitely wasn't a rebounder or a defender. So outside of coming off screens and shit, what else did Reggie Miller
But look,
do?
in the you got to think, in the 90s, that's all it took to be an all-star. You just had to star in your role. You didn't have to try to be great anywhere else. If you just did what you do best, that could potentially get you an
So
all-star.
he was a specialist. He was a specialist.
You in the 90s, you could be a specialist and be an all-star.
That's disgusting behavior.
It's much harder now to do that, but that's just what it was back. That's what I'm saying. I can't knock him because he kind of, just did what he did best in the 90s. But I don't think he wouldn't be an all-star in this era, in this game.
Yeah, he would be Duncan Robinson.
If he is an all-star, he'll be a reserve.
I mean, this era would more suit him because he was a 3-point shooter, but
But he would be a specialist. He would be coming off the bench.
I didn't see all of the. I mean, now granted, he was elite when it mattered in some of those games, but we should have saw more out of him because even when Michael Jordan retired, he still didn't make first All NBA team, and he was supposed to be the second best shooting guard in that era, right? I mean, most people would say it was Reggie Miller.
J. Mar said, "Stop it." He said, "What else did Reggie do? He was face of a franchise for 18 years and led the team in deep runs, including finals." Show some respect.
He was the face all them.
Hey, J. Mar, I'm trying to show a little J. Mar. Look,
J. Mar,
Mark Jackson.
J. Mar, that's what you can do, man. Just go ahead and hit the like button on your way out. That's what you can do, man. Just go ahead.
Oh, J. Mar, hold on. Did I? J. Mar, put your Cash App in the thing again. It went past the screen. I didn't write it down.
Yo, Poole going off, man.
Poole and Wiggins going off right now.
Loon was the X factor early on, though.
I think Wiggins got like 15 right now.
Yeah, we about to pull up the stats here in a minute. Yeah, Warriors up right now, 49-37, 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Man.
Yeah, Wiggins got 15.
I actually thought people like Glenn Rice was a better 3-point shooter in the 90s.
You know what, though?
Boy Reggie Miller.
But you know what, Khalil? I think that's a good assessment. I believe Glenn Rice might be the best 3-point shooter of the 90s.
More than likely he was.
Because of how he was able to get his shots off.
Yep.
He could get his shots off without screens. Yeah, yeah. So I that could be true. That is a good assessment.
Glenn Rice was a dog for a nice little stretch.
Paul George fan says, "What was it like talking to Kwame Brown? Same. It was just like talking to anybody else."
Some shit.
Man, this dude trying to come in here and stir up the pot.
He trolling.
That was an odd.
I know he's trolling. He always trolls.
What was it like?
That was a dumbass.
You know what I think? I think that is. I almost believe that's Kwame's trolling.
Let's go.
Probably is.
He says, in fact, he was like Jimmy Butler. Who is like Jimmy Butler, J. Mar?
You better not say no goddamn Reggie Miller. Nowhere near.
Jimmy got
nowhere near. Reggie Miller what's his face know how to get to the rim. Butler know how to get to the rim. He know how to play elite level defense. Like Reggie Miller was none of the above.
He used to get fried.
The only thing they got in common is that they both played in the NBA. That's it. That's as far as it goes. They don't look alike. They're not the same color.
Hold on, who is he saying is similar to Jimmy Butler?
What is this nigga talking about?
I think they got the same amount of
he got to be. He could be talking about Glenn Rice, but not even.
Hold on, Des James says not Muhammad Abdul Rauf or Mark Price. No, I think Glenn Rice was the best. I think he might be the best 3-point shooter of the 90s if you watched him play. He could get his shot off of anything, off the dribble, off the
Jimmy
catch.
got more all
and he had a silky smooth release, man. That motherfucking shit used to hit the fucking nylon, all nylon, most of his shots. He had a wet ass 3. The hell y'all talking about? Y'all must be in y'all 20s.
Now Glenn Rice was he might I think he is it could be argued he was a better shooter than Reggie. That's not a far-fetched concept.
Hey Lamont, you saw Mark Cuban and Lil Wayne beefing?
Yeah, I saw an article about it. I just didn't read into it. It seemed like it might have been kind of petty, so I didn't really want to dive into
Yeah,
it.
it's petty.
I might talk about it on my other channel, but
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know.
hey, did y'all see what's the name making his rounds these past couple of days? Pat Bev.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that guy. I don't like shit like that. And see, ESPN had him up there because they knew how he felt, so they wanted to draw ratings, so they bring his ass up there
Who you
to
talking
spew
about?
that nonsense. Patrick
Pat
Beverly.
Bev, yeah, going at
Hey,
CP.
but you know what though? If y'all see what ESPN's been doing lately, they trying to get their ratings back up because it is entertaining. JJ Redick, Pat Beverly on there, guys going back and forth. I promise you, they trying to steal the YouTube format of having contentious personalities up there, really on that
Challenging each
borderline
other.
of
Yeah.
crossing the
Yeah.
line. Because when JJ Redick snapped on old boy about Draymond Green, boy, that was. I mean,
And they had
that
him
was
and Pat
must-watch
Bev on
TV.
TV yesterday. Him and Pat Bev up there by themselves.
So
They
yeah, I
probably
mean,
gonna give him a
I understand
show.
what they're doing. Pat Beverly, you could disagree with him and he sound crazy, but every time he start talking now, I'm watching now. It's
Well, yeah, I
entertaining. I
mean,
ain't gonna
because he
lie.
said something that was like that's normally kept in locker rooms. I mean, when he talked, he spoke in a generality standpoint where he said we look at Chris Paul like a cone, meaning the whole NBA, not just
Yeah, he
Minnesota
was
and all
lying
these
there.
things.
I don't believe that because Chris Paul was in his prime, was a great defender. Nobody was looking at him like that.
Right.
It's easy to say there's a 38-year on the court and he might not be the same defender he was in his prime. That's just, low hanging fruit right there.
Yeah, I
That's
think
'cause
he
you
was
don't
going a
like
little
him.
bit far. He was getting beside
I mean,
himself.
it's all to me. Lamont 100% right. It could be for ESPN to get ratings, and then it can also be for him to have his spin off and do his own little
Do his
podcast where
own
people gonna
podcast.
tune
Right.
in
Yep.
and listen to him say all these things that's kept amongst locker rooms and all this shit. I mean, and he would have
Setting
more
up for after
credence.
basketball. That's it.
He would have more credence given that. I mean, Minnesota, they had his edge. I mean, when you look at him, they had a little edge to him. He brought that to him because people always looked at Cat and all them like they were soft. So he brought that element of edge to him. I mean, it's cool. But he shouldn't be going after Chris Paul, who a lot of people would put in the top 10 point guards of all time. Pat Beverly ain't even in the top 100. Fuck is he talking about? I can name 100 motherfucking point guards better than dude. But he good for what he do though. Kudos to him. He found a lane and exploiting that lane right now.
He's
That's
showing
you
off
right.
his, though. I love it, though. I love what ESPN is doing. They got new faces up there, people going at it. It's not as boring just listening to Stephen A. just yap. He just got to sit, I like it, man. I like what they're doing.
That's what's up, man.
54-45 at halftime. We're going to go through these stats real quick. Warriors up, man. I'm assuming everybody, I probably don't even have to ask. I'm assuming everybody got Golden State winning this game, right?
Well, yeah, I would think they won this one, but it's gonna come down to the wire. I think Dallas gonna make a comeback.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make a run.
I think it's
They
going to
just
be a
made a run
blowout.
in the third.
Oh, you got a
I
blowout?
don't think so, bro.
I got the Warriors beating up the whole game. I don't know about blowout, but they're gonna be.
I believe a blowout. A blowout is just waiting to happen.
So
I think that shot's gonna start falling in the third.
You got Golden State winning this series pretty comfortably. Then
Yeah, this is just not a good. I said at the beginning of this playoff, it's every series this year because teams are so talented to certain degrees. It's about matchups. It's about what you do best versus what they do best, and that's what's won out in all these series. The matchups. It hasn't really been the seeds don't win. The matchups are winning out, and for Dallas, unfortunately, they just don't match up well with this team. With Draymond out there, with the shooters that they have out there, the things that Golden State does best versus what Dallas does best. This could potentially be a sweep.
Can't turn it to a shootout.
I wouldn't go that far. I
don't think it's gonna be a
Luka.
sweep though.
I don't think Luka can replicate what LeBron did in 15. Speaking of 15, but I think he can have a similar impact to where he can win them a couple of games just based
I
off.
don't
his
believe they
dominance.
can win 2 games. I don't
Really?
think they can beat this Golden State team twice. Maybe once in a lucky win. They can't beat them twice. No way in hell.
You don't need the refs on
I might make a bet on that.
I ain't willing to go that far because I mean I ain't no Dallas fan. I ain't willing to go that far, but I mean I'm just looking at Luka, and I'm looking at what LeBron did to them when it was just him, and I'm looking at the fact that Golden State they're a little long in the tooth at this point. I mean, granted they still playing at a high level, but they're a little older. They had injuries like Ralph Lauren stated earlier, so I don't think this is the same team. And I think what Luka been doing in these playoffs. He can get off on them. He can have a 40, 45-point game with like 15, 16 assists, some shit. I think he can have a couple of them because I just don't think Draymond can guard him at all. Nobody on that team can guard him.
That's why they put Wiggins on him. Wiggins doing a good job.
Wiggins can't do shit.
Really, nobody could guard Jokic. But as long as you shut down all the other bums surrounding them, they don't look competitive. That's the thing. If you stop Brunson, if you stop Dinwiddie, and you stop all of these shooters from making shots, and Lucas just out there scoring by himself, it ain't gonna work. I don't care how Lucas can score 60 points and they ain't gonna win.
Yeah, but when you look at Joker, he wasn't penetrating the defense like that. He was more so hovering around the foul line and all that. Whereas Luka, he could break your defense down and get to open shooters that way versus them just being able to stay on their man and wait for Joker to make a pass in the half court.
But Khalil, that's what I said. Matchups. This is what I mean by matchups. The Warriors defense looks like it's at its best after you break it down because they help each other better than anybody in the league. They fix mistakes and they fix breakdowns better than everybody, and then they turn that into transition buckets. This is why I say the styles are going to collide, and I don't think it's going to work out for Dallas the way they thinking. Watch Dallas come back and win this game.
That'll be funny as shit. Your ass gonna take the stream down. They gonna take this bitch down. We be like, damn, man, I like that bitch and everything. What to it?
Oh man, Luka though is 18 points right now, 5 of 12 from the floor, 3 of 7 from the three. No one else is in double digits. You got Bullock with 9, Brunson with 8. Brunson shooting 3 of 10. And then you got Dinwiddie coming off the bench with 7 points. That's about all the help they're getting right now. And then with the Warriors, just attacks a little bit more spread out. Jordan Poole shooting 4-6 from the field, 9 points off the bench. Curry with 12. Wiggins with 15. And Draymond with 6 and 6. And then even Looney with 8 and 5 rebounds early in this game. Looney's been Looney might be the surprise MVP for this team.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, I'm just saying I'm not saying he's like the Finals MVP or nothing. I'm saying if you talk about a player who
I see what you're saying.
Impact wise, I didn't think he would start having this big of an impact. He was the difference maker in that game 6.
Yeah, he was.
It was his effort and activity. Him and Draymond, so I think you gotta give him credit for that, man. Loney's
100%. I mean, Golden State doing it by committee, whereas Dallas is all on one guy. So traditionally, one guy ain't gonna be the team that play that way. But I mean, I don't know, man. I just think Luka just gonna impose his will on them in a couple of games. I ain't saying they'll win the series. I don't see it, bro.
I don't see it. I can see Luka dropping 40. I don't see the team surrounding them nice enough where they beat this Warrior team.
This may be the series where the talent levels show up. I mean, Dallas is, to me, they playing with house money. They don't have no pressure on them. Everybody expected for Utah to beat them, especially without Luka for a few games, a couple games. And then everybody expected them to lose the last series, and they prevailed. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe Luka may be pulling off his best LeBron impersonation in 17-18 season. Who knows? That'd be a mighty feat, though. If he was to get past these motherfuckers and get to the finals, that should be unbelievable. Because I'm telling you right now, dude, like I said on what's the name, bro, on U3, all Luka needs is just that he don't even have to have a superstar dude. If he can get a dude that can consistently give you 25 or 20, between 22 and 25 points, it's going to be a wrap for the league for a long time, bro. For a long time. Just surround him with defensive players, since that's what his main flaw in his game is defense. Put him around some defensive players and get him another offensive guy. And Dallas going to be winning the West for a long time. But you know what?
When I went to that Suns game and I'm watching Luka play, in person it just looks a little different. And the first thing that I noticed, because that was the game where Phoenix blew him out. And I'm looking like, Luka is selfish than a motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
That motherfucker will shoot the shit out of the ball. I'm talking about cross half court, not look at nobody else, just go straight ISO and shoot the ball and not give two fucks about it. That man did that probably like 15, 20 times. And I said, man,
You got the ultimate green light.
it would be for me, it would be hard to play with him. You would really have to love your role. Because man,
I think that's just early Luka. I mean, he only been in the league 4 years, and to me, it's more so he don't trust the team that he have. I mean, they a little bit better than people give them credit, but I mean, you look at this team; they're not riddled with all stars. I mean, you got Brunson, who never averaged 23 points in his life, all of a sudden stepping up. So, I mean, I think that they're a little bit better than people give them credit for, but it's not a adequate team when you look at Golden State and all the rest of the teams in the playoffs right now.
I'm not saying they're not nice. I'm just saying when I watch that game, because it's easy to watch a team when they up and everything's going right. They were down and everything was going wrong. And when they're down, the first thing he starts to do is he tries to do it all by himself. And I think that's where him and LeBron part ways.
Yeah, I agree.
Like LeBron was the master of figuring out how to get guys involved even when things were going bad. Luka, when things are going bad, his only answer is y'all need to shut the hell up and get out of my way. I'm gonna shoot this thing every time.
Shoot the shit out that boy.
Bro, I'm talking about it was crazy. And I said, man, that could hurt him or that could help that team.
I don't know why you don't trust Spencer.
Yeah, I was gonna say Spencer could be your 20-point-a-game player that he need,
but he hasn't done it though. Like we need people that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like he
that playoff run with the Nets.
He's not passing the ball to Dinwiddie.
Yeah, he's not touching it right there. He only touching when he's on the bench.
Yeah, that's true. He doing control the ball when Luka not out there. But
yeah, when he looking out playing.
I mean, it's a part of Luka's maturation process, man. He going through that phase where he gonna have to learn that part of his game. Like, I need to trust these guys more and dish the ball out more in these situations. He hasn't figured out how to control the game yet, ultimately.
Especially if you want to win. Yeah, that's what you got to learn how to do.
Remember, Spencer is a part of the reason the Nets and D'Angelo Russell went to the playoffs that season without Kyrie and them.
Right,
and he wasn't there.
Yeah, but this version is. I mean, he had a couple injuries. He a little older. His role is 1,000% different. I mean, it's a different version. I agree with you overall. I mean, he does show the ability to lead, but I mean, with Luka just the man right now. So everything gonna go through him. Come hell or high water, they gonna go down with him and they gonna win with him.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in today's NBA, when you look at every other team got another superstar next to him for the most part, or at least a high all-star caliber player. None of these guys outside of hardcore NBA fans, like hardcore NBA fans would know who Dinwiddie and all these guys are, but the average person wouldn't know who none of these people were outside of Luka Doncic. So, I mean, it's to me that's how Luka looking at it too. Like, who the fuck is Jalen Brunson?
Who's
Like,
these
they give you the ball either. Shooting his
I was
dick.
campaigning for Spencer to come to LA before he went to Washington.
Man, the Lakers, y'all motherfuckers be wanting everybody. Man.
No,
got like a
I'm talking about me
door.
personally because I watched Spencer and I know how he can help it. And
y'all like Spencer game a lot.
Look at Citizen Lou. Look at Citizen Lou.
Y'all niggas be wanting everybody.
Goon State going to the look at him. Goon State.
Y'all niggas want everything moving. Lakers can't have everybody, man. Let somebody else eat.
Who said that?
This nigga Rav Lord here talking about something, and then he gonna have the nerve to try to justify it, talk about something. He seen how he played. Like, I don't give a fuck. Y'all still want him. Y'all Lakers fans want everything, boy.
Who they want? Who you say they want?
Spencer Dinwiddie.
I said I want him personally because I watched.
Get the hell out of here, man. Y'all niggas don't deserve nothing. Y'all deserve what y'all got.
Yeah,
Russell
y'all
Westbrook,
reaping
LeBron,
all them years of finessing. Y'all paying for it over the next 3 years.
We might finesse another thing. Get ADF for 8 and Markel Bridges.
Hell no,
bro. That's not happening. If anything, the only thing you're getting out of Phoenix right now is you could potentially get Aiden, but it's not gonna come cheap because he's gonna be getting a max deal.
Yeah, we're gonna give up AD and probably THC.
Man, don't nobody want THC, man.
You call him THC.
Whatever his name, man.
Nobody want marijuana pack. I might want that.
So we got, yeah, man. Golden State shooting close to 60% from the field at the start of this quarter. I think if do y'all think Dallas is good enough to defend Golden State for an entire game to get a win off? They're not gonna outscore them.
No, I mean, I just think that the Golden State turn the ball over, like I said, and there's going to be nights where they don't shoot 60%. And when you got a guy like Luka who can outscore everybody on the court, I just think that he can put together a couple games where he just dominating them motherfuckers, and they just like, damn, what the fuck? I mean,
Hey,
I don't know.
Citizen Lewis here. I know Memphis is mad because Golden State, the light skinned guys, turned up the physicality on y'all, and y'all.
No, what you mean? It was Looney Russell. That's who turned up the.
Y'all was mad because
it was the dark skin.
Y'all was mad.
The dark skin nigga, Draymond, the assault, the assailant, the hitman. You know?
This nigga said the assailant.
You know what I'm saying? Them niggas. Jordan Poole. We actually shut Jordan Poole down the last 3 games.
And Brett.
But I mean, what you about to say?
I was able to shut him down because Clay didn't do nothing.
Well, Clay didn't do nothing. The first 4 games?
No,
game 3. He had a good game. Game 3.
And game 1 when he blocked y'all shot.
Yeah, but the one
Ralph, I told you that the other day, Ralph. You didn't even see that play. I told you that.
I seen the game.
I told you that play. I gave you that play. I hate when you tell somebody something they tell you.
That's
like,
crazy, bro.
That's crazy. I told you about that play, Ralph. Come on, bro. But
so John B got a block. What else he do?
What'd you say, Khalil?
No, I was saying John B had a block at the end of the game. What else did he do?
Who John? Is that what you calling him, John B?
Yeah, that's Klay Thompson.
Oh, okay. I was like, who is John? Okay. Game 4, he had like 21. I think he shot like 80%. And then, or that game, no, it was game 3. And then game 6, he had 30. But throughout the it was only like 2 games really he had a good shooting night. The other games he was like under 30 or 30%.
Look at Bang. Tiffany going at y'all Laker fans, Bang.
Yeah.
Hold on, but Bang, you shouldn't have to worry about that because you said you're a LeBron fan. You're not a Laker fan. Let me find out you're a Laker fan on the low.
Well, see, hey, but that's what I was gonna say though, man. Look, man, they out rebounding Dallas again. Like they out rebounding Dallas right now. I'm talking about
that's been their calling card this playoffs. The rebounds.
Man, for real. That's why I was telling what's called the other day on U3. I was like, look, man, if you can dominate the glass and get as many offensive rebounds they getting. Shit, them little turnovers really ain't that impactful. If you crushing the glass like this.
I mean, when you getting second chance opportunities, yeah, I agree.
Facts.
But if the other team capitalizing on those turnovers, then we got a ball game.
Yeah, I think
capitalized. We was capitalizing on them shit. Shit just didn't matter.
Hey, this is gonna be the downfall right here of the Mavericks. 7 of 30 from the 3-point line.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, they shooting 24. Damn.
They can't.
It's not falling, bro.
Even if Golden State's missing threes, they're gonna find a way to score. You ain't gonna be able to shoot with the best of them. They're gonna have to try to find a way to just defend and take better shots.
Right.
Because Golden State can miss a ton of threes and be fine.
Yeah, because like I said, them second chance points too. You know how it is, Lamar. You shoot a 3, you miss it, you get it right back. You in the same spot, shoot that bitch again. You ain't gonna miss it twice in a row.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This semi turned into a Golden State channel. I thought we was.
I hate. Fuck Golden
Y'all
State.
niggas been in here giving them niggas props the whole time I've been in this bitch.
But it's just the fact though. You know what I'm saying? Like Dallas, I don't really see them. They ain't got no glass cleaner like that over there. They ain't got no lockdown defender. You know what I mean? Like
I'm talking shit. I just don't like Golden State. So anything that I could squeeze out of a debate, I'm going with it.
Hey, remember I was telling y'all about Jalen Brunson? He 3 for 10 right now.
Yeah, I told you that. All Golden State has to do is stop everyone not named Luka. Who cares if Luka gets
looks? He still miss.
Right.
Well, he'll knock him down in Dallas.
You better hope they do. I think it's going to be a sweep.
That'd be an unfortunate set of circumstances. The NBA certainly wouldn't like that, especially since Luka been gaining all this momentum with people like Nick Wright and all these different guys anointing them as the next.
Let me ask y'all a question for the panel. He says, do you give Boban 5 minutes to help out on the glass?
That's a no go.
No, he gonna get cooked. No,
That's a
he gonna get
no-go.
fried.
no.
They
They
might break.
ain't gonna be no rebounds to get. They gonna be making everything.
Right. They don't. He gonna break, probably take his ankle off.
Yeah, that's you need to time that dude out. Whoever asked that bullshit.
They better off should have kept Willie Stein for that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good look.
Yeah,
for them.
Boban's best friend. I think Boban is best friends with Luka. So
No, his
He
best
could be
friend
as spread
tonight.
all he wants to. His ass.
did y'all
could
see
be
that
on
picture
the
before the
court
game?
holding my
Like
jersey.
2 hours, like 2-3 hours before the game, they was at a restaurant right outside Golden State drinking beers.
Don't see what I'm saying? Luka, hey, what I was telling, hey, you remember like during the whole series, Stephen A was saying Luka,
Damn.
he fat, he got a plumber body, he need to get in shape. Shit, that nigga, man, that's funny. That nigga drinking beers, eating steak, nigga eating a hot dog, some M&Ms before the game, and he dropping 35.
So I went on the court and stood next to him. That motherfucker is big.
Well, he like what 6'8", 240, ain't he?
Solid 6'8", and he got that look. He looked like he just farmed his life. You know that Bell and Hay size. It's not super cut up, but it's strong. Like he don't look.
Yeah.
He's never gonna be cut up. I don't think it's in his DNA. But he just solid. Like once he hit you in the chest with that, hit you in the chest with that shoulder, you could be like, God damn, that shit hurt, and you gonna back. That's what he was doing to Chris Paul and them.
Yeah, he was killing Chris Paul ass. Hey, Gary Wade said like Babe Ruth. Yep, nigga built like Babe
Nigga
Ruth.
said he Babe Ruth. That
Nigga
said
drink a
Babe
keg
Ruth.
before the game.
That's funny. as
Oh
fuck.
shit.
Nigga
Homer
disappointed.
Simpson body and shit.
Yeah, like Roger Clemens or something.
Right, that nigga.
Yeah, Roger Clemens.
Yeah, Roger Clemens did have a slop body.
Even with
They
them
ain't busting
steroids,
their ass, Lamar. They run them off the court, bro.
Oh, I told you I was gonna. Don't try to act like I didn't just tell you I was gonna be a blowout.
What you talking about? I was
Game ain't
on your
over yet.
side.
Game ain't over yet, man. We still got a whole
Khalil,
quarter and a
bet
half.
$5 that Warriors win by more than 12.
I'm not willing to risk it.
Steph
Even though, I
Curry
mean,
player.
because I ain't no Dallas Mavericks fan. I mean,
Oh,
I feel.
I mean, I'm
You
just
see Steph
saying.
on the Ric Flair out there.
They can get blew out this game.
hold on, we got somebody new on the panel. We got
Somebody came here clapping.
we got Lelaine Rubio. Salute.
Yeah, somebody's background is loud.
Hold on.
Hey, I think that's
You got to turn your background.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
La Rubio, what? That's what you said. Their name is.
Is Steve Kerr still out, bro?
No,
he
you
not
on the
coaching
sideline. You on the sideline.
No, but is he okay? Because I'm like, damn, what COVID he had?
I believe.
That motherfucker had that mutation.
You know what I'm saying? You know that nigga had
Hey,
that.
did y'all hear
Zeta.
now? It's a
I'm
new
like,
virus.
Oh yeah, the
That's
monkey
what I'm saying.
disease
Shit,
or
Steve
some
Kerr
shit.
must have got it. That nigga been out
It's
for
called
like,
the monkey or some bullshit.
What is the monkey virus? What the hell is that?
It got like fucking bumps and sores, like bed sores, or it looked like that.
that
Yeah,
sound like
you
one
got
of
side
them.
effects.
I don't know about that.
Sound like you could die right away.
That sound
from
like just a
bullshit.
walk everyday running the mill crackhead.
Jay
It
Marshall
looked like that.
So Steve Kerr was out here for 2 weeks looking like a crackhead.
Hold on, J-Mar. J-Mar said he'd take the bet. He said it's a game of runs. He'll take that bet. Hold on. Nah, J-Mar, you can't wait till they make a little run and then say bet. Hold on. How long ago? Yeah, he waited till they made a little baby run. But you know what, J-Mar? I still take that bet. Warriors win by 12.
They ain't take no run. It's a commercial right now.
No, it's 64-47.
Yeah.
What was your bet? What was your bet again? You said
I bet the
And win by
Warriors,
12 for
Warriors
$5.
win by 12.
why 12? Why that's the line you got?
Because it's like that's close to blowout numbers. I feel
no,
like they
blowout
gonna win
is
by more
a
than
blowout is 21 to me.
21, bro.
Bro, that's 2K. Y'all playing too much 2K, man. Stop.
No,
I mean,
that's how we
but-
put on the court too. 21 blowout.
Well, I mean, how often?
No,
everybody
because
hit 7-3. I mean,
this is why I say 12 because generally when you down 20 in the league, sometimes when the other team gives up the game, the bench might come in and cut the lead up in the last couple of seconds, and it might make it look like it's closer than what it actually is.
no, 12
That's how that
ain't no,
Sixer game
12 ain't no
was.
blowout.
That's how that Sixer game was, the last game. It was blowing them out. They made that little run, and it was wound up being like an 8-point game, and they lost.
Do y'all think? Because I'm hearing Horford's going to be out. I'm hearing Horford's going to be out at least 3 games.
Oh,
does that change
might
who
be
y'all
over
think?
for them. It might be over for Boston then.
Yeah, the protocol.
No, I
so
don't think
he
it
gonna be
changed.
out.
I think they'll still win the games they should win.
Without Horford, he's the difference maker.
He was the difference maker against Milwaukee. It's a different difference maker in this series.
God damn, they gave Little Meech a $1.4 million bond.
Yeah,
For Richard Millie, but he.
Yeah, but that's just theft. What type of theft charge?
He didn't really steal because he put his down payment. He gave him an 80,000 Rolex.
You know what though?
They say that the other
I saw a situation like that out here, with one of my homies, and the cop said that's civil. Because he said once you give them the product, it's not stealing. If they break the terms of the agreement for paying, you need to take them to civil court. You can't fucking just come back because there was a rental car company out here renting cars out to people, and the people sometimes wouldn't bring it back, or they would bring it back late. They would report the car stolen, but then forget to tell the police that the car was brought back. So they had messed around and pulled somebody else who rented the car out over and say, "Yeah, we got to take you to jail for stealing this car." And so the police basically stopped taking them types of cases because they said that's civil, man. Y'all need to handle that in civil court. I don't know why they fucking locked them up for that. That got to be
right. You gave him his product and shit for exchange. Like
what type of judge gives them $1 million bond on a theft charge?
Yeah, that is.
They got Jalen Brunson.
He must be after terms and shit. Like,
and if you can pay a $1.4 million bond, which is probably 140,000 surety, just pay the goddamn
up for re-election.
Or take that motherfucker back.
That's back-to-back turnovers for Goon State.
Yeah, I see why you wanted Dinwiddie. Don't do shit. That's what the Lakers got this year, Ralph Lauren. A bunch of motherfuckers that didn't do nothing. See why you want that motherfucker.
The Lakers had some of the most empty pickups.
No, but I'm telling you though, I remember that shit. This summer on this channel, the cap blocks. I mean, niggas was on some unreal.
What you mean? How was cap lock?
Man, Lamont, y'all had the whole Lakers nation over here talking about y'all gonna blow niggas out, 1 seed, lost all the summer league game. That was crazy. Y'all talking about how Westbrook Incorporation is gonna open up Bron. I'll go take the load off Bron. I had to leave. I said I can't take this.
No one. He was right there with us. Look, I know I can go find the stream.
I ain't say nothing.
Nah, I'm gonna go find the stream.
Quiet.
I'm gonna find the stream because
don't find the stream. I left. I said, man, I can't. We go. I said, we gonna see. I just left because ain't no way. Cause remember this was the time I was cooking Westbrook. Remember Lamont? And you kept putting all them clutch stats and best shooter under 2 minutes and plus minus and 30 seconds left. All that other.
You can't take that away from him. That's in the record books. He did that already,
bro. That's them Cook stats. That's like them somebody like that's like saying
Luka first round stats. Remember?
Yeah, that's like saying Ilgauskas is the best shooter on Sunday in a 70 degree.
No, it's not. That is not close.
Nigga, Larry Hughes is the greatest 3-point shooter on Fridays.
I don't feel bad about that take because at first glance, I was thinking LeBron had the capability of making it work. I didn't expect it to go south. I don't think nobody in the world, I mean, even Vegas picked the Lakers to get to the finals. So shit, there's a lot of people was wrong, including Vegas, and they rarely ever are wrong. So I'm not tripping.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron ain't got the same impact. I say after the first 10 games, motherfuckers was diving off that motherfucking bandwagon, boy.
Yeah, people was jumping off quick. I held on till about December.
No, yeah, I was about to say, Khalil, these were saying wait till Christmas, wait till All-Star break, wait till the playoffs. Them niggas that make the playoffs.
Hey, them Lakers.
Trade deadline came. I said, y'all need to figure something out.
Oh, no, that's what everything blew up. That trade deadline, that's what niggas.
Hey, I don't remember
and then by the time the trade deadline came around and people realized that Westbrook couldn't be traded, now you got people just hoping and wishing for any type of trade, man.
Know what I'm saying?
Funnier than a bitch. They had Drummond when they got him. You would have thought they would have got Kareem all over again. I'm like, are y'all insane?
Hey, did y'all hear
Yeah,
what
that was
OKC?
crazy.
Did y'all hear what OKC? It was reported what OKC offered them the Lakers last week
No,
for Russ.
Oh, OKC offered something.
Yeah, OKC. They said OKC made an offer of Derek Favors, salary filler, another like random player that's like salary filler from the G League for Russell Westbrook. And they want the Lakers. They want them 2 Laker picks.
Get him off
I
the
mean,
books.
damn. OKC got all the picks. It seemed like they got everybody picked.
Bro,
like,
would you take Derek Favors for Russ?
Nah.
Yeah, to get him off the books. I don't think.
Y'all
I mean,
must be
yeah, they
crazy.
Nah, I'll
No.
give Russ one more season, bro.
I am
They
not
could get a little
taking no
better.
Derek Favors for no Russ.
But you like Russ. We talking about the NBA.
It's not even about liking
trade
Russ,
value.
but
his value
the
down.
potential for Russ getting back to hooping is much greater than expecting any type of greatness from Derek Favors.
Derek
Wait,
Favors,
no, I ain't
yeah,
taking
fuck
that.
Hell no.
3-year, $29 million. Fuck no. His salary $9 million. Hell no.
Shit, they gonna need a backup when AD get hurt. So I mean, that's
You're right, Lamont, because he's making $10 million next year. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit.
Oh, the bank said yes. You saying yes to the trade?
that's what I'm saying. You might as well
He said,
take
"Give me
Favors.
Favors, bro."
The
I wish they
Lakers
would
just
do a
won't.
trade like that.
The Lakers just don't. The fans just don't want him on the team. So like they're set up for a box of Cracker Jacks to get that big off.
All right,
Yeah,
laundry
Warriors,
machine.
I'll keep
Warriors
Russ.
up
I like
19
Russ.
with 6 minutes to go in the third.
71-52.
I'm waiting on that run, J Mar.
It's looking like blowout status right now.
I'm waiting on that run,
man.
J Mar.
Like Dallas about to pass the sticks.
Damn, Brunson just hit a tough shot right there, though.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
That's a tough little floater.
We Golden State win this
Bro.
game. It ain't no big.
This
deal.
Golden State
Dallas
office
come back.
seemed like they operating just like the way NBA Jam be cheating when I play. Them motherfuckers is not missing.
That's crazy because I just was playing this game. Warriors were, and I was busting their ass the same way, bro.
I think you ahead of me, Lamont. I think you.
Well, hold on. What score you got? I got 71-54.
That's what
Oh,
I got.
okay, yeah, you was ahead of me because that he just did the float. I was talking about that jump shot. Okay, you just ahead of me. Okay.
No, I was talking about the jump shot too. Then he came back and hit the floater. I just saw the floater a second ago.
Oh, okay. I got
Then they called timeout.
Yeah, okay, we on the same thing. But yeah, I think Russ should. I mean, like Khalil said, bro. I mean, they gotta get him. He gotta be gone, man. Because if it's not him, I mean, it had to be AD. They're gonna have to do something for the future. But I mean, which I doubt.
I mean,
they just signed
AD
that
would
extension.
have to. When do you think AD is the future for them?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
But like
He was
he
at
stays,
first.
He stays so
but
hurt.
he kept getting hurt, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I was like 2020. I was like, damn, this nigga the coldest. I thought he should have got. He had a case for Finals MVP. No bullshit.
We could talk about it. We could talk about it now, East Side. I know you want to hear
Facts.
about it. Let me pull it up, actually.
But I mean, ever since then, he a shell of himself.
All the injuries and all that shit piling up, man. Like his career ain't gonna go long if he keep at this rate.
Yep, and
He
he
ain't just
getting
missing
older
out.
too. Shit.
He ain't just missing like
I traded him for
5
Jared
games.
Allen.
No, we don't want him. We
I
don't want
mean-
him. No, we don't want him.
Jared Allen.
Oh, you talking about?
LeBron.
Oh, you for Cleveland don't want that? You said Khalil?
Yeah, we don't want him.
Yeah, I
we'll
traded
stick
AD.
we'll stick with Mobley and Allen pairing and Garland, who in my opinion is gonna be the best point guard in the league in the next 2 or 3 years.
What y'all gonna do with Saxton?
We're getting rid of him.
We give you Russ for him.
I don't know if he could be the best.
No, we don't want him. I think pure point guard, not just. I mean, because when you break it down, like what are the younger point guards outside of maybe Luka is giving you double-digit assists a game?
That's true.
No, it's none, Ralph Lauren.
There's really no
That was
point guards
rhetorical.
doing it. It's you got forwards doing
You
it
got
more
Trey
so.
doing it.
Yeah, but I'm saying just pure point guard status. Trey do it every now and then. Trey
No,
don't.
he averaged 10 assists.
Not for his career, he don't.
I think he do though.
I think he do.
Do he?
Yeah, I think he do.
Yeah, Trey be getting that sneaky 10, 11 assists though.
Yeah, but they don't have that.
He'll come up with a sneaky double every now and then. I think he averaged 10.
Oh, all right.
He averaged 9.1. So we can say 10.
Hey,
right,
we
we
take
gonna run
round 1
through-
to 10. He averaging 9
What are y'all
assists a
thoughts
game.
on
Yeah.
LeBron's statement?
Yeah,
LeBron
you
says
9.1. Can't run to.
LeBron said on Twitter in a Q&A, because I know Eastside wanted to talk about it. First thing I want to talk about is they asked him about longevity. And this is what he said. They asked him, how many more years you got in you, Brian? He says, the way I feel, he says, I can go for a minute, to be honest. He says, it's really up to me and my mental, staying fresh and sharp. He says, I'm still psycho-driven right now. He said his plans are still to play with Bronny, which I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think playing with Bronny is going to help Bronny's career. But he said that's the plan, God willing. And then he further went on to say, they was asking him about his relationship with Bronny the last time they played one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
He says, we couldn't finish the game because I broke the backboard dunking on him.
Whoa.
Damn.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna be with Bronny for no longer than 1 year. So even if he coming off the bench or whatever, I mean, that's even if Bronny get drafted in the NBA. Like, what's his ceiling? I haven't seen him in a while. Do you think he got enough talent to get to the league?
He's getting right now. He's doing what he's supposed to do. All the major D1s want him. So I don't know if that's because he's LeBron attached to LeBron and the money comes, or if he's actually D1. You never know with these guys till they actually step on the court.
I see him only ball out against St. Mary, St. Vincent's.
Yeah,
all them other games, he looked at average.
See, and if you see, that's the crutch to have to following a superstar like that, a once in a generation player, is if you got to consider college looking at him.
Looney guarding Luka. I swear they do.
I
and
know.
It's working,
I see that shit.
Nah, Kleber just smacked the three, but damn.
They got Wiggins guarding. He calling for the switch.
Looney held his ground on that play, though. I ain't gonna lie. Good cut by Clay. God damn.
Yeah, they just
and then
LeBron
ended the Q&A by saying that he thinks the best player in the league is Luka.
Because he reminded him so much of him without the athleticism.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put Luka
he
there.
fuck with Luka.
I would put Giannis. Because you have to look at defensively. You do have to look at that now.
Yeah, both sides of the ball. I give you that. But you know what? Luka is much improved defensively this year. He moved up to top 25 in defensive rating.
But that's not enough for him to be considered the best player in the league.
True.
I mean, that's good by his standards, but you can't play one side and expect. I mean, Ralph Lauren tried to argue that Steph Curry was the best player at one point.
Yeah,
and I felt like he should have been kicked off. Not just in his career, period. At any year that he was the best. I don't ever think Curry was the best player at no point in his career.
I should get kicked off for that. LeBron,
yeah, I think you should go. I think Lamont should get you out of here before you go too far.
Come on,
but all Giannis do is run and dunk.
Yeah, that's what James Harden said that and regretted it.
All he do is run and dunk, and he ain't got no bag.
That's unfortunate that you feel that way. I don't see how you win 2 MVPs and the Defensive Player of the Year and all these accolades.
Offensive foul, stupid play.
Did you see that offensive foul? What happened? He pushed
Dorian Finney-Smith just stupid.
Hey, you saw it? He pushed the shit out of Curry.
Yeah, just pushed him for no reason. That was stupid. Luka was gonna score anyway.
Yeah, he was gonna score anyway. Why he do that?
Yeah, just stupid. That was just dumb. What? Let Curry contest and get an N1. Fuck it.
He pushed the shit out of Curry. What the fuck?
Then he arguing it like it really wasn't a foul. Like that shit was a foul.
This game ain't going so
why he
great
playing? What the fuck going on?
Yeah, he's still arguing. Guarding Steph. You better stop arguing. If Steph guard, you got to guard Steph, and that's what happens. Oh, he almost made it.
Yeah, he almost made it.
Hold on. What did Bang say? Bang said Stephanie was that. No, Steph Curry was the best player in the league for maybe 2 years.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
At no point in his career was he ever the best. Not once. I mean, you could make a case that he had some good moments, but as far as the best player in the league, he was never that. Never that. And his finals MVP show that he don't have any. Zero. I would even put Durant during them.
Yeah, but he has 2 MVPs.
Yeah, that's all good, but that don't qualify you because nobody never looked at Steve Nash like he was the best player in the league, and he got back-to-back MVPs. I never heard one person in that time say that, oh, Steve Nash is undoubtedly the best player in the league.
That is true.
Yeah, not one time.
But see back then, but in that during that time frame though, the MVP had a different connotation. The MVP was
Right.
about big, more impact,
Yeah,
he
but that's
he
cool,
really the
but
worst back-to-back MVP ever for real. For real.
or
I
best
think he
player on
is.
best team.
I
Right,
think
he was the
he
best
is.
player
Yeah,
on
best
best
player on best team. That's what it was. I mean,
Like the MVP is changed. Like every 5 years, it changes on how you get it. It's best player in the league for a stretch. Then
Well,
it's
didn't
best player
Westbrook-
on best team. It's weird how they even
Well,
vote on it.
who, before Westbrook, who was an MVP that wasn't like the best in the league? Who had the best record?
Hakeem.
Hakeem. What?
No.
You can go way after that, man. Shit.
Well, David Robinson won it.
Charles
They
Barkley.
didn't have the best record
I don't think they did.
that year. He won a scoring
Wait,
title.
didn't Charles Barkley go to the finals that year?
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
they was
yeah.
number
Charles
one
Barkley
seed
had
that
the
year.
best record. They had the best record, I think.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did. I think they had the best defense, but nobody looked at Chuck.
You're
and
talking about like
said,
a low seed team. Right?
Yeah, I'm talking about could y'all name an MVP before Russ that wasn't a
I
one
think it was
seed?
Hakeem.
Hey, is that the real Adam 24 from No Jumper, man?
No, I thought we was talking about just players that wasn't the best in the league, even though they won an MVP.
No, I said that because like he said, the narrative used to be the best player on the best team with the best record. That used to be it, but then now,
Russ and Jokic and all them changed it.
yeah, because
Yeah, it was Hakeem.
oh,
Low
okay,
seed
oh, he
MVP.
right. Bron, wait, that one of them MVPs, Miami wasn't the best record, was it?
But there wasn't a low seed. It was
I mean, you could have.
They were two. Yeah, they were like
considered
two
LeBron.
They
You
were
could have
like two
considered
seed.
LeBron. I thought Kobe. You could have considered Shaq. Like it was some other guys outside of Steve Nash. Who
Oh
you
yeah,
could've
it
made
says
that
Bob
God
Pettit,
damn.
Kareem too.
Yeah, that floated.
in 75.
Hey, I don't know what y'all talking about with Steph, bro.
I told y'all,
do you
Goon State
mean?
finna sweep these niggas, bro. Tell you, bro.
Steph is tough.
I got the list right here. Bob
I mean,
Pettit.
if I'm wrong, then I won't come on the panel because I don't want to look wrong. You know what I'm saying? I won't even say that in the chat.
Hey, no, wait, hold
I'll
on.
be
No,
like,
if you lose this bet, the next time I'm in Ohio, you gotta come out to Cedar Point with us, man. I gotta see y'all. I gotta hear some of y'all screams and faces.
oh
when
no,
y'all
I'm
get
one
on
of them
that.
niggas that sit in the front, like the very.
No,
front
we
of the
do.
roller
No,
coaster.
no, we only do the front seats.
Yeah, that's all I do. So I would be the wrong person to do that with because
Oh,
that's
so
all I
you
do.
so
is
you a
sit in the
roller
front.
coaster. You a
Oh
roller
yeah,
coaster.
no, I sit in the dead front. Like I
All
got.
right, we got to get somebody that's
gonna
gonna scream and change their whole
Oh
persona when they get on.
nah.
Get
that
Ralph
ain't
Lauren
me.
on that
How
thing.
about to get Ralph in there? Ralph come in there.
Get him on that Top Thrill dragster. We're gonna see how Ralph that ponytail gonna be gone.
Shit funny, man.
Man,
Yeah,
they
it's
got,
a list-
they,
it's a
they got
list of
Brunson on lock, bro.
He's too little, bro. The Warriors got linked this year. Damn. They called a foul there.
What they call offensive foul?
Steve Nash. Jason Kidd look mad as shit at these boys.
Bro, they making Dallas work for everything. Hey, salute to Blue Bowl Sports. Salute, man. Let me drop the link, get some of y'all in here.
This is a
Salute,
good
Blue.
game.
Salute.
No, I think he was out of bounds. I think he was out of bounds.
Yeah,
Hold
this
on.
ain't looking.
Yeah,
looking
J
like
Mar, you
Dallas
got to send that 5. J Mar, you could just add an extra 0 on it. It's okay. I thought we said 50, J Mar. I'm not 5.
Spencer hit a 3. Told you.
Man, that 1-3 don't justify why you want him on the Lakers. Stop.
Oh, you really hit. You really ahead, bro.
My fault. I won't say nothing no more about the game. My fault.
Yeah, because y'all niggas got a revolving door attached to that stadium. And just anybody can come in that bitch.
Yeah, Ralph. Yeah, Ralph. You
Work
in the
out.
future, Ralph. Damn,
Spencer gonna be
Yeah,
the GM.
that's-
We get Spencer. He gonna be the GM when he retire.
Yeah, they making Luka move. They trying to run them out the gym.
Yeah, Luke ain't had his imprint on this game. They gonna figure. J Kid gonna figure it out, man. Trust me, he gonna make his adjustments.
Hey, if there was a coach of the playoffs, Jason Kidd would definitely get the award. Because
Yeah, he
man,
would, especially what he been doing. I mean, they've been the underdog in all these series, at least to my knowledge, they have.
Jordan Poole just making it look easy right there. This is the easiest the Warriors been scoring the ball. This
Right, and
That's what I'm saying. Shit, Memphis, them niggas had to work. This shit right here, they just
yeah,
ran
Memphis
through
was
this.
making them work like a motherfucker. This shit looked too easy.
They just blowing through this shit.
Steph was smiling from ear to ear the whole game before the tip off.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I bet they was. They didn't have to see the Suns. Nobody wanted to see the Suns really. Suns just choked.
Shit,
man.
Luka
God
wanted
damn.
to see them bitches.
Yeah, he told him too. He said, "Y'all laughing now, y'all up."
Laugh now, cry later.
Then he just ran them down from that point forward, man.
Shit, Luka about to lose 15 pounds this series. They running his ass to the.
They putting his ass in the corner, everything.
I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me see something.
Well, it's Lakers. I mean, it's just growing
Damn, Steph
pains.
just coming down. He better not make that, bro. Suns are frauds. Yeah, Suns.
Hey, that.
Man.
Hey,
And I've never seen Monty Williams get out of his body. I ain't never seen him that mad at a player, but he was pissed at Aiden. I don't know what the exchange was, but it don't look like Aiden gonna be back in the Suns jersey next year.
He just needed
I mean,
somebody
bro,
to
that's
take
what I
that
was
frustration
saying.
out on.
But that's what I was saying, man. Aiden, he seemed like he playing like it seemed like he really don't want it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when the stove was on, when the fire was hot, he passing out the
Jordan
post
Poole.
and
How did he?
That's because he knew he was getting paid, so he threw the joint. He like, fuck y'all niggas.
Man,
He was just in over his head.
Hold on, hopefully I say your name right. GG says Jimmy Butler is a free throw merchant. What? I don't know what that means. This is a bad matchup for the Mavs. Yep. Looks like they're going to get swept. Where do you think Aiden lands?
Man.
I want to see Aiden in Portland. I'll take that. I want to see him.
he
out
need to
there.
go somewhere where like they're not gonna do nothing and like he could just get a check.
If I was him, I'd swap cat for him.
That's where Aiden need to go.
You must be out of your damn mind.
Aiden need to go somewhere where there ain't no pressure.
Why
you
would,
can just
why
stack
would Minnesota
checks,
trade Karl Anthony Towns for Aiden?
This nigga just 2K'd out.
Did y'all see the trade though with the Lakers? It said Pat Beverly and D'Angelo Russell for Russ and THT.
Why y'all keep talking about them motherfuckers? Fuck them.
I'm just saying that it was an interesting trade.
I don't want Russell.
Like the Lakers have given up so many
a Russell
players.
ass.
They've traded so many players away. Like all of the trades talks now talk about bringing those players back for us. It's so funny how many players they've cycled out talking about trading them back to LA. They want Lonzo back now. They want Ingram back now. They want Kyrie back. They want all these players back.
We never had Kyrie.
Well, I'm talking about with Kyrie, the Kyrie LeBron pairing we saw it. But you talking about D'Angelo Russell was LA. They want Julius Randle. Potential. This is like, man, y'all just cycled through all these players.
Kyrie he gonna opt back in and stay with Brooklyn, man.
Man, we could have been the Warriors.
No, y'all couldn't have. Y'all niggas.
No, y'all wouldn't have.
Yo, we had a lot of talent, yo. Thomas Bryant, Julius.
I mean, but y'all did what y'all was supposed
Larry
to do.
Nance.
Y'all mortgaged all of that up, and y'all managed to win a championship. So it worked. But in the long run,
what up, Bees?
Y'all gonna struggle.
What that
Y'all gonna get mad at me, but I don't think it worked. It's not.
It worked
One
because y'all won a
championship,
ring. Ain't that what it's about? Is to win a championship?
But we're the Laker organization not satisfied with just one. I'm telling
Well,
you.
Bro,
they
y'all
better be
haven't had
satisfied
one in
with
2
it, because
years.
prior to that, y'all motherfuckers was struggling. Y'all
Correct.
was looking like the Sacramento.
Y'all
Kings.
need to be thankful for Braun.
Hey, tell him again, Lou.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers was out here looking like the
But
Washington
Kobe and
Generals.
Gasol first 3 years is more successful than their first 3 years.
Y'all was known.
That's the fact.
Y'all was known more for red table talk topics and messy shit. With
Y'all
Nick
niggas
Young and shit.
y'all niggas got a job.
Hey, Ralph.
Bro.
Hey, Ralph.
Robert Sacre. Y'all had that song, right?
Chris
Hey,
Mims.
Ralph.
Salute, Bees.
Fuck outta
Yes,
here.
sir.
The statement you made is true, but why make that comparison?
Because AD is supposed to be better than Gasol, what they were saying when they got him.
Okay, but why make that comparison? You're talking about Kobe in his prime and LeBron in year 17, 16.
Kobe wasn't in the prime in 2010. He was like in his 14th year.
You said, nigga, that first 3 years. So his 2008, Kobe, 14th year is in your prime.
Yeah, but he barely was in his prime. He's been banged up his whole career.
All right, bro.
Yeah, you can't just move out the question.
Yeah, I think Laker fans the problem with Lakers is I think they got over a decade of being bad ahead of them, bro.
Y'all gonna be holding on to that ring like y'all miss it.
Yeah, they got over a decade because I don't think the Lakers way of operating will work in the NBA anymore.
Right. You see how nobody go to the Knicks? You know they got like what 2 max spots, and is people still not going there? And it's like
Yeah, I
the
It's been
think
that
largest
way for
market.
like 20 years, with the exception of Melo when it going over there sucking up all the money.
Adam Stack says LeBron needs to be traded.
he does. It would be the biggest mistake the Lakers ever made to trade LeBron. They already can't get nobody to come play there. Trade LeBron and see who comes play there.
Yeah, the move would be to trade AD. If you're looking to win a championship next year because you can't shake Russ, you got to trade AD.
But what you gonna get for him that would qualify you to win a ring?
I mean,
Hey,
I haven't thought about the trade scenarios.
hey, I got the trade right now, bro.
AD is the only piece where you know for certain you can bring back high quality enough players to keep you competitive or get your chemistry back.
Hey,
Only
Khalil,
person.
What up, B?
you call that organization with his tail between his legs right now?
Who the Lakers?
No,
Phoenix.
the Phoenix
Oh.
dumpster fires, and you try to pull Bridges and Aiton.
Bro, no way in fuck they do that. That would be the
They got no
ultimate
choice.
finesse.
Hey, that's what I would do if I was a GM. I would make that move right now. They not gonna pay Aiton. The coach and Aiton got a problem. They had to be restrained in Game 4, so he's a loss. If you do move him, you don't have a big to replace him, and he's a big part of what they do. Bridges is a good player, but he's not a star. I think AD would work well with Chris Paul.
Yeah, them niggas to be taking turns wearing suits on the bench.
Yeah. So if I was the Lakers, I'd be calling that dumpster fire up right now and saying, hey, then I would be willing to move Russ. I would give up the first round pick to move Russ then.
Hey, here's LeBron homie over there, ain't it?
Yep.
He's
James
the GM,
Jones.
right? Yeah, so
Yeah,
he can.
yeah, James Jones is here.
Shit, they ain't
Hey,
he a
bro.
phone call away.
Bro, I'm
You know what
hooping
I'm
with
saying?
this dude. Look, I'm hooping with this dude at Lifetime in the league. This motherfucker is still playing like he in the goddamn NBA.
Who?
You probably can't turn that shit
Motherfucker
off.
James Jones, that motherfucker went like 13 for 16 on us.
That's because he has y'all guard to
Threes.
put him out there on the
bro,
NBA
no,
court.
bro.
And then
I'm talking about
just like he's
hands
supposed
all
to
in the
look.
eyeballs and shit. The man
Yeah,
just
you
don't
ain't
miss
lying.
I
shots.
mean, he was in
You
the
get a
league.
nigga- a
Wasn't he
D3?
one of the best shooters in the league? I mean,
Bro, that man don't miss a shot, bro. We won the game, but I don't know how. But that
I
man
done
don't
seen
miss.
D3 niggas pull up to a gym and just crush niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? I done seen JUCO niggas just dominate.
Hey, Alizé came from JUCO.
Who?
Boy, Alizé Johnson.
I don't know who
Played
that
the league.
is, bro.
Dude on the Nets.
No, he played for the Pelicans, but he got released. Yeah, he went to JUCO.
Damn, they finna 30 ball these niggas, man.
yeah, that ain't a good
I
look.
mean, hold on. Didn't I tell y'all this?
Yeah, you did, man. I can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I wasn't about to say shit until this motherfucker just bought the shit up. 'Cause I know I was looking wrong as hell. Man, it's only one game. It's only one game, bro.
I was telling y'all that yesterday on U3. I said, man, I don't think Dallas got it. They ain't got enough.
The matchup don't look right, man.
Yeah, I
I
told
told
you
you,
at all costs because he said 5 games, and I was arguing up and down that he was wrong.
Bro, I think
But
it's
see,
gonna
now
be
that's
sweet.
slant. Not this nigga in the chat talking about some Luka not a top 5 player. So that's when, like,
Now you
that's-
want to go? No,
that's when niggas just get out of their mind. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
said
Like
that
one
shit,
game, some nigga in the chat, like that's what they get out of their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like just start saying stuff like off one game, niggas lose the whole. Oh, he ain't no top 5, nigga. But every nigga in your top 5 watching him play right
Bees. What did they say when you lost that bet with the Bucks, man? Were people on you pretty tough about that?
Oh no, ain't nobody been on me, bro. I've only been online a couple times, and it's been I lost 100 to the Nets. I lost 200 to the celery sticks, and I'm down about 450 on these motherfucking celery sticks.
He out beat
That
down
ain't
the
too
hell
bad.
out of
now. He
these
probably
niggas.
make it back, on
Bro,
this
as soon as you lost that, as soon as that game was over, I'm talking about Melo with the man with the logo holding a boatload of money to his ear. I'm talking about blowing my goddamn Cash App up. I'm like, man, goddamn.
It's like
Oh,
seven.
they were requesting. They were
So
requesting.
they was.
Yeah, so
I had
I
about
lost.
9 requests.
I lost to him and J Mar. Salute J Mar. Good win, bro.
See, Jamar was chill about it. Jamar was like, wait, whenever I see him, I'm gonna collect. I'm talking about Melo was on me from the gate. Send it right now. I was like, God, nah, I got you, man. I got you. Your money's in good.
Like
hands.
you the IRS and shit.
Bro, he was on me, bro. He was not letting me.
Tell
He
that
was
nigga-
making it seem like I bet him. He was like, I told you the Celtics. I was like, bro, I picked the Celtics to win. It's like,
Yeah, even though I lost, they weren't better than the Bucks. I didn't think they were a better team than the Bucks, but
well, Middleton being out changes their style of play.
it did. I still thought that Connaughton and them would make more threes, make more shots than they made, right? And I was wrong.
I
But
ain't
you're
know
just
that nigga.
relying on a whole bunch of very, very Duncan Robinson type players to really perform well. Like there's,
You're
it's
talking about
not a
Grayson
lot.
Allen and
Yeah, there's not much to their game, other than shooting threes.
I thought Bobby Portis was. But you know what though? To be honest, I'm gonna
Portis
be honest,
disappeared like a motherfucker.
I still thought Boston was a better team because it was a lot of. It was a lot of times like it looked like Boston really lost. Like Milwaukee never took the game really, in my opinion. It was like always it's kind of like Boston was beating themselves up. Like that one game where Drew Holiday snatched Marcus Smart shit. Even before that, they was fighting over the rebound when Bobby Portis got that offensive rebound and to get the lead. So the whole series, I kind of thought Boston was still better.
My issue with Boston, and it still remains, their point guard play doesn't seem good enough to win a chip.
But I see what you're saying, but like if we look at the last outside of because Steph doesn't really play the traditional point guard role, right? So like I'm sure, like you know how what we would consider like a true point. I guess Rondo. I guess you would consider Rondo. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
So what I'm really saying is Brown and Tatum have a propensity to take bad shots sometimes.
Right, you saying like they ain't got nobody who can like set
Yeah,
an offense.
and sometimes you need somebody that's just gonna get them back in order, because they offense they just disappear sometimes.
Yeah, that is true, baby.
And so I don't like that. And so I think that they got a shot to beat the Heat, but I don't think it's as clear cut as people think, because Jimmy Butler's seasoned. PJ Tucker, they seasoned. Them dudes are seasoned on that team. They ain't gonna just easily run through them. And Jimmy Butler better than people give him credit for.
Yeah, he is. He's much better than people give him credit.
Shit, he better than James Harden.
Right now, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say that. And no, I ain't stopping it. They got blowed off the floor last night, Tiff.
Tiff, why did you say thrust? What you got on your mind over there?
I think it was a typo. This nigga Lamont bugging.
I thought you meant they. I think you meant they need. It's probably meant they need Marcus Smart.
I mean, she must have. I mean,
but I don't know how to. I don't know what RUST came.
Hey,
I see.
You know the auto type fills in words that you use a lot.
I'll say this. Didn't they send these dudes home 2 years ago in the bubble with Duncan Robinson playing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just I mean, they done beat them before.
Their point guard was Gordon Dragic. Well, he was hurt, wasn't he? Was he? Did he play?
Well, they ain't even. Kyle Lowry ain't even playing. Is he gonna play this series?
Yeah, he ain't even playing. Shit, you right.
This is hammy.
Is he gonna play this series, or they think he out?
Like he's like day to day. They say.
Bro, when I saw him play that one game last series, he looks like he might be 10 pounds heavier, and that hamstring is hurting like a motherfucker.
All that weight on it.
He big.
Bro, he looks
Yeah.
at least 10 pounds heavier.
Okay, well,
It
bump
looked
that.
bad.
He got that Jameer Nelson body.
He like midget big. Like you know how midget got more body
Hey,
than
Lamont,
I mean.
why your video freeze?
Just
I
because
thought it
I'm
was
running so many programs, I gotta fix it.
I thought it was me.
Stop downloading them freaky links.
No, Kenzo, I don't got Boston beating nobody, bro. I still got $100 bet. True gave me the feel for $100.
For who?
Boston.
They
Oh,
about
that
to beat,
was-
they about to beat
oh,
the
that
real
was a
fast.
horrible
What's going
bet.
on? Oh no,
What's that, Lamont?
That was a horrible bet.
I took it. Jumped right on it.
Who about to beat the rough ass?
Wilt Chamberlain Jr.
Yeah, Boston got to win the chip for True to win that bet.
Wow.
Chill, Draymond, shut up, man. You gonna get a tech.
Hey, man, I just listened to this Patrick Beverly stuff, bro. What's wrong with this dude?
Yeah, man, they putting him out there on the circuit to just spread disinformation and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They just got him out there just to sow, you know what I mean, just sow dissension in the NBA. Like,
Schooling and buffooning. That's all.
Hey, there's always one of them, made it, Lou.
you know what I'm saying? They just got him out there just to hate and spread misinformation and shit. Like shit crazy.
Chris Paul worst games better than this nigga's career games.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like that nigga, man.
Hey, Bees, you was the one who said that shit. And somebody on ESPN or something said that shit too.
No,
I remember you said that shit last night.
Hey, I respect Chris Paul, right? But hey, man, I already called. I knew he wasn't going nowhere. That's why I called the Suns frauds last year, and they fooled me again this year.
Oh, you had them. Oh, were they bigger frauds than you thought? Is that what it was? Like they just,
Yeah, they bigger frauds.
they were
than I
bigger
thought.
frauds. You thought they would go at least get to the finals, but they couldn't even.
Hey, they got me 3 times, Lou.
3. When was the third time?
Well,
No, when was the first time? That because the second
first time,
Yeah.
the first time I was listening to this nigga here, Lamont. They got me for 600 last year.
Okay, that was last year. Okay, well,
Then this year, I started believing they real. That's the second time. And then this display I just seen in the playoffs, because I bet on them in Game 7, lost that too.
yeah, what I'm saying. That game. Oh, I see you say. Yeah, that Game 7. That shit was really crazy. Luka had just as many points as they did at half. That shit. Has that ever? I don't think that has that ever happened before. Like, oh,
I don't know, man.
The 81 Kobe had.
Hey, I said I was about to send an email to Bet Online to tell them please take my bet before halftime. Just end it now.
Joe, that shit.
Don't wait to the end of the game.
Nigga, everybody was at that game too. That shit is embarrassing, nigga. God.
Right. Yeah, Wayne looked like a fool to Mark Cuban and shit.
Skip
Wayne-
Bayless said that the coach said DeAndre Ayton quit on him.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
heard
mean,
that.
to be honest with you, I think that's true though. Cause the nigga shot 6 shots. He was passing out the pole. Hey, that nigga didn't look like he wanted to be out there.
He pulled the Harden, huh?
Yeah, that was
And
some.
Ben Simmons.
I wonder why they got into it. Do y'all know why?
Bitch better have my money. That's probably what he was
just keeping
saying.
it under wraps.
On
Man.
some Shaq
Hopefully
shit.
they do keep it under wraps. We don't need to know what took place. Either he gonna be there next year or he ain't.
Hey, Khalil, you
What
hear
up?
that bullshit they did to Bill Haney today?
Oh, blocked him from Australia.
Yeah, bro, half his team.
Why'd they block
Yeah.
him?
Crime 30 years ago.
What?
There's some
Oh, yeah,
sucker
yeah,
shit
Australia
that they
got
don't
that
want him
shit.
over there.
Then you gotta like to get in Australia. They got some wild. When you fill out that custom sheet, that shit be wild.
Just sucker
They-
shit. Try
they
to
got a
make
question on there.
Devin Haney as handicapped as they can possibly can. Because Cambosa's about to get smoked. He's still gonna get his ass beat. Don't matter what they do. They can block his whole squad from going over there. He's still gonna beat the shit out of that dude. And he know it. That's why he had the rematch in Australia again. What kind of shit is that?
Man, that shit crazy. man.
Boxing boring right now, man.
These niggas
Nah,
too.
what you talking about, bro? Boxing on
Shit,
fire.
you just had an exciting ass fight. Charlo and the Castanio, that was one of the better
Yeah,
fights
you
of
just
the year.
named
What the
2
hell you
people
talking
don't
about?
nobody know.
Nah, you don't know it.
Unfortunately.
You don't know it. FR.
Hold on, who did you say? Okay, some people might know Charlo. Who's the other dude?
Brian Castanio.
I don't know who
I ain't go. I don't know them either. But you know what I'm saying.
That's funny.
The mother fights though, like Canelo
And Dimitri Bivol. I mean, you had some good fights these past couple of weeks, man. This year so far has been tremendous for boxing. As far as the fights starting to come to fruition, like everybody done fought all the mandatories and got all of the bullshit out the way, so now everybody can fight each other. And hopefully we get Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence to cap off the year. That'd be dope. I'm looking forward to that one. We'll see. Yeah, we gotta talk about other topics because this here game, this ain't the move here.
Yeah, this shit. Yeah, the Golden State just looked too calm. They ain't look like this against us, nigga. I tell you that, nigga. These niggas was
The one boy in that fight sponsored by my jeweler and shit.
Who was that, Ro?
The boy who had the Shine Jeweler shirt on. The boy from Philly.
From Philly. Oh, you talking about Jerron Boots Ennis?
Whatever that fight was, I think it was Saturday.
Yeah, it was before it was on the Showtime card. It was right before the Charlo fight. Jerron Ennis. Yeah, he a dog. He the next up though. He a dog.
Yeah.
Fuck with him heavy. Philly always bring out one of them dudes that just like, you know what I mean? Just like with B-Hop and all that. They always got that one dude. You be like, damn, this motherfucker know how to do every goddamn thing.
Yeah, they still got the starters out. Dallas do.
You
Just
think
wave
I
the white
fought
flag.
with Suns?
They still got the starters out. They
The Warriors got the starters out too. Two
They
of them,
don't.
man.
Clay and Steph ain't in the game.
Well, they got three of them, man. Poole,
Yeah,
Wiggins,
This
and
was
hold on,
one-sided.
Well, Poole not
Who's
a
not a
starter.
starter?
Wiggins and Draymond in there.
Wiggins ain't a starter either.
Yes,
Is
he
he?
is.
Is Wiggins starting?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
yeah.
starting.
Yeah. I mean, Golden State look good in this game, man. He still got a lot of series to go. They just, Dallas need to come out with a
Series
better
over
game plan than
Tuesday.
what they came out. That wasn't it. This ain't Phoenix. You ain't gonna be able to play them the same way. But
Dub.
ultimately, I mean, hey, y'all
We
might
got
be
a
right.
dub head. Got a dub head in here.
Y'all might be right, man. They might fuck around and get swept. But I don't think they will, but I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked either way, honestly. I just want a competitive series, to be real with you. I really don't care about none of these teams. Ain't none of them the Cavs, so I'm just
Bro,
trying to be entertained.
Bro, these niggas out rebounding them 45 to 31.
You ain't no Lakers fan?
Stephen Curry got 12 rebounds. Hell, no, I ain't no goddamn Lakers fan. Why would I do that?
I thought you was one of them follow Brown wherever he go type thing.
Nah, that ain't no. He was terrific for my team, and once he left, I'm still gonna be a Cavs fan. And
See, you're a true fan. You're a true fan.
From the day I was able to understand basketball, I was a Cavs fan. Way before LeBron James. So that's my squad, and I'm sticking to it.
The Cavs, huh?
Cavs.
He said, yeah.
He said
We
that
just-
shit like it's unfortunate. Like, damn.
Being a Cavs fan better than being a Portland fan.
No, it's not, bro.
Yes, it is. Y'all ain't won since Bill Walton.
I'm just saying, but like, it's some things that made Portland interesting. The Cavs just ain't been interesting, even with LeBron.
Y'all ain't been interested to me since fucking Andre Miller and them boys.
Nah, you talking about nah, hell nah. Them niggas, they was a boring team. The Cavs was at the bottom for a while. Like I used to hate going to them. They used to get them games away. Like you can go to like Tops or you know what I'm saying, like any grocery store and get them.
I know exactly what you're saying. I remember them Sixers years when
Yeah,
they had just saying AI and shit.
Oh, y'all shit gonna be like that in 2025.
I went to the game when he dropped
Hold on.
60.
Who's Ralph's team?
I'm a Lakers fan.
Oh, them too. Shit, when
You
Brian
ain't no
leave, them,
Laker
them tickets
fan.
gonna be.
Yes, I am.
Hey, when Brian leave, them shit's gonna be goddamn.
Them bitches gonna be $85 with a
No, it's
bag
not.
of popcorn. and
That
some
shit will never
nachos.
happen at no Staples Center. Don't lie.
Nigga, them shit, y'all niggas gonna.
That nigga's gonna be having a
It was
$100
high as hell
pussy.
when D'Angelo Russell and them niggas.
Y'all gonna have no, it wasn't, bro. We already debunked it. Y'all niggas wasn't even on Christmas. Y'all had no Christmas games. Y'all
I'm talking about the ticket sales, bro.
no, it
still
wasn't.
was
We
high.
already no, yeah,
Yeah, the
because you were
ticket
trying to
sales
say
is probably
something
high
about
because it's the Lakers, but not all tickets. Like, because you can't tell me that the Detroit Piston versus Los Angeles Laker game, the tickets was gonna be out through the roof.
Yo, you will not find no front row like a Detroit Piston for no damn $200, bro.
Listen, man, I get
That's
front
just
row
free
seats.
sale.
where's Los Angeles for one.
Where's the Ghana job?
That's
You
what I'm
ain't gonna get
saying.
front row at no NBA game for $200.
Yo, you tripping?
Hey, Ralph.
No, you right about that. It's minimum like 3,000, 4,000.
No, it's not.
No, you can sit courtside for some games, depending on who the matchup is. You can get courtside for like $500-$600.
When them Sixers was ass in them days, they was cheap as fuck, dog.
But what's
The
cheap
least was like $350
for
to
courtside?
Well, shit,
For
it's
two tickets.
inflation coming down too.
No,
so.
for
two
courtside.
tickets and like 05, 06.
Bro, you wouldn't get no 2 courtside tickets for no $350, man.
Because listen,
Bro, ain't no way in hell, bro.
Oh, go back in the archives of the games, dog.
That's what it
Man,
costs
don't
for a
nobody care about the
WNBA game to
Sixers.
sit courtside.
That's terrible.
I'm telling you, dog. That's
Hey,
when
you
it
know-
was the
Well, it don't cost that much for a WNBA game.
That's when it was the
Whoa.
Wachovia Center, bro.
Now, hey, when I was in Vegas, they was giving away WNBA tickets, literally.
Yeah, I said courtside at the WNBA game. I got 2 tickets for maybe like $90.
Lamont, remember that Chris Brown concert?
I feel like you overpaid, Lamont. I feel like you.
No, it was a
overpaid.
playoff game, so it was worth it.
I literally paid $80 for a front row ticket, dog, to see Chris Brown.
Yeah, but hold
Chris
on.
Brown.
Wait. Yo, hold on. Wait, what? You want to go see Chris Brown?
That nigga was by himself.
Yeah, the same concert Lamont went to with his girl. The Indigo tour.
Hold on, that's the key, Ralph. That's the key.
Yeah, that point.
I went to take my girl. I didn't go.
You went by yourself, Ralph? Like just
Ralph
to see
was in
Chris
that bitch by
Brown?
himself, screaming and hollering.
Yeah,
and
hoes. What you mean? Front row
That nigga
see hoes.
And then you want to see?
That's like I went.
You don't need front row seats. You don't need front row seats to holler at the girls, man.
That nigga was in
Yo,
that
did
bitch
you know
fainting
what
when
them
he saw
girls
Chris
was
Brown.
doing?
You get on front row seats to go cheer.
Do you know what the girls was doing to get them extra seats next to me?
You can't brag like they was coming to see you. They was coming to see Chris Brown. Your ass was in that bitch fainting when you saw that nigga get up on that stage.
Hold on, what was
That's
your
like-
favorite song?
You can see it.
The whole Indigo tour. Indigo.
That nigga like that Run It song. That nigga was in that
I'm
bitch.
going
Let me
to
see if you
again
can
when
run
it
it.
come in When it come in June, July in New Jersey.
See, Ralph,
Ralph, be honest,
gotta
Ralph.
be
You was there
in
because
20.
you love the music, right?
Facts, but it was holes in the front row.
I just wanted to
See
be.
Chris Brown. It
Hold
wasn't
on,
no
but
room
It's
for
my
a
favorite
regular
artist
nigga.
next to Michael Jackson.
Hey,
bro.
look at Anti had to come in for that. You made Anti put the steak plates down just to
That's
come say
weird.
something.
I went to the Drake and Migos store by myself. How that's weird, dog. And I gave
So
away
you went,
my.
hold on. So you went to? I was just playing when I said you really went to the concert by yourself.
Yes, bro.
That nigga
I ain't
tripping,
got
man. Hey,
That's because
good.
I wanted to.
Listen, man. God bless your heart, my nigga.
But
went to
Rob,
that
I see.
bitch.
Ralph,
hold
how'd
on,
you
Ralph.
know I was at the Chris Brown concert with my
Oh,
girl?
that's what you told me.
Oh,
we used to
okay.
talk-
I know I had
Hey.
pushed pictures on IG. I
And
said front row.
You saw my pic. Remember I got the Abby on my other Instagram.
Oh
That's Chris
yeah,
Brown.
you used to have Chris Brown on your avatar.
That's my other Abby.
Yeah, he
Got
used to
you.
have Chris Brown as the avatar. I remember that.
Oh,
shit.
that's
This
right.
nigga, you got to get
No,
him out
that's
of here,
the-
man.
It's
No,
only
no,
it's
Ralph.
No,
You
listen.
gotta go, sir.
Khalil.
You gotta go. No, I don't want to listen to nothing. You went to a Chris.
No.
You gotta justify this. You gotta go, player. Then hit that like button on your way out, this motherfucker.
No, Khalil, that's the picture that I took at the concert, and I put it as my Abby. Like that's actually him that I took at the
Yo, that,
concert.
I mean, bro, that just. God, man, that's
What you want a scratch and sniff sticker for that shit? Your ass gotta go, nigga. It's that simple.
that just ain't a good look, man. That just don't. 'Cause I'm with you on like going to places by yourself. I ain't got nothing against that, but it's like it's the Chris Brown, like, you know, don't the nigga be like taking his shirt off and throwing
Yeah,
it in the front row and shit.
It It's just not adequate to be there as a man by
That's
yourself.
what I'm saying, right? It's
I wouldn't
geared
even
for
be there with
women
my
doing
girl.
it.
I'd be all off in the hallways and shit, like politicking with other motherfuckers. I wouldn't be in there watching him. He is a dope ass artist. Don't get me wrong, but to each his own. Ralph, you fuck with him
Yo,
heavy like that. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, this shit. Yeah, this shit don't. That shit. Yeah, Ralph. That shit.
This nigga Ralph tripping, man. This nigga.
Man. Ralph, they going in on you in the chat. Man.
Yeah, you finna get fried for a minute, official Ralph.
even Jared Allen go say something like, Ralph, why did you do that? He sounded like Steve Urkel.
You're not a girl, Ralph. Why'd you go to a Chris Brown concert, Ralph?
That motherfucker around a whole bunch of little girls in that bitch.
Oh, man. And Natalie said, I knew all the songs. No, I didn't. I told you I only bought it because my girl, she likes them. I just went with her.
I just sent you the Jones.
I actually found out one of my
Your
homies,
Facebook.
his girl wanted to go. I was mad I didn't give her the ticket and just let them go together.
You heard me, Lamont?
Yo, hold on. What'd you say?
I sent that in your message.
In my message. What'd you send me?
The
Chris
concert.
Brown images.
I got pictures because I actually, who was it? It was somebody else that was supposed to open for Chris Brown that I wanted to see. It was
it was a lot of people. Tyler Dollar Sign. It was
no. For the one I went to, it was the rapper. He was supposed to be there, but he had to cancel because he got robbed and beat up.
Who was a little Young Bird or somebody?
No, it wasn't Young Berg.
Talking about Yellow Beezy?
No, I forgot his name. I forget his name, man. But he got robbed and beat up, and so he couldn't come because he was in the hospital. So they had Jacquees come to replace him, and he was trash.
Hey, what did you, Lamont?
Yo, what up, Lee?
Give me that.
That's what Ralph was in that bitch singing word for word. Especially when that Deuces came on, that nigga heart melted in that front row.
I also want. Since it was in Philly, they had Freeway come out, Beanie.
So you was following that nigga around the city, the country?
No, I'm talking about. And I'm from Philly.
when you
I'm
put it
saying
like
they
that,
had them come out because they from Philly.
But this was during the Chris Brown concert.
Yeah.
So you went to the one in Philly. What was the other one you went to too?
It's the only one I went to. I'm from Philly.
Oh, my bad. Because when you said you saw Lamont, I didn't know Lamont went all the way to Philly to go see Chris Brown.
I saw Lamont told me that he went to that.
Oh, so he went to the one in Phoenix or wherever it was at? Arizona?
Yeah, mine was in Phoenix. But I definitely was not going by myself, though. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to no Chris Brown by myself.
Shawty.
Raph was in that bitch like, kiss, 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 kiss. Dig it with
I'ma take you down.
That bitch wild,
It's
boy.
good to do things by yourself. I go to the casino by myself. I do a lot of shit by myself.
Oh, man.
I do the casino by myself.
No, I mean I'm with you on going like to the
I don't
movie,
want no
shit
bad
by
luck.
yourself. But it's just the Chris Brown thing. That's just
Facts. Hey, Khalil, that's facts, though.
What?
You bring in the wrong person with you, just mess your whole little
it's gonna
vibe
fuck
up.
you up. You're gonna be in that bitch losing money and depressed. They gonna give you a free fucking couple of Jack and Cokes, make you feel better about your punk ass self.
I bring my fanny pack and bring my own lip.
Yeah, I would see more movies, but since I got my girl, it's like nigga, every time we go to the movies, it's gotta be an event. You know what I'm saying? I can't just throw on sweats and just go. I gotta wait for her and shit. Like, you know what I mean? So I do kind of feel you on the going by yourself thing.
But some shit you can do by yourself, but that ain't one of them. So I like how Ralph tried to incorporate normal by yourself shit with that Chris Brown concert. That's gonna always stand out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the variable in the whole. That's the shit that make it just bad.
I do the casino, I do the bar, all that's fine. But that goddamn Chris Brown concert.
What's wrong going to the concert by yourself, man?
Not a Chris Brown one.
Oh, because that shit. Yeah, Chris Brown. That shit. I don't know. I guess
that's like going to see Prince by yourself or some shit. You'll be totally out of line.
You'll never see Michael Jackson by yourself.
Man, you seen how many grown ass men was fainting and shit like that? I don't want to be a part of that by myself. I don't even want to be with somebody and see that shit.
Man.
I would have liked to have seen him, like, you know what I
Ralph,
mean?
they asked
But
him if
not
Chris Brown
like that.
would have asked you to go up on stage, would you went up on stage?
Yeah, he would have went up there and his heart would have melted. Right
Yeah,
before our
come
fucking
on,
eyes.
I'm not no ice cream, man.
I'm talking shit, man. I'm talking shit.
I know. I
That
was in the
shit
third
funny,
row.
man. He said he would have went up there and started screaming and fainting. That shit would have been. That'd have been a nasty look.
Hey, hey, Lamont, what did you think of the game tonight?
The game tonight, I've been saying I've been a believer in matchups. I just think this is a bad matchup for Dallas. I don't think it's going to be close. And today started to kind of prove some semblance of it, that even if the Warriors start off shaky, slow, allow you to stay in it, this just matchup just ain't. It's Dallas has to play beyond a perfect game just to be competitive. They can't play bad defensively and try to outscore them. They can't play, they can't play bad offensively and try to use their defense to win. They got to play a flawless game and hope that Golden State has an off night. It's the only way they get one game.
But I'm telling you, man, even if they is off, if they are off, they got 50. Well, they still out rebounding them niggas, bro.
So,
Yeah, Lamont, what did you think of the Celtics Heat matchup?
You said the Celtics Heat matchup?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still curious about that one because I need to see if Horford can come back and play. Hopefully he can come back. I think he's a difference maker. Marcus Smart not being there, I'm not sure how bad his injury is because they keep holding him out of playoff games. So it's probably worse than what people are letting us believe. So if they don't have them two guys in the lineup, they don't have a chance.
But he just hurt his foot the last game, man.
Yeah, but it started to be an issue though because he missed.
But he missed some other games before that with another injury, didn't he?
Yes.
His shoulder wasn't it? When his shoulder.
Yeah, it's just like it's starting to pile up on him.
Right. I'm with you on that. That's why it ain't looking too Lamont, good for them boys in green.
Lamont, did you make a video about the Phoenix Suns?
Yeah, I did.
Oh boy.
You ain't seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh yeah, I made a good video. Actually, I broke it down perfectly. I really explained in depth. Here, I'll put it on the
rookie team came out 2 hours ago.
I explained in depth like nobody else could why the Suns choked.
You said like nobody else could.
Hold on, let me show you. Hold on.
You got the Power Rangers.
No, I just did a little tutorial instructional guide.
Oh my goodness.
I did. And look, it only took me like 2 minutes to do it.
That's about enough time Phoenix needed.
Here it is right here. Hold on. Let me show y'all this right here.
I did see one of your products on YouTube.
All right, here it is right here.
Your new Phoenix Suns fraud. Your 2020.
No, this is the instructional guide. This is exactly how I'm about to put myself on mute and play it. This is exactly how Phoenix Suns choked, and there's really nobody else that can explain it better than this.
I told you.
Aaron is eating a hot dog when he starts choking. If you see someone choking, the first step is to determine how serious it is. Choking happens when someone is not able to breathe due to a fully or partially obstructed windpipe or throat. It will often happen when food gets lodged when swallowing. If you think someone is choking, ask them, "Are you choking?" If they can reply, it means their throat is only partially blocked. They should be able to clear it on their own by coughing. However, if they cannot reply, cry, cough, or breathe, then it means that their throat is fully blocked. They need your help.
It is
which is understandable. Well, the reason being is Jason Kidd, Luka, and Spencer Dinwiddie has sucked all the energy out of this building. 15 of 30 from three, 50% in a game 7, and they averaged 15 made three.
Have the person bend forwards and stand behind them. Use the heel of your hand, the area between the palm and the wrist, to hit them firmly between the shoulder blades up to 5 times. This creates a strong vibration which can dislodge the food. If they are still choking, give up to 5 abdominal thrusts. This is also known as the Heimlich maneuver. Do not try the Heimlich maneuver on a baby under 1 year old or pregnant woman, as it can be dangerous to them. Otherwise, stand behind the person, wrap your arms around their waist, and bend them forwards. Make a fist with one hand and place it right above their belly button. Put your other hand on top of your fist. Then, pull sharply inwards and upwards up to 5 times. If the person is still choking after doing 5 back blows and 5 abdominal thrusts, call 999 or your local emergency number. Continue doing 5 back blows and 5 abdominal thrusts until help arrives or until their throat has been cleared. To recap, if you think someone is choking, first ask, "Are you choking?"
You're two young guys. They got to throughout the course of a regular season in the play. You're two young guys. Course of a game have to carry you, and both of those guys got off.
If they are, give up to 5 back blows and then 5 abdominal thrusts. If they are still choking, call 999 and continue alternating back blows and abdominal thrusts until help arrives.
She got damn Lamont though.
You were.
I was low key actually like listening though. I ain't gonna cap. I was actually like, I was actually like taking note. I was like, okay, that's
So we got to. If the next time your team, like, so the solution for Bees is probably next time his team chokes, he needs to give them 5 back blows or 5 abdominal thrusts. That's the solution. That's where Tiffany Nair got the thrusting from.
Lamont, why are you trolling tonight?
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just saying. So that's the solution right there. That's where Tiffany Nair was thinking about back blows.
That's not. That's. I don't know, man. I'm about to go soon. That doesn't sound right.
Well, she said thrust, didn't she?
That was a typo, though.
How you know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It could. I don't know.
yeah, I thought it was a typo. Y'all crazy.
Oh no,
that game was so boring, man. That shit was. We can't even.
That shit went by too fast.
Yeah, we ain't even got shit to like.
I mean, both of the games kind of been uneventful, honestly. Hopefully, we get better game twos. I mean, the home court just did what they were supposed to do. Nah, Miami ain't sleeping no fucking Boston. Forget about that one. That ain't happening.
No,
that's gonna be a good series. That's gonna be a damn good series.
That'd be crazy.
I still got Boston winning that series. I don't care what game 1 looked like. Jimmy can look like Michael Jordan in game 1 and come out and look like Reggie Miller in game 2.
Yeah, I had Boston getting to the finals, but that Al Horford and Marcus Smart injury, I ain't account for that.
Yeah. Lamont, how many times are the Orlando Magic gonna get the #1 overall pick?
Yeah, until they do right by Rafe Austin.
I don't know.
Until they do right by Markelle Fultz.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, that was
that was Philly.
Over there. That was Philly.
That was Philly. That was Philly, yo.
Whatever. It seems like when people go there, they just disappear. Like
yeah, it's the purgatory of NBA. Like once you get there, your career is over.
Oh, the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, the Magic. Yeah, once you get there, your career is over.
That's like the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Them niggas go into that bitch and disappear. I didn't even realize Terrence Ross was still in the NBA.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like
nigga still in the league.
It's like a farm. Like niggas look on the, you know what I'm saying? Like if you need a team, if you need like a shooter, a slasher, a big, you just look at Orlando and start picking. That's all. It's like a G League team, low key.
Hey, that's mean.
It's like you know what I'm saying. It's like a highly elevated G League team.
Are you
They
talking
got
about
players.
steady team like that, Blue?
Yeah, he's 30 years old, Orlando Magic fan. Fact.
Sturdy's
That
an
ain't-
Orlando
We gonna
Magic
keep.
fan?
We gonna
What?
keep. We gonna keep. We gonna keep
He admitted
spreading.
that on air.
We gonna keep spreading that rumor around until it sink in as fact.
That nigga bugging. He don't need to be on no more platforms admitting that bullshit. Didn't Sean say he lived out there? But I ain't never heard him once claim them motherfuckers at no point.
Yeah, I think he
No,
mentioned.
Sean, a Miami fan. Yeah, Miami Heat fan.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
said he lived in Orlando or something, though, right? Or he.
Right, fact. No, they're gonna
Yeah.
start it. Hey, I knew Sturdy was listening.
Yeah.
Show Terrence Ross jersey, Sturdy.
He lived in he did live in Miami, and then he told me he also lived in Tampa.
He said we ain't lied. What you talking about, Sturdy?
Sturdy
He a
played
Knicks Orlando fan.
Sturdy still got a Aaron Gordon jersey.
Hey,
That nigga
Lamont,
got a Derek Armstrong jersey.
Lamont,
Oh man.
I know.
And he
Lamont,
Turkey jersey.
I know the off season hasn't occurred yet, but do you have any predictions in terms of what moves are going to be made in terms of trades and all that? Like,
I believe Aiden gets traded. I believe Aiden. I don't know where. I can't say where, but I can tell you. I believe Julius Randle is going to be on the move. I don't think Miles Bridges stays with Charlotte.
What about Rudy Gobert?
I think that swap. I think the potential swap, because they're both on rookie deals looking to sign. I think the Miles Bridges for Aiden trade is very possible. Just because it makes sense for both teams. Charlotte desperately needs a center, and then and I guess you could say Phoenix is trying to find a way to get smaller and play more traditional basketball because it's just not working with Aiden with the traditional big. So,
what about do you think Rudy Gobert gets traded?
No, I think Donovan gets traded before Rudy.
Really?
I think Rudy's way more valuable than Donovan Mitchell.
Man, stop it.
Donovan Mitchell's been the liability half the time.
Man, that nigga that's the most fraudulent defensive player of the year in NBA history.
No, he ain't. Well, at least he's out there trying. I mean, it's much better than
that's participation.
Mike Conley. It's much better than Mike Conley and Donovan Mitchell out there just saying, "Okay, you can go ahead."
Yeah,
and
Mike Conley trash though. So
Donovan Mitchell was out there doing worse than Mike Conley.
Come on,
Lou, you are not going to let that go, are you?
He trash. He ass. The nigga suck. Nigga, he garbage. Nigga, Mike Conley suck. But I feel that Donovan Mitchell defense is pretty shitty. But
I mean, and then he gonna give you 30 points in a whole bunch of blowout games where they don't need it, but when they need him to show up most, that scoring is in the garbage can. Time to get rid of him now before you stuck with a player like a Mitch Richmond type player that can't just score but can't do nothing else.
Well, I have a wild card trade scenario for you. Now, I don't have a particular team per se, but do you think there's any possibility of Dame getting traded?
Nah, Dame ain't going nowhere.
Nah, Dame ain't going nowhere. He loyal. Remember, he loyal to an NBA franchise.
To a fault.
And they're gonna go out like Kevin Garnett if he would have stayed in Minnesota.
Well, Kevin Garnett got an MVP in Minnesota, so.
Well, Lamont, what's Portland gonna do in terms of revamping that roster?
Maybe hope that Dame can go convince some of these free agents to come to Portland, because there's really there's no reason for these guys to go sign in Portland. They're not good. There's no potential. So maybe they're gonna have to rely all on Dame convincing guys to come.
But then y'all center back Lamont. No,
Nurkic wants out.
Nurkic
wants to go to the Lakers.
But Lamont, he about to sign with the Lakers?
Yeah, Nurkic wants to go to the Lakers. He's publicly said that multiple times.
Damn, that might be good for the Lakers, low key.
That'd be good for the Lakers, but
he kind of slow though.
Yeah, but you need a 5 to get AD at the 4 because AD getting punished at the 5.
Speaking of the Lakers, that was my other wild card. Lamont, I was gonna ask you if
wild card for what?
No, just me thinking about random, trade scenarios. I was gonna ask you, do you think Anthony Davis could possibly get traded? Just asking.
I don't think it's possible, but if they're looking to make that team better and they're honest with themselves about it, then you trade AD. Because trading Russ is gonna make you worse. It's not gonna make you better. Because you're just trying to get rid of his money. Trading LeBron is just not realistic, and trading AD is the only player that's gonna bring you something back of value.
So
trading THT is gonna be lateral. It's not gonna help you much.
So Lamont, if you were the GM of the Lakers, where would you trade AD to, and who would you trade him for?
Bro, you gotta. I would. For me, I don't know, bro. The thing is, I don't know. Maybe you can try to finesse the Suns out of Ayton and Brady Bridges, like somebody else said. But it's just not a lot of places you can trade him where the other team has interest in taking AD. I mean, maybe you can convince the Pacers to take him in some type of three-way deal. Maybe you can do something with the Bulls with Zach LaVine sign and trade, but I don't think they'll do a sign and trade because that'll affect their cap status. So they're really handicapped right now. Not a lot they can do. And teams know that any trade you do with the Lakers are doing it out of sheer desperation. So they're going to try to rob the shit out of it.
Are they still paying Lou Aldeg's contract too?
No, they
fall off.
Year.
Yeah, it fall off this year.
Okay.
Last one.
Man, I felt like they were paying that contract for a whole decade.
It did seem like that.
Well, it's called stretching it out.
That's the stretch provision. That's what it's called, stretch it. Stretch it out, but it's going to hurt your cap.
Man, listen.
Yeah, the next year, though, they payroll opens up, but then is Bron going to re-sign with them? Who knows?
Yeah, you never know.
Lamont, Lou and I have talked about this, as much as I love LeBron, as much as I'm glad that he got his fourth ring. In a way, I kind of wish he never went to the Lakers.
Yeah, I agree. I say the same thing.
Yeah, but he only went to the Lakers. He's starting to think more forward, thinking about his kids and about his future after basketball. That was the Laker move. Being in LA for the movies, his kid going to that school out there. I mean, it's all about setting himself up for the future now. So I don't mind it. And they got a chip out of it. Just one chip made it worth it.
Yeah, it did. Some niggas still ain't got a chip.
Gold.
Yeah, you got players that played 20 years and Chris Paul's still trying to sniff one. He can't even sniff one.
Shit, exactly.
So shit, that's how you know one is worth a lot. So.
Yeah, right. The point guard.
I mean, I feel what you're saying, and yeah, you're right. It's just that, and that fan base, man.
Yeah, they got to be the worst. Them, then probably Warriors. Then third is a toss up between Philly and Toronto.
It's what, crazy fans?
Worst fan base.
How is Toronto bad fan base?
What do you mean by worse?
Like just entitled, crybaby, cheering for niggas getting hurt, just shit like that. It encompasses a lot of things.
Shit, you spoil us with all these rings. Of course, we're gonna get tired.
Spoil Ralph. You wouldn't even. You was around for maybe two of them.
Stop it, bro.
The Kobe last. You probably didn't even. You probably remember the three-peat Kobe.
Oh, stop it! Don't.
You know what I'm saying? So, and the other one was in Minneapolis, and then Magic.
The Minneapolis.
I was there for all Kobe rings and Shaqs.
Okay, but that's 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I inherited one.
What?
You said you inherited winning.
Yeah.
You ain't from LA.
No, you don't get it. Like being a part of them 5 rings and going back and watching old games of the other rings with Magic in them, like you get addicted to winning.
Well, y'all niggas about to go through withdrawal for a while. So if you addicted to it, so it won't be
No, the Lakers got addicted to finessing.
Yeah, exactly.
They was finesse to get Paul Gasol.
Niggas don't develop shit.
Magic.
Don't develop any player.
How we finesse to get Magic?
Oh, y'all finessed the Paul Gasol trade.
Y'all did finesse to get Magic.
No,
y'all
we
fucking
didn't.
y'all made
It was a
trades.
coin toss.
Y'all made trades with a Cleveland team to even be in the situation to get the pick. They made finesse trades with one of the dumbest owners in basketball history, who was literally trading every goddamn pick he had. They knew he was stupid. They finessed them to get that pick.
And first, another thing, how we finessed to get Gasol when Mark Gasol was good?
Who'd y'all give up? Who'd y'all give up to get Gasol?
Kwame Brown.
We
Mark
gave
Gasol.
up Gasol brother for Gasol.
Mark Gasol wasn't even playing games at that time.
Yeah, he was a pick at the time, wasn't he? Wasn't he just a pick? Like
we drafted him.
Okay,
and
but
we
how many?
traded him straight up.
But he wasn't playing. But he wasn't even playing in LA.
You didn't trade him straight up. Don't do that.
Y'all really traded Kwame Brown for Paul Gasol.
Y'all didn't even get Kwame.
Yes, we did. We bought him out.
To this day, I don't know how that was pulled off.
Thank you.
That's robbery at its
And
highest.
y'all tried to finesse to get Chris Paul, but the league had
How
to
we try to
intervene.
finesse?
That was a horrible trade.
How
Did we
Lamar Odom
finesse
was
to get LeBron?
No, LeBron signed, so that's different.
No, we did finesse because we gave up pieces to the Cleveland Cavaliers. They clear future space for him. So that was a finesse.
Well, no, Julius Randle. I mean, I would be glad that y'all got rid of him.
I'm talking about Larry Nance and Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, what the
We
niggas
finessed-
doing right now?
What you mean? Jordan Clarkson got 6 man of the year. Larry Nance was in the playoffs.
Okay, but Braun got a ring, so
Clarkson was okay.
Julius Randle got exposed in the second round. Or was it the first round? It was the first round, wasn't it?
Second round. He made pass the first one, didn't he? Wait, no, yeah.
No, he
lost
got
to
they lost to
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
You right.
Yeah, it was the first round.
You
Yeah,
right.
actually,
You right.
yeah.
Right. You right.
He was the
Look
fourth.
at
they were
DeAndre.
the
He
fourth
said this
seed.
game was cheeks. What was you expecting, DeAndre Wilson? It's the Mavericks and the Warriors. You expect the Mavericks to beat the Warriors?
Hey, Lamar, you saw Skylar Diggins and Taurasi get into it?
Yeah, I heard about that. They've been getting into fights. They got in a fist fight this summer, though.
I wonder what's that all about.
I don't know. They got the
That
fist
game
fight.
was cheeks though. That shit.
Yeah,
was
they've been beefing for a minute ever since they got in a fight. In practice.
Shit, our series with Golden State, that shit was lit. When
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but there's like a civil war going on in the WNBA right now with straight women and gay women. And it's really causing,
you noticed that too?
No, it
I
really
noticed
is.
that.
And it's causing a lot of divides on teams. And this is where, again, when some of the situations, because there's a player that's about to file a lawsuit. There's these, you got lottery picks getting cut from teams.
I saw you post that.
And this is the second year in a row where you've had top 10 lottery picks getting cut before they even play a game. And a lot of people, and some of these draft picks are calling it out, is because they ain't trying to fall in line with the LGBTQ community the way some of these teams want them to. And that there's going to be a suit. It's not going to look good on the WNBA, but they're going to have to deal with it.
You should get some of them on your other chair. Like reach out.
I mean, I'll try. I mean, obviously, a lot of people don't want to talk about these things, especially if they're a part of the league. But from what I've been told from people I'm talking to, it's a lawsuit coming. It is definitely a lawsuit coming.
I remember when Candace Parker was talking about they were trying to turn her out, and then I guess
she did get turned out.
Yeah, I was about to say, then eventually she got turned out. So
she got that broomstick, Lou.
Well, I mean, shit, she did have a baby though, so I guess
Natalie think I'm joking, but I'm not joking. I'm dead serious.
She completed her genetic debt, so she can go gay, I guess. After that, it don't really matter. She had a black child.
It's just weird to me, man.
Yeah, it is weird. I mean, and then too, I remember they was showing WNBA chick in Atlanta. She was fighting at the taco stand.
Oh man,
you remember that? You remember that?
Two gay chicks, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, hey man, this shit ratchet.
Brittany Griner got domestic violence.
Yeah, now she in Russia right now.
Bro, did you hear they trying to? This is what Russia said. They said y'all can have Brittany Griner back. They said we want the Merchant of Death back. I'm like, who the fuck is the Merchant of Death? This is the dude that assassinated like 50 U.S. officials.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
Damn, they want to trade off.
Your ass staying. Your ass staying. I
US
better learn Russian.
As soon as that report came out, well, the U.S. got silent in a motherfucker. We ain't about to give y'all no merchant of death. They said we want the merchant of death back. That's a hell of a
That's
nickname.
that nigga name?
Bro, that's how you know you was fucking people up.
That sound like the final boss in a game and shit.
No, y'all go look it up. Go look it up, DeAndre Wilson. The dude's nickname is the Merchant of Death. That's how many U.S. officials. He's an assassin. He's a Russian assassin for the KGB or something.
Yeah, she might as well call this shit a rap.
They said yeah. See, and that's why the U.S. should have never got involved, because if the U.S. gets involved, they're gonna think she's somebody important when really she ain't.
She ain't for real. Let's just keep for real.
They was just they was just using
Bron or something.
Yeah, it ain't Bron. Well, Bron could have paid his way out though. I don't think Bron would have been in no situation like that. Bron
ain't stupid. See,
that's what I'm saying. Bron would have
stupid.
Yeah, Bron would have had somebody else get the pack or whatever. Like her dumb ass was trying to bring it on the plane. Stupid.
Bro, she wasn't trying to bring no small amount, bro. She had packs.
She had them kilos, huh?
Bro, she had pack, not just one little. No, she had packs. She was about to come back.
That's what you use mules for, dumbass.
Well, she ain't had no mule money. You know what I'm saying? That WNBA checks ain't hitting.
She's trying to be. Yeah, she got to do it all herself.
She could have smashed one of them Russian chicks and told them to come back with one of them visas and all that.
Bro,
I don't think that would have worked.
Yeah. Don't get in the crime, Ralph. You're gonna be like me, sitting in there telling it yourself. Locked up. No, don't do that.
Hey, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't get no dimes.
Yeah, Brittany Griner's done for.
Yeah, it's over with for her, man. It's looking.
The NBA. What is the WNBA doing? The only thing they know how to do is come up with a slogan and put your logo on something.
Hey, it seems like the WNBA is. It just seems like it's more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, I said, hey, look, all you got to do is bribe them. WNBA, y'all want her back? Hey, Russia, we got a hot 10 mil for you. I would give her up for 10 mil if I'm Russia.
They ain't playing that tool.
Yeah, they ain't playing no 10 mil.
That's how you know they don't really want her back.
Yeah,
remember, Kyrie had to give him $1 million to bail him out one year.
Bail who out?
To pay their salaries.
WNBA. You ain't know that, Lou?
No, I do remember that. Now that you say that.
Hold on. Murby said that he's a top arms dealer. Yeah, I heard something about that. But either way, they don't want the U.S. don't want him back on the loose.
On the streets.
Yeah, they'll take that shit. I guess America will take that L. Fuck it. She might stay over there.
Brian, you just do the 10 years. That's all they say. Just do 10 years. It's all right.
Yeah, you gonna be all right. You gonna learn Russian.
We use your we give you commissary. You know what I mean? You'll be good.
Speaking of,
she might be in a fight league in prison. I saw one of the movies like that.
Bro, remember we showed the videos
of
Russian
in
prisons?
the Olympics.
What'd you say?
Speaking of being in custody, free young thug, man.
Hell no.
Keep that nigga there. Keep that dumbass nigga
He's
there.
stupid as hell. The dumb stuff he was doing. Now, because first I was on his side. Then I messed around and read that goddamn affidavit. These fools is stupid.
Bro, that nigga was on prison phone lines talking about you ain't killed him yet?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas getting soft.
Hey, hold on the video one at that. Not the phone one. He on the video cam thing. Come on, man.
Dumbass.
They caught these fools on wire. This is how you know they stupid. This is how you know they stupid. The cops knew how stupid it was. The cops, because they sneak a phone in the jail, give it to one of the dudes in there. The dude thinking he cool and whatnot. The cops didn't really pull the trick on you, because the phone that they giving you thinking you got a guard in your pocket. The guard working with the police to give you a phone.
Dumbass.
Yeah, they working with the police to give you a phone that's wiretapped just so they can get wiretaps on everybody you talking to. They got these dudes on wiretap saying it all.
Lamont
on the phone, they snuck in the jail. They stupid, man.
Lamont Lou. So I didn't really know all those details. Those things really happened?
Yes, it's
bro.
Hold on, the wiretap. Once I saw the wiretap and I started reading stuff in the affidavit, I said these motherfuckers are stupid, man.
That shit was like 88 pages long too.
Oh yeah, they're done for. They're done for.
Wiretap.
Hey, they got one of Cleveland coaches on that motherfucker. They got him on there. They said they linked to like 50 murders in Atlanta.
Bro, they put Lil Wayne as a victim.
Yeah, remember that tour bus? That's how it started off, Lamont.
Yeah, when they shot this tour bus up. Hey, you know nothing.
That's how all this started from Lil Wayne tour bus shooting.
It was something they said in that. Oh, the nigga Young Thug bought the car they rented to go shoot somebody.
Bro, they stupid. They've been doing. Once you read the affidavit. Hey, Anti, I want the link. I got you, Anti. That's what I'm saying. Once you read the affidavit, you will see. Hold on, man. Bro, it's just for sheer stupidity having all that money being so sloppy. Fuck it.
But let me ask you a question. But
I hear he's gonna get by on Monday though.
You said you was on his side. Like what? Like
because the first thing I'm thinking when I see it go down, I'm thinking this is just another thirsty ass prosecutor just
hip hop cop shit.
Yeah, just going after the big names so they can go get a book deal. You know, do something that you think like
election coming up and shit.
We saw what Kamala Harris did, how she flipped throwing all those people in jail that was innocent in her town, and she flipped it into being the vice president. So it is.
Oh, I see what you're saying. A resume filler type.
Yeah, just a thing, just to boost your name.
And that bill to use lyrics down and shit.
So Lamont, Lou, how long is Young Thug and his crew gonna get?
They say he's looking at 30.
Bro, it is a state case too. I did confirm that. When the lead attorney was reading it, he said it is a state case. It's not federal.
So what?
He was just in jail like 3 years ago. Well, no, excuse me. He was begging and pleading to the judge 3 years ago about how he wanted his freedom. He got he got family to take care of. Crime.
The problem is there's so many people on the indictment. One of them gonna tell. I guarantee.
I think somebody already told.
Oh, they already got somebody in the crew, dog.
Yeah, somebody already. It's probably gonna. People already snitching.
The only way Young Thug
somebody in the crew already snitching.
He need to be the first one to tell. That's the only way he get out.
Nah, they want Thug, bro. He the boss, man. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no getting out for that nigga, boy. If you the head nigga in charge, he done for. Ain't no snitching, dog. That's who they got. Who they want? That nigga about to do probably like 25, 30 easily.
But they said, they said that. So one of them niggas in the indictment, that nigga was wearing the same clothes on IG that he killed somebody in a security cam.
Oh my god.
The nigga posted right after he killed a nigga with the same clothes.
What you mean, dog? Like, ain't no much money in the world, dog. Thug, they got wiretaps on the niggas for days, dog. Or that nigga confessing to multiple shit. He done, son. Ain't no buying nothing. Ain't no snitching or nothing. He going.
I heard Monday. I heard Monday that judge is gonna grant him a bond.
You heard Gunner say he had.
I guarantee that nigga don't get no bond.
I'm just telling you
I put money.
I'm willing to put everything in my bank account. I bet that nigga don't get no bond, boy.
I'm just saying they saying he got a bond.
That nigga ain't getting no bond.
He got a bond hearing.
That nigga get a bond.
And I bet you they gonna deny the shit out of it too.
No, they not, bro. He gonna get bond.
They only deny the first one.
All right, watch it. You want to put something on it?
What we betting?
Put $100 on it.
Bet $10.
Nah, put $100 on it, nigga. What you talking about, dog? Like, you see it?
Hold on, you said bet what? Bet how much?
Bet $100, nigga, 100.
And so this is on the next hearing?
Fam, he ain't. I don't give a fuck what hearing. He ain't getting bail. Period.
Bet
100.
Yeah, he was crying about them that prison cell.
They making me, they giving me inhuman. Nigga, you in jail? Fuck you mean?
Lamont.
You ain't no private jet, bitch.
Nigga Gunner said he had a ghostwriter and shit. He ain't write that shit.
Hey, Lamont.
Natalie said it's a stupid bet. No, he's gonna get bond.
That is stupid. I want my money, nigga.
Lamont, if you lose, don't send $1.
I wish you would send me $1 a day. Nigga, I go to Phoenix and dive that nigga shit, bro.
That nigga send $1 a day like two kids.
I'm diving that nigga shit, nigga. I'm coming to Phoenix and fire your ass, nigga.
Don't send $1.
Hold on, first I have to lose. First, I don't think I'm gonna lose.
You losing, bro. And hold up, bro. I don't know where you get your information from, bro. I've been keeping up, bro. This is a Fed case.
It's not.
Why y'all niggas keep saying it's state?
It's a state case.
Bro, I never heard of state having niggas on wiretaps, bro. That's Fed shit.
That happen all the time.
Yeah, I guess because Rico normally attribute to the
That's
Fed.
like
No,
when you
Georgia
put
has its
Rico,
own
that's
RICO
gang shit.
laws.
That's not state.
Georgia has its own RICO laws separate from feds.
I know they
states
got
that
I know they
their
got
own
gang
RICO
laws, but I didn't
No,
know that.
Georgia-
I
Georgia's
done
one of
heard
the-
of gang laws, but bro, usually when you hear about
Georgia's-
RICO, dog, that's mob shit.
No, it's
That's
not.
fed shit, bro.
Georgia's one of the few states that has its own RICO laws.
Yeah, Pennsylvania do.
Because they said, because the authorities said, even if Young Thug beats the state case, they said the feds can still pick up this case and make it a Fed case. So he might have to fight this case twice.
Yeah, because
I ain't never heard no shit like that, bro. I just listen, Fed. When I hear RICO charges, I'm gonna have to look. Like I said, I
That's
keep
what I'm
hearing
saying.
RICO,
But
and
see,
I
you
hear
know
Fed.
what? I don't think they're gonna let it go to the feds. I think the state wants all the recognition for it. So I think this Georgia prosecutor is gonna try to try it as a state case. And then if the state can't get the job done, the feds gonna come after.
You know what? You're right because they are. It is the district attorney.
It don't matter. That nigga ain't getting no bond. Period. Dog. And he a convicted felon. That nigga ain't getting no bond, dog.
Bro,
Did you forget about that? Thug is a convicted felon, huh?
He's getting a bond, man.
They ain't gonna get
Okay,
bond.
you tell me about her, dog.
I don't got your cash.
Get ready to send me my her, dog, nigga. They ain't giving that nigga no bond, nothing, boy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. It's Georgia RICO Act. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Georgia RICO case.
Hold
But
up,
see,
they got their own RICO laws?
Yeah, the state of Georgia has its own RICO.
I ain't never
laws.
heard no shit like that, dog.
You know,
When the
I'm
fuck
sure
they
probably
came
other
into play?
states got it. I mean, I'm pretty sure because it's states. I'm
The
sure
problem though is with these state attorneys, I don't think they smart enough to try this case. I think they're gonna fuck it up.
Bro, how? You got all the evidence in front of you.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Lamar,
State prosecutors are dumb as hell, bro.
Lamar, even the dumbest fucking prosecutor on earth can evict this nigga, bro. He's been on wiretap since 2015.
I know, but remember, this ain't the feds. They ain't as cutthroat and clean as the feds. The feds gonna cover across everything. The feds probably wouldn't have indicted these dudes for another year just to make sure they had everything locked in. I think they charge too many people right now. I think they're doing it too fast. I think they're getting sloppy, especially when you bring in a guy like Gunna, who everybody and their mama knows he got nothing to do with none of this stuff.
What you mean he ain't got nothing to do with it? How you figure that?
He don't.
You don't know that?
All right. Look, all you gotta do is read the affidavit. He's solely. This is why. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all why Gunna's in there. Gunna got tied into this Georgia RICO because he has 2 traffic violations. One was window tint, and because of those 2 traffic violations, it made him eligible to be tied into this RICO Act. And
Get the fuck out of here!
I swear to God, I'm telling you, all you gotta do is read
Hold
the papers. Hold on, y'all.
No
The only
fucking
reason-
way.
Hold on. Let me finish. Gunna is only tied into this because of 2 traffic violations. One was like speeding, and the other was tinted window violation.
Lamar, you gotta pull it up for me, dog. There's no fucking way, bro.
Let me finish. And they using his lyrics, which he's already came forth and said, "I got a ghostwriter." What the hell are you talking about? And how you gonna disprove that? Because he can get anybody to say that they're the ghostwriter. They're sloppy. They've gotten sloppy, and you can tell with the Gunna situation, they made a humongous mistake, and that's why I said if Young Thug has a powerhouse attorney, they gonna work the shit out of that Georgia district attorney.
Hold on. Let's keep it a bean, dog. We don't have we don't have all the facts on this case yet, dog, and they're not gonna make a lot of this shit public.
Bro,
so you don't know if Gunna is on wide.
The indictment is public.
Yeah, it's public, bro.
So you mean to tell me everything is out?
Yeah,
the indictment is everything that the prosecutor's office.
No, I'm asking about all the wiretaps and everything since 2015.
But they're not using wiretaps on Gunna. They're not using wiretaps on Gunna. That's what I'm saying. See, the fact that I know that they're being sloppy and they're just going after names is the fact that they charge Gunna. Gunna only thing he has on his record ever is 2 traffic violations. He ain't never been in trouble in his life.
Son. It got to be more than that, bro.
It's not.
No, it's not. That's how
There's no way the state is that
RICO
fucking
works,
stupid.
Bro, they are.
Bro, that's not, bro. You don't understand how RICO work. RICO, they get anything. It's a game. It's like
I understand how RICO works, son, but nah, bro. Traffic tickets.
Yes.
Bro.
Nah.
Yes.
Bro,
Hold on. I played it on my other channel. His attorney was on in the initial hearing. He said he's basically killing them. He's like, I don't know why the hell y'all got him in here. Only thing he has on his record is goddamn traffic ticket that they've used to tie him into the RICO Act. He said his lyrics are all ghost written, and they got proof for it, and they got sloppy, and they're getting sloppy with a lot of the people they're bringing in. And because
Okay,
of that,
we shall
that's going
see.
to have a trickle down effect to all the people that actually was doing something. Because if the
Not
case
Thug.
starts, the case
Not
is going to start
Thug. Nigga,
crumbling.
they got you on. They got him on tape,
I'm
dog.
telling you, bro.
Because
I don't think
Rico is a conspiracy charge. So if you got, like,
I don't
any
think
type
I
of
don't think this
association-
Georgia prosecutor. I don't think she knows what the hell she's doing. I think she's going after names, and she don't know the strength of the money that these attorneys that he can buy.
I mean, you can, nigga. Man. Word around town, bro. They got 50 bodies on this nigga, dog. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't buying that shit, bro.
Okay. First of all, you got to provide evidence of those bodies.
Nigga, they got the nigga on wiretap after talking about you ain't killed this nigga yet.
Man, all right. I'm telling you.
Fuck out. There's no way they
I'm
can
telling
fuck
you right
this
now.
nigga Thug about to get. Thug probably about to do life, dog.
No, hell no. He ain't
Life.
doing no life. Bro, he's if his charges, most of them don't get dismissed, he's gonna be maybe get a year or two.
Get the fuck out of here.
Maybe
You want to bet $100 on that too?
In Peru.
Man, y'all gonna be waiting like
That's
2-3
a long
years.
time, yeah.
Y'all gonna wait
Oh,
like
you
2-3
fuck,
years.
nigga.
Baby.
I got nothing but time. I'm
Y'all
32.
might well put 1,000 on it, then. Shit, that's gonna be worth shit in 3 years.
Give me 6,000 bitcoins on it.
That nigga about to sit up. That boy probably about to get life.
Hold on, T Streets. What have you heard about this? I know I'm not crazy, but when I heard the stuff, because I played the whole hearing for Gunna. I could play this. I could play the whole hearing right now. Y'all can hear how ridiculous this sounds.
I think the reason why they locked up Gunna is because he with YSL, but they trying to treat Gunna like how they treated 6ix9ine. They trying to, since they ain't got much on him, they trying to get him to snitch.
That's what you could do.
But
with
they
a
had a
Rico
lot
case.
of stuff on 6.
But hold up, they don't have a lot on who?
No, bro.
No, I'm saying they ain't got nothing on
is,
Gunna for real. I think Gunna, he can get away scotch free. He can beat his case, but
Nah, yeah, I'm telling you, that's cool. Who they don't got a lot on?
They ain't got nothing on Gunna.
They don't.
They got, but they
fucked up. Your thug fucked
said
up.
they treat him like the 6ix9ine situation. 6ix9ine was direct.
No.
participated too.
Direct.
No, how Rico
6ix9ine
works.
participated
Hold
in
on,
that
Ralph.
shit,
Hold
too.
on. How Rico works, right? If you are conspiring with a gang, the charge is conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. So if you are involved or you know or associate with any type of criminal organization, you violate the RICO Act. So that's how they got him involved in the shit, because he's a known associate of Young Thug.
Yeah, but they're
fucking around. He probably come out, bro. Thug probably right Young Thug right hand man. Dog, fuck you mean?
But the perception when you go after Gunna is it looks like you just going after big names just to say you got a big
Gunna
name.
ain't no fucking big name.
Yes, he is.
So who?
Yes, he is, man. He's big in the hip hop industry, man. Let's act like he's
He's
just
probably like a B-plus celebrity, dog. Get the fuck out of here, man.
God.
Bro, he's at the Met Gala, bro. You don't go to the Met Gala just to be a nobody.
Dog, stop, bro.
Yeah,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He's a B-plus celebrity at best, dog.
Gunna got
You
like
can't go there. That's a secret gala, dog.
Well, it ain't secret, but it's secret invitation. I know what you're trying to say though. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
private
VIP shit.
Man, dog, that boy's a B-plus
You can't buy
celebrity
your
at
way
best.
into that
He
event,
not
bro.
he not bigger than Thug, fam.
We know that.
That's not. We're not saying he's bigger than
He's a
Thug, but I'm
B-plus
saying
celebrity, bro. Like that man.
the fact that they attaching his name to it and that he has nothing to do with this stuff and it's so weak,
Lamar,
it
you
makes it
keep
look
saying
like
he
they
has
reaching.
nothing to do with it, but that man just told you what the RICO law is. How about if it come out that he's Young
Bro, his
Thug right
attorney-
hand man?
Hold on. Do you want to hear what his attorney said?
Yeah, go ahead, play with his attorney got to say. Even though he like you, it ain't like his attorney gonna snitch on his fucking client, dog.
His attorney exposed how weak the case was.
All right, let me hear what his attorney had to say.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it up.
You don't believe nothing, bro.
Show the fuck, don't, especially when it come to RICO charges, nigga.
Nah, it's
Fuck
the
the
fact
nigga.
that
You done seen niggas get out of RICO before? You saw 6ix9ine get out.
Yeah. Hey, talk to all them niggas that went down with BMF and holler at me, dog.
Shit, 6ix9ine sent the nigga to go get shot.
They went
And he
in there
still
with
got
the
out.
That was a rap from the beginning, nigga.
Yeah, but
Wasn't
still,
that
he
nigga,
still,
dog?
hold on, he still told somebody to go shoot somebody. So he
Yeah,
didn't
and he went get it like
robbed
a
somebody in the lobby too.
Yeah,
They got
they got
that
him
on
on.
camera.
Yeah, they got him on camera robbing somebody too. So,
Fam, he didn't rob nobody. He was in the
Yes,
car
he
when I was
did.
robbing somebody. Takashi
he was
didn't
in
rob
the
no
lobby.
fucking body.
Yo, he was in the lobby.
He was in the car, nigga, while they was robbing somebody. He didn't rob nobody.
he was in an apartment with old boy with the bald head dude when
Exactly.
they had robbed him. It was on camera.
Nobody.
But I was talking about that hit.
Here, I'm gonna fast forward to the part when his attorney is talking. Hold on. Look, that's the prosecutor. Don't know what the hell he doing.
Which one? Which
His
one is
black
his attorney? The Demetrius dude?
No, his attorney's. His attorney's a white old man. You don't see him on the screen yet. Hold on.
I better say he fucked over.
His attorney right here, Don Samuel. Bro, he's heated, bro. He was heated. Hold on, here it is right here.
Yeah, Gunna had number one album this year.
Nothing to add on the probable cause.
Gunna had a number one album
in return, so we can't challenge the probable cause. We do believe that you have concurrent jurisdiction to consider bond. This is a case in which Mr. Kitchens is. I'm sure you haven't had time to read through the indictment in this case, but the allegations, just reading the indictment itself and nothing more, it is so clear that he is entitled to bond. There are, in essence, 2 traffic offenses, not trafficking, but motor vehicle traffic offenses that are alleged. I represented him in one of those cases, and he was found guilty of a window tint violation. That's the RICO allegation with regard to 4 or 5 of the paragraphs of the RICO indictment. The other one claims that he was speeding and got a speeding ticket. Actually wasn't even the driver. And someone in another car had a gun. With regard to, and the only other allegations in the RICO indictment involve lyrics for some of his songs, some of which are some of the most internationally famous songs right now. Top songs on Billboard, #1 albums in the country, and the prosecution has indicted him, alleging those lyrics as being part of the reasons why he's guilty of a RICO offense. He voluntarily surrendered yesterday. He wasn't picked up. We called the sheriff, said, we're coming down. We know the indictment was just returned. I talked to the DA, Mr. Geary, told him we were coming down. Nobody had to go pick him up. He poses no risk of flight at all. He's been born and raised in Georgia, been here his whole time. His mother is sitting across the table from me here in my office. And he had no felony convictions of any kind. We are sitting here in jail at this point on a RICO allegation involving 2 motor vehicle offenses plus lyrics. And that is it, Your Honor. And to have to wait for however many weeks it's going to take to get on a calendar with Judge Glanville, on a 26 defendants in this case. And I think you have concurrent jurisdiction. I've had plenty of cases where magistrates have set bond in cases. This isn't a case in which the magistrate lacks jurisdiction to set bond. It's not one of the 7 deadly sins.
May I ask a question? And I apologize for cutting off Mr. Samuel.
Okay.
Told you right there. Weak. Horrible case.
Yeah, Gunna might get bail. Thug ain't getting shit.
But here's the thing. If they were that sloppy with Gunna, imagine how sloppy they were with everybody else.
Nah, they ain't sloppy with Thug, nigga. Thug been on wiretap.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, bro. State prosecutors at the state level, they solely rely on people not having enough money to pay for a real attorney to get convictions. At the state level, that's all. They really don't put in much work. This is why Kamala Harris and all these big name state prosecutors, they're just as bad as public defenders. They just don't have to do work. They just offer plea bargains because people want to get out of jail because they can't afford to pay bond and they don't have enough money to get an attorney. So they just trying to get out of jail.
That is true. That is true. It's like what 99% of people.
They're stupid. This lady is dumb. She's not like the feds. They're not thorough. The feds would not have touched Gunna, just like they didn't touch Jack Harlow. Like come on, they're idiots.
You told me what
about Jack Harlow just now?
I don't give a fuck about no Jack Harlow. What Jack Harlow got to do with this?
He's supposed to be in this shit too.
Is he a YSL member?
They didn't touch him because he's white.
Is he a member? Is he signed to Young Thug?
He's a part of this shit.
How about this? What the fuck Jack Harlow got to do with this?
They're using his lyrics just like the rest of them. That's how they got them.
Jack Harlow be saying slime. Jack Harlow be saying slack.
What the fuck Jack Harlow got to do with this?
He be saying
this
the
whole
same
shit
stuff.
started from their lyrics, bruh.
Fam,
That's
first of
what they
all, no, the
got
fuck
him.
it didn't, nigga. They said they got Thug on wiretap. What the fuck are you talking about?
They said they've been building
That
this.
new lyric
They said they've been
law
building
that
this for the
they
last 10
push.
This
years.
case in 2015. This ain't just about no fucking lyrics.
I
What are you
understand
talking
that,
about?
They said they've been building this case for the last 10
They've
years.
been building it off lyrics.
Listen, I understand that, but the lyric law that they just pushed through would driven this case to even.
So you telling me they got Thug off fucking lyrics?
Yes.
Yes.
Get the
No,
fuck
no,
out.
no.
they-
It's
no, they
it's not.
don't know nothing about
It's not.
law.
It's not the lyrics. It's not like niggas is rapping and incriminating themselves. They just using their lyrics to show that they're associated with YSL, so they can get everybody connected under
What
their
part of they
RICO
got
charge.
this nigga on wiretap, dog, trying to put out hits on nigga? What are y'all talking about?
That's not true, T Streets, because they.
That is true. It's true,
The
bro.
same, listen, that's
Hey,
the same
T-Street, you
thing what
can't talk
happened in
to
the
a nigga
Meek
who
Mill
ain't knew
case.
nothing about no judge system
This
or
shit
nothing
is
like
the same
that. Dog.
shit that happened in the Meek Mill case, yo. They used his lyrics.
I
So
thought
you
the
mean
Meek,
to
Meek
tell
Mill
was they
me?
case
building
was
the
Hold
case for
on,
Meek
hold
Mill
on,
in
Ralph.
he was riding
2015?
Willies and shit. I thought that was Meek Mill
Ralph.
shit.
So are you telling me they're
No,
using
that's the
YNW?
violation.
Hold on, Ralph. Are you telling me they're
Oh.
using YNW's lyrics when he made that song?
Murder on my mind, thank
Yes,
you.
they did.
Oh my
No,
fucking god.
no, they had
Bro, they
actual.
got hey, man, get your stupid ass out the chat, dog.
Nigga, I ain't stupid, motherfucker. All right.
No, you just don't know nothing about nothing.
No,
Nigga,
you don't know nothing about nothing, dog. That's what
you
sealed
been
the
in the
case.
house since you was a baby, dog. Get the fuck out of
No.
here.
Nigga, don't
You
tell
don't know
me
nothing
about
about nothing
myself.
street, dog.
You don't know nothing.
Well, y'all like
You
the
the
same.
one thought this was a fad case, dummy.
Well, y'all like the same age, by the way. So like, y'all can't son each other because y'all the same age. So
You talking about son each other, nigga, but we came up totally different from you talking about,
Just
Luke.
because my nose
No, I
clean
thought you
don't
were
mean
talking
I
about.
gotta be loud about
No,
like
ain't got
you.
nothing to do with how we came up. Ain't got nothing to do with age.
What you mean? Like
What you mean?
just
What you
because
mean?
I
How
don't
you came
showboat
up?
like you at,
Don't worry
like you,
about it.
nigga. I could be the
No,
biggest kingpin and you be the
Get the fuck out of here,
be the
nigga. You on
fucking.
YouTube every day.
I
Get
could
the
be the
fuck out of
biggest
here, nigga.
kingpin and you could be the
Niggas don't rock on
underdog,
YouTube
and
all
they'll
day,
get
nigga. Get
your
the fuck out of
out
here.
stupid
but
ass
that Wyan
before
Melly
me.
thing
All
though,
right, y'all, come on.
yeah,
y'all,
we ain't got to
man.
do
What you
that.
talking about?
But the Wyan Melly thing though, that wasn't lyrics. That nigga like literally, they had evidence of him
He
killing.
did this.
Them
Nigga,
niggas.
they had evidence to say that he went back, the bullets and all that, dog. Like, what are you talking about? It had nothing to do with no lyrics. Just like it has nothing to do with lyrics with Young Thug, bro. They've been building this case since 2015. It had nothing to do with no fucking
I already
lyrics.
said that
Yes, they
since
are
the
using
Wayne
some of his
shit.
lyrics. They are using his lyrics on some of this shit, bro. But the dude is on wiretap giving out hits and all that. What are you talking about? Do you understand what a wiretap is,
I'm
dog?
not denying none of what you're saying. I'm saying
So why
that's
do you
what's
keep talking
Hold
about?
on.
Why you keep talking about lyrics?
But
that's what sealed the case, bro.
Here's the problem, though,
Nah,
Anti.
that's not
Hold
what
on,
sealed.
hold on, yeah, hold
You
on.
said that was sealed the case.
Here's the problem. What happens when you're being sloppy? When you're being sloppy, and these attorneys, because these are going to be $1 million attorneys that Young Thug is going to be bringing at these trash prosecutors. If you find anything that's a discrepancy that was done sloppy, that wasn't done with proper protocol, these wiretaps can fuck around and get thrown out. So it don't matter what he was saying. If they don't do their due diligence the right way, they're gonna find all of the legal loopholes to get this shit thrown out. And
This my thing, Lamont.
the
This my
points to
thing.
me
Even
that they
though
being sloppy is Young Thug.
I would
the
agree with
gunner.
you, though, dog. But this my thing. They've been on this since 2015, dog. I would agree with you if they was moving fast with this shit. I would agree with you, bro. This nigga been on wiretap since 2015.
No, and
I don't think you understand. Like it's probably more shit that we don't even know about, dog. That they probably still holding on to.
No, that's what I'm saying. It all started when Young Thug, he rented a car, he rented an Infinity that them niggas, like two niggas went and did a drive-by and killed somebody in. So, and that was in 2015. That's how this whole thing started. So
That's what I'm saying. Dog. You don't know how much more evidence of what Thug or Gunna or who else. Like, bro, ain't no telling who else they got on wiretap with these niggas, dog.
I think the mayor tried to say that
Oh,
YSL
man, for the last 8-9 years, nigga. You don't know what the fuck they got this nigga on. All the conversations these niggas in had, bro. Hell no.
Well, I think the real issue is gonna be is everybody know the big heads, the big names is in this is Gunna and Young Thug. Those other low level niggas that they got, more than likely Young Thug is paying for their lawyer fees and stuff. Whenever it gets to a point where his money start to run out, I think that's when the state is banking on one of them niggas to go ahead and snitch on Thug because he can't pay for all them niggas lawyer fees. That nigga gonna lose all
nigga
lot of
gonna
money.
broke. Fuck you, mean?
Yeah, you gonna fuck around. Shit.
26
So
niggas, nigga, all fighting motherfucking RICO charges, nigga. All of them got different lawyers. Man,
No,
say, dog, that
no,
shit
they
going head
don't.
up.
No, they don't because 4 of them, I think 4 of them that I know of, because the prosecutor brought this up, that Young Thug's attorney is representing like 4 of them, and the prosecutor was like, we don't think he should be able to do that, and then the defense attorney was like, if they agree, I can do it, but the defendants have to agree for me to represent all of them, because sometimes it could be a conflict of interest. But so some of these guys, is one attorney representing multiple people.
and that's
So let me ask
multiple
you
fees
something, Lamont.
that Young Thug's gonna have to pay for too.
Lamont, let me ask you something. We
Yeah, but we
didn't
don't
heard
know.
Gunner. Hold up. We didn't heard Gunner and his attorney ask for bail, right? Have you heard Thug attorney come out and ask for bail yet?
Yeah, he got denied.
Yeah.
the first
So
time.
this is
Them
what they're
niggas
saying.
begging for
No,
bail
this
for
is
Thug.
what the
I
no.
denied that nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Is basically the initial hearing was not done by the actual judge in this case. This case was already assigned to a judge. The judge that they saw, which is called a magistrate judge, all he's doing is just doing the initial hearing. That's the only thing he's there for. He's just doing the initial hearing, make sure everybody understands their charges, tell you the next court dates, and then it's going to go on to the original judge. So there's some judges, they don't like to give bond in big cases because they don't know what the original judge wants to do. Now, if it's like a small petty case and certain bond amounts are standard, then the magistrate judge will issue the bond. But because this case is so big and so public, they're going to allow the original judge to do it. The Young Thug's attorney was basically saying, because there's so many people on this case, it's going to take forever for us to get back around in front of the original judge just to get a bond hearing. Luckily, I think he has a bond hearing Monday in front of the original judge. So there's a
Denied.
potential. All right, we'll see.
Casanova. Hey, didn't Casanova just go down with RICO charges?
Yeah, because one of his people snitched on him.
Man, you
So-
best believe, dog, was sick. When you got 30 niggas like that, dog, somebody ratting, dog. That's why I said, bro, y'all don't know how far this shit go with Gunner and Thug, dog. Somebody ratting.
Nah, that
think
Gunner
Ryan
thing.
Fanlucci.
Nah, I think Gunner just in it because of the whole Rico thing. I think Gunner gonna
Y'all
get
keep
off.
saying that, all right. What if it come out and Gunner was the right hand nigga and he the right hand and he knew everything that was going on? Y'all niggas gonna look crazy, dog. Keep talking about his
Man.
lyrics and all that. We shall see though.
Yeah, I don't think Gunner.
Nah, they
don't
was investigating Young Thug before Gunna even came on the scene.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I
This ain't got nothing to
okay,
do
but
with
what
Gunner.
has Gunner done since he been over there? Since
Shit,
he's been
rap.
tied to Young Thug, what has he done? Like you
Rap.
gonna tell me this man ain't been on the phone with Young Thug having conversation?
You asked the question about the answer. Number one album, 10 million streams.
And that don't mean nothing when it comes to nigga you going to jail. Like ain't nobody
You
worried about
asked
none
what
of
he
that.
did since he got with him. I answered your question. Why you asked the question?
I'm talking about as far as him being on the phone with Thug and all that. I ain't talking about the industry shit, dog. I'm talking about him and Thug having conversations. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they've been on the phone together since 2015.
I don't think
We don't
Gunna
know
was in
what
the
them
streets like
conversations was
that.
about.
Gunna wasn't in the streets like that. He wasn't sending no hits and do
What
no
Gunna on
drive-by.
first 48 snitching on somebody?
Nah, he wasn't
Nah,
snitching. He was telling what happened. It wasn't snitching. He
Sound like snitching, nigga.
Nah, because it was.
He told what happened to his brother, bro.
Yeah, exactly. He was talking about what happened
It
to
was
his
an
brother.
interview.
Yeah, he
I
wasn't.
ain't know.
snitching.
I ain't know niggas to get on interviews. All right, cool. You right.
Nah, he wasn't snitching. That was just some dumb nigga shit on Twitter was saying. Dumb niggas on Twitter was just saying.
Right?
He
They
was-
They look at clips and don't look at the whole.
Yeah, they
episode.
ain't exactly. They just going off
Niggas,
with another.
niggas,
Dumb,
niggas don't
they
get on
just
first
repeating
48
what another
telling no
dumb
fucking
nigga
story,
said.
nigga. Shut up.
It wasn't even first 48.
It wasn't even. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, you repeat
Niggas
what they
just
saying.
lie.
He ain't watch it either. You
It was,
ain't watch it.
Damn.
it was
man.
Crime Stoppers.
Yeah.
Crime stop. Oh Lord, have mercy. Like that made any motherfucking better, dog.
Nah,
Nigga
Gunna,
said
he gonna
crime
be cool.
watch.
Yeah, that's why our community fucked up. This snitching bullshit.
Yeah.
You sound like you a rat, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, I can be a rat.
You sound like if some shit go down, nigga, you gonna be the first nigga in line telling, nigga.
If it clean,
I
if it
wouldn't do
clean,
no bum ass shit like that.
exactly.
That's bum ass shit.
Yeah, my real estate go up, nigga. I am a snitch. Yeah, I
Right.
snitch on all you.
Yeah, do your thing, though. But this my thing. How you gonna be a nigga in the
All
street?
dirty,
nigga,
grimy
right?
niggas will get
You
snitched on
false
if they around my
stay
house.
away. Hey, Lou, you got it in your right interest, dog. You ain't no street nigga, so you stay away from the streets. I
Stay
commend
away
you for
from
that.
me. Exactly.
Yeah,
The streets
you
stay
right.
away
You
from
stay away from shit, so you ain't got nothing.
Stay
Yeah,
away
you
from my
right.
house,
Niggas
my
stay away
family.
from niggas like you. You a rag. You ain't about that.
Exactly.
Hold on, he's not a rat.
Stay in your
Can't be a
lane.
rat. Nah,
A civilian can't be no rat.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You a
Can't be
civilian,
rat.
so stay in your lane.
But if I hear gunshots and I see a nigga walking around with
Call the police. That's what you supposed to do.
hello, excuse me.
Yeah, that's what you supposed to do. You a
Right, Lionel
civilian.
Richie on their ass, Lou. Hello?
Oh yeah, I'm be the first one to testify.
Is it anti?
Nigga like me that came up the way I came, boy, I ain't telling on nobody. I ain't got, man, get the fuck out. No, indeed.
So anti, you mean to tell me if somebody did something to your mama, you ain't going to the police?
Oh, nah, nigga, I handle that myself, bro.
Now
Ain't
you
no
going
running
to
to no police, dog.
Now you going to now you going to jail. What if you miss? Hey, what if you
I don't care about going to jail, Lou, dog.
I'm gonna tell you so. What if you go at him and miss?
Yes,
right
you
now
do.
you going to jail for shooting at the nigga.
Fam.
And he still walking free.
Hey, Lamont, bro. Jail don't scare me, fam. Trust me, dog.
Yeah, it does. Jail don't have to scare you, but don't nobody want to be up in that motherfucker.
You ain't getting
You
money
play
in
with my
jail.
mama, boy, I'ma bust your head, nigga, and I go turn myself in. Fuck you, mean?
No, you ain't. You in jail. You ain't getting money. You ain't getting pussy. Hell no, I can't.
Right,
do
you
that.
get
Oh, so you can't access none of the things in jail. Are you serious, Lou?
No, you can't. Not like that.
Get the fuck out of here, Lamont, dog.
This ain't no movie. This ain't no movie.
Anti gonna be trading himself for fucking Newports and shit.
Bro, don't worry about it, Lou. You right. I know. I don't know niggas in jail. They get none of that. You right, son.
You
What
might
the
have
fuck is
one.
the value of money
Yeah,
in
you might
jail?
hear like one
But Kit
kingpin
Kats.
type nigga, but no, but that ain't the average nigga in jail. The average nigga in jail ain't getting money, nigga begging
But
for
you just said
commissary.
you can't get money and can't get pussy in jail. Yes, you can.
Well, like, what-
the
oh
wrong
yeah,
type
I
of
guess
pussy.
you talking about that?
I hear you go with that bullshit. These great.
You getting pussy in jail. You ain't getting no pussy.
Now what's that shit called? What that shit called? Just start with a C. Like they let your girl come, you smash her.
Conjugal visits.
No,
Yeah,
they
somebody-
don't. They don't even do that in state prisons, man.
Oh, okay. See, so,
They
yeah.
only do it in feds, and that's only some of them.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's other, and then still, that's yeah. You ain't getting money. You looking around your shoulder, niggas. Hell no. You
Right.
shower with other niggas. Nah, fuck that.
That's it, dog. I'm not.
You
scared.
might well go to the military.
Anti, they going in on you in the chat, Anti. They going in on you, man.
Hey, they can do what they want. They can say what they want to say, dog.
Lou, you said
Savagery shit
Most
ain't
of these,
cool,
most
man.
of the niggas in the chat
Ain't
probably be
gangster.
nigga. Fuck you,
When
mean?
Meek said, take care of your family, that's gangster.
Hey Lou, you said if he want to be a killer, go in the military.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want to live that
You
life,
want
go
to
to
be
the
a
military.
killer?
You said
know
you
what I'm
gonna
saying?
kill a nigga.
If you want, if you
No,
if you-
nigga. He asked me about somebody playing with my mama. T-Screen. What you talking about?
no, what I'm saying
Okay.
though, if
Hey,
you
they
want
playing
that
with your
jail,
country, nigga.
if you
I
want
ain't
that
say nothing
jail
about
lifestyle,
like me,
you might as well go
dog.
to the military.
I'm a civilian now, dog. But if you play with me, nigga, I know how to get right.
Well, that's different. I mean, you got to stand your ground, right? You can't. I ain't say you can't defend yourself. I ain't say.
Oh,
that.
hold
Oh yeah,
on, look at-
You think if a nigga play with my mama, dog? Talking about if a nigga kill your mom, what I supposed to do? Be pussy?
Yeah,
Hold on,
what
what
the fuck
jail?
that Cash App gonna do, bro?
Hold on. What he says you can have iPhones and get cash apps in jail.
Hey, Lakers, you talking too much, dog.
That
Hey, like,
Cash
I,
App
just,
ain't
hey,
gonna do shit.
I saw a
bro.
nigga on Snapchat. That nigga was playing Xbox.
You talking too much, son. Niggas don't know,
I
bro.
seen
I'm telling you,
niggas
dog.
on- I
Niggas get
seen
money
niggas
in
on
jail.
IG and shit.
Nigga,
on
it
lives and
ain't
shit.
an Xbox nice enough to make me want to sit in no goddamn jail cell.
But that's you, Lamont. Dog, you wasn't raised like that, bro.
Nigga, who raised?
hold
Ain't
on,
nobody
no-
raised like that.
Who raised
Some
to
niggas
sit,
just ain't scared to do that shit, bro. Nigga ain't scared to sit down, dog.
bro? Who raised to sit in a cell all
Yeah,
goddamn day?
That's some
It
domesticated.
ain't about being raised. Some
That's
niggas just don't
slave
care,
shit.
dog.
That's some slave shit.
Slave animal type shit.
Yeah, that's some domesticated.
Some niggas just
I
don't
wouldn't
care,
even put
bro.
my dog in the cage. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, niggas. Yeah, that shit ain't nothing to be proud of. Niggas living in.
And you right. It ain't nothing. I ain't say it was nothing to be proud of. I said some niggas just don't care,
Sharing
dog.
toilet with niggas you don't even know and shit.
Right, you
Dirty as shit. Yo.
Sharing a bunk bed with a nigga. The nigga get mad at you, tell you put your shoes on to fight, nigga. Like shit like
Hey, I
that.
got the top bump tonight.
Yeah, put your shoes on, nigga. What's up? You gotta living in terror every night.
Nigga fucking orange juice in the toilet and shit, getting high off that and shit.
Yeah,
Have you ever been locked up, bro?
That's dirty as shit, bro. Hell no, I don't want to be.
And
I don't
now,
put
one of
myself
you
in
niggas
them
never did no
situations.
time, dog. Shut up, bro.
I never put myself in that
You know what I'm saying?
situation,
Nigga,
bro.
like you said, making wine out the
No,
toilet.
like I said, you sound
Nigga,
like a rat.
I could just go down and get me some
No,
real
I sound like a
wine.
smart
I ain't
man.
gotta make this shit in the toilet. I can go get
Fuck
some
you
real
mean?
wine.
I sound like a rat. I sound smart, educated.
Niggas,
Don't put myself in them dumb
niggas,
well, hold up.
niggas
You
trade
trying to say
cookies
niggas
for
in jail not
cigarettes.
educated?
niggas,
Playing fucking cards for fucking cigarettes and shit.
You sound like a whole goofy right now, nigga. Shut up.
Sharing shorts and
Apartment,
shit.
like where Young Thug grew up.
I know not to never do nothing in front of you and Lou, boy. Hell no.
What'd you say, Jay?
Yeah, no, you can make money in front of me. I help you do that.
Nah, nigga, hell no.
Terrorizing, but selling poison and killing people in my community. Nah, you can't do that around me. I'm sorry. You gotta get the fuck on
projects
from
back
me.
in like 2003, 2004 in Atlanta,
You
and you can't get out of there. Like, there's no buses. There's, it's so far away from Marta. You can't get out of there.
You said you used to live in them projects?
No, but I was down there around 2003, 2004 ish.
Down where?
Some project, some gardens project.
All the projects got gardens in it, so that's not really.
Yeah, but it was gardens and
Eastern Garden, Western Garden, Baptist Garden. That's all project names.
Just south of airport. South of airport. It's just if you got out of that.
Hey man, stupid. Hey, that's stupid.
As soon as I see,
I had some things down there, and it's like that places like that, they have their own economy. Like, there's no American dollars going in and out of those communities. It's all just sort of like.
But what are you talking about?
He talking about what you talking about. You selling poison to your people and shit like that, dog. If I can make a profit, I ain't putting a motherfucking shit in your veins and making you smoke or making you use this shit, nigga.
That's crazy.
I'm just supplying your needs.
You finna justify this nigga, man.
I mean, it ain't justified, dog. But at the end of the day, nigga, I'm not the one putting this shit in your veins. I'm just supplying you. I'm making money.
Pharmacists for all that shit.
That's crazy, nigga. Colombians never sold their shit in Colombia, nigga. They export it. You supposed to export.
Nah, you know why? Because
you supposed
nigga,
to import the fucking shit.
Fucking with metric ton shit, nigga.
You supposed to export poison, not import it.
Right.
Nigga, they no motherfucker fucking with metric tons, nigga. They cooking it over there.
Okay, and they exporting it to fucking other people. They're not selling it to their own people.
But like I'm saying, Lou, they exporting it, right? Meaning they getting how much money to export that shit out there. They the plug, nigga.
Exactly.
You don't hear other cultures talking the way you talk, though. You don't see the fucking Asians.
It's just cultural, period, dog. If you coming from where you come from, dog.
But Asians don't sell to their own community either.
Yeah, they don't.
They sell it to us.
They sell to niggas, exactly. Mexicans sell it to niggas.
Russians
sell it to niggas. Everybody else sell it. Niggas buying everybody else shit, but ain't nobody buying shit from niggas. That's crazy.
So so you telling me it's only black niggas that's doing dope, that's only sell dope, dog. That's what you telling me.
That brag about selling their community, yes.
Ain't nobody bragging about nothing, nigga. If you bragging, you snitching on yourself. What you talking about?
They know who else they selling it to. They mostly selling it to their own community. Because like you just said, they not the plug, so they can't export it. So where else they getting the money from? They got to import the shit. If you ain't the exporter, you the importer.
Every black man just sell every black man.
If you're not the exporter, you the importer.
We're talking about majority.
Every black man just sell a black man.
If you're not the exporter, you're the importer. If you're not growing it, packaging it, cutting it up, distributing it, then you're the one buying it and consuming it.
So I can't buy it and distribute it myself. So I can't buy bricks and distribute them amongst niggas in New York.
If you're not the wholesale, you can't. No, you can't do it at the scale.
A brick is a wholesale. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, but it's too expensive. You can't. You're
not from who? For who?
Wholesale is when you.
Do you know how much a brick costs, Lou?
What the street? What like what?
23,000, nigga.
4,000? 23,000.
23,000. You probably can go get it 19, probably in some other states.
Okay, so what's your point?
That's wholesale. So who says I can't do that and go get like 10, 60 bricks? Who said I can't go get multiple bricks and then I'll become the plug of that state?
But Lou's still saying that you still buying it from somebody.
That's what. Yeah, my whole point. Hold on. So if you buying it for 23,000,
I'll become what though when I do that?
Okay, but you got to get a quick profit. All right, so that's actually a lot of money, like 23,000. Because like I said,
it is a lot. Well, hold up, it's really not.
No, I'm saying compared to what they getting, you know, because they not paying anything to get it. You see what I'm saying? Like.
I mean, because they cooking it up over there. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, you can cook the shit up yourself. You can, if you know what you're doing, nigga, you can bust down a brick into 3. I mean, if you know what you're doing. Right,
that's what I'm saying. That's when you turn cocaine to crack, and which is even a worse form of the shit.
Nah, you can turn cocaine into it just won't be as pure.
Exactly. So you sell it. You ain't even selling the isotal. Exactly. You're not even selling the pure shit. You selling a McDonald's.
It don't matter as long as it sell, bro.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Like, a lot of people can't even handle like pure cocaine. Like, do you know Do you know the color of pure cocaine, Lou?
I thought it was isn't it
It
like
ain't white.
brown? It ain't
Nah,
brown?
it's yellow.
Oh yeah,
They're
brownish
saying they
yellow.
can't
It's
handle it,
yellow.
but they should put it in Coca-Cola though. Sell it to the masses.
I never believed that shit, nigga. You really think they would put the Coke in Coca-Cola? I never believe that shit.
It's a fact. My
No,
older
no,
folks
no. You know what they
say
doing? Anti. You know the new thing that they doing to transport cocaine is they turn it into liquid form and make it look like Coca-Cola.
I mean, it's a lot of things that you got, dog. That I mean, to make shit like extort. I know niggas that used to like build bricks into like pickup trucks and they can try to get that shit across the border, dog. It's always been ways. Niggas gonna always try to find ways to get shit across, dog. But
No, but that's I think the whole point of what he's saying is once it gets to our community, it stays in our community. It don't get sent
I
out.
mean, yeah, I mean that
Right.
that goes to anybody though. So like once they go to the white community, don't they stay in the white community?
no, bro. They
What
give
do you
it
mean,
to
no?
us.
So you telling me in a white community you don't have dope?
You don't understand.
Nah,
Their
you
main
don't
goal is to
understand.
sell it to
You ain't never sold
us.
drugs before, dog.
That's
What if I told you most of my clientele, if I was doing this, dog, was white? What are you talking about?
that's in
You
the
don't know what the
state
fuck you
you're in,
talking about.
bro.
What are you talking about?
That's the state you're in.
Nigga, it's anywhere, nigga. If you know who you know, nigga, doctors and lawyers, nigga, do you know they do cocaine, bro? Like, what are you talking about? High end people do cocaine. That is their drug of choice. What are
That's
you
a
talking
rich
about?
drug. That's a rich man's drug. Not
Exactly.
a,
Yeah, but crack is the one we talking about crack.
But
We
but
Yeah,
forget.
but hold on.
I'm
Hey,
talking
Hold
hey,
on.
about powder right now.
Now y'all
what y'all
trying to.
got going on here? 48 hours?
Oh, no, ain't no
No,
snitching, nigga.
no,
You heard?
no. Hold on,
Hey,
bees.
I'm a cook. I don't know what you're talking
Bees.
about.
I don't know why they talking about the ins and out of crack cocaine. That's not what the conversation was really about.
Oh.
It
We
was
were
I don't know.
talking
I don't
about
know how we
Gunner.
got on.
We were talking about Gunner and Thug, and I said Thug probably about
no
to do 30. Gunner
bees.
probably get off.
Bees. Let me ask you this question.
Ain't none of them getting off, bro.
No,
See, that's what I'm saying,
no,
dog.
no.
Gunna getting off.
That's my belief.
Hold on. Let me
Gunna
ask you.
getting off.
Let me ask you a question, bees. If in this case, because if I read the affidavit, to me, it looks like the prosecution was extremely sloppy in a lot of the things they did. If it starts to crumble with a few people, will the case just start to completely fall apart for everybody?
Who brought the case? The feds?
No, this is a
No,
this
the
is
Georgia,
a state
the
case.
Georgia, yeah,
You
Georgia
keep
Rico
saying
Act.
it's state.
It is a
Oh,
state
okay.
case.
It's the Georgia Rico Act.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna have to
so
look into that
this ain't the
tomorrow, bro.
feds. Okay.
No, it's not the
I thought
feds.
there was
No,
fed too. When you
I
hear
bees,
thought, I
Rico,
thought
you
it
usually
was
hear
too,
fed, but I'm
but
gonna
no,
look into
Lamont told it is
bees,
the Georgia Rico Act.
bees. So the part where I feel like they're getting sloppy is by them targeting Gunner, who is another rapper. And when the Gunner's attorney went into that initial hearing,
trash ass rap.
was literally just saying, I don't know why he's even attached to this. They used for Gunner 2 traffic violations, 1 speeding, and 1 was a window tint violation to tie him into this RICO. To act like he's a part of this massive whatever they got going on. They use something that weak to tie him. I think when you do stuff like that and you reach to that degree, that tells me right there you're struggling to connect the dots and you're getting sloppy.
Yeah, but can if something as simple as paying for that window tint with that money puts
his
him
car,
in it.
but his car was never used in no crimes.
No. This RICO, right? These RICO charges, right?
Yeah, but B, they got it set up so like how the RICO work, like it's a conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. So if you got any type of affiliation with a criminal organization,
right,
you fall into it.
Just what I'm saying, Lou. Let's say he got his window tinted with some of the money from the proceeds of the conspiracy. He's in it.
No, but he's a recording artist.
It don't matter, bro. I'll say this to you again. If they can tie the money back to old boy, he's in it.
But they're trying to say that their record label is.
There's no. Hold on. Bees. His attorney just came on when he was asking for bond for Gunner, and he was saying my client is only tied into this case, and he says they're using traffic violations that have nothing to do with the wiretaps, nothing to do with violent activity. They're using a window tint violation and a speeding ticket to say he's eligible to be tied into this RICO Act just because he signed on that YSL label. He has nothing. They're using his lyrics, and they're using in which he has a ghostwriter. He don't even write his lyrics, and they're using 2 traffic violations. That's sloppy to me because anybody knows he should not be tied into this. And when you start reaching like that, that tells me right there you're desperate for a case.
Or you shaking the tree.
That's what I think they're doing.
Or you shake the tree and you see what falls out.
Yeah.
No, it's 28 people in the indictment too, so I'm sure
That's a lot of fucking people, dog.
Yeah, it's hard to keep 28 motherfuckers in check. You can't even get 20 motherfuckers to decide where y'all going after a game or some shit.
Look, you can't even get 10 motherfuckers on StreamYard to talk one at a time.
Facts. So you know one of them niggas finna talk, or probably has already talked. To be honest.
Or they got somebody who's been tied into, like, they probably put somebody undercover in the game, dog. You never know, dog. That shit get deep.
Yeah. I mean, but keep it real. Oh, go ahead, B.
No, I ain't looked at any of it. I just saw that they picked them up.
But Bees, here's the thing too, though, Bees. Like, they got these niggas. Like I told y'all, one dude took a photo with the same clothes on he had in the security camera footage. The niggas is like they on social media bragging about the shit with little cryptic lyrics, you know, talking about they smoking niggas. I mean, these niggas was sloppy. They acted like they was untouchable, really. So
and Lamont,
yeah,
I was listening to DJ Academics the other day. Don't you know this nigga Thug then tried to have YM Lucci, dog, like hit like 3 times in jail, bro. They got all that shit on the phone.
No. But listen, what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this. Even if you have all of that evidence, and that evidence definitely says he did something wrong, if there are process errors, if you are not dotting your T's and crossing all your I's, great attorneys will find legal loopholes to be like, that piece of evidence needs to get thrown out, even though it's legitimate evidence. And if their district attorney, which they've already looked like they're sloppy, if they get sloppy and they don't have everything done correctly, a lot of these wiretaps could potentially get thrown out, and they don't have a case without that.
Hey, I saw something that they said that he shot at Wayne's bus a couple times.
Nah, they said he was he had it
that
done.
Was his manager. His manager did.
No, that's what I'm saying, that he had it done.
Yeah, he had it done. That what they said.
And they tried to top Birdman in that shit.
Well, he was down with Rich Gang at the time.
Yeah.
Well, you know him and
Wayne was beefing. Remember?
That was when Birdman and Wayne was beefing at that time.
But that dude, that manager who shot at that tour bus, he already did his time. That nigga went back to jail after his Rico shit.
But didn't he snitch on somebody and said somebody like paid him to do it? Did he ever say the name?
Nah, I don't think he did.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember he was at first. They said he was about to do it.
I was about to say I should have sworn that first. They said, hey, you about to snitch on somebody.
Yeah, I remember that too. Then, huh?
They said that YSL was supposed to be responsible for like 50 murders that happened.
They said them niggas got 50 bodies in Atlanta alone, nigga.
Yeah,
them niggas is going down.
Gotta prove it. Saying that proving is two different things.
This is my thing, bro. You got niggas on wiretap. This is my thing, Lamar.
Hold on.
Let me ask you something.
There's a reason why the feds didn't pick this case up first.
The feds probably didn't even know nothing about the case.
That's not true.
That's the thing. Like, I don't understand. Like, bro, 2015. Like, bro, do you understand? Like, nigga, they've been building this case in 2015. It's no way they fucked this up.
Okay.
There's too much time invested in this shit, dog.
State DAs, state prosecutors are retarded.
I understand what you're saying, Lamar, but how many years is this?
Bro, there's a reason why they're
election time.
It's a reason why
they're reaching.
It's a reason why they're public defenders for the state.
Okay.
It's a reason why they're not high-powered attorneys working at some major firm.
Well, they're gonna be high-powered after this, nigga, after going after Young Thug.
But Lamar, this the thing, just like you said earlier, I mean, the mayor, she's really trying to get elected. You know what I'm saying? That's why she's trying to get all these big time rappers, because they already hit YF and Lucci with a RICO case. They already hit.
He about to go.
But the mayor, what's the mayor's number one job? The mayor's number one job is to run the police. No, to run the police department. That's the mayor's number. So the mayor's working hand in hand with this because it makes them all look better if they can get maybe get some of them convicted. The thing
And they
is,
move up, too.
State, you cannot compare the way state handles cases to the way Fed handles cases. In the state cases, they lose all the goddamn time when they dealing with these high-powered lawyers. They lose all the time. They hate to see high-powered lawyers walk in.
With this much evidence, though, dog, I don't know, fam.
Bro, but the thing is, the state prosecutors are sloppy. And I guarantee you, Atlanta, the prosecutors are extremely sloppy.
Yeah,
We
but
shall see.
you got one thing you got to take into account, Lamont.
Yeah.
They ain't going to try that case in Atlanta.
They not gonna.
What they gonna try that, B?
They going to move that shit outside of Atlanta, bro. Why?
Who?
No, they won't.
It's filed in Fulton County.
They do that shit all the time, bro.
Guarantee you they won't.
Atlanta.
They'll move that shit to Marietta, and they'll convict every fucking one of them.
No,
They ain't even got to have no evidence.
That shit's more than go to
Lamar, I
trial.
don't see how you, boy. You confident as hell. Just make sure you have my money ready, nigga. Cause Thug ain't getting no bond.
Yes, he is.
This nigga think, hey, Bees, he bet me $100 that Thug gonna get bond. That nigga ain't said no the light of day for like probably like what? He ain't no bond, dog.
He gonna get bond, man.
Has Gunna got bond?
He's gonna get. I told you why they don't have bond yet. They're gonna get bonds.
So when is Gunna? Okay, so when is his court hearing?
I think it's Monday.
Gunna and Thug is Monday.
No, I know. We just said Young Thug, and Young Thug, your Gunna's definitely gonna get bond.
Like, see, you saying definitely? No, that's not definitely.
Hold on. Let's wait till it happens.
Okay, we should see. Okay.
You know, I
You just make sure. I don't want no dollar a day, son.
They've been arraigned already, Lamont?
They were arraigned, yes. But the judge, what they did was the prosecutor argued that the judge that's handling the case said, don't give out any bonds until they come see me first. So that's why the magistrate judge that did the arraignment said, I'm not going to override him and issue bonds. Gunna's attorney was basically saying their case against him is so weak, you should definitely override this and give him a bond instead of having him sit in jail for weeks until he can get a bond hearing.
That boy.
They want him to sit in jail right now because they want one of them to fucking start worrying about his girl cheating on him and then get to talking so he can try to get out of jail. That's how it works.
What?
That's how it works. Hold on. When these guys sit in jail that long, they want them to sit because
Man, that's the last thing you be worrying about, Lamont.
You was lying like a motherfucker.
Ain't nobody worried about no bitch getting fucked when they in jail, dog. Nigga, that's gonna happen regardless. That'd be the last thing on your fucking mind, dog.
That's cap.
Nobody worried about no female getting fucked, dog, when you locked up on RICO, dog.
That's cap.
That's cap.
Shit, you must ain't heard Fujiano when he got locked up. Fujiano's acting a fool.
That's why I remember 6ix9ine. That's his justification for snitching. Remember he kept saying they smashed my girl, nigga, fuck them.
Nah, dog. 6ix9ine was just a little hoe from the start, nigga. That's why he snitched. Nigga wasn't no gangster, dog.
Man, nigga, everybody
real niggas, dog. That's to be the last thing that you worrying about if you
Man,
locked up
you
a female, dog.
You get these street jail niggas way more validity.
Because I know a lot of these niggas. What you mean?
These niggas ain't fuck. You act like these niggas just men of just like they just the realest hardest shit.
Bro, I can't help how I came up, dog. I know a lot of these niggas. I got a cousin right now doing fair time about to get out, bro.
They more emotional than regular dudes have.
Right, that's why they in jail. The niggas can't control their damn emotions. Undisciplined ass niggas.
Ain't no man worrying about real man, especially if you fighting. Fam,
Yes,
Lamont,
they
listen.
are.
If you are fighting a fucking case, dog, that be the last thing on your fucking mind. Your freedom is the first thing on your mind, nigga. You ain't worried about no bitch.
Okay.
What you talking about?
You can tell that lie. I'm in there, and when I go in there and I'm talking to him, just shit.
That's you.
Hold on. When I go in there and talk to him, you know what they asking me? Hey, can you shoot my girl, message me and tell her I love her? All this extra stuff. Man, come on, man. I hear this shit.
That's what
time.
keeping them niggas going, low key.
My homie got 16 years right now for a dope charge. And every time he call me, can you three-way my girl, man? Can you three-way her? She blocked my number, man. Come on, man.
Anti, you don't remember when Fujiano got locked up and he started beefing with Trey Songz?
Oh, Renee Rucci.
Renegade. Hey, Anti Renegade calling you out, man.
Fam, I'm not talking about what no renegade talking about, nigga.
Y'all from the same neck of the
Man,
woods?
ain't
No, we
nobody
not,
trying to hear
nigga.
this
Renegade ain't
mega
nowhere
fat.
from where I'm from, dog.
Y'all both 504. What you mean?
No, I don't know where the fuck you from. That nigga probably grew up in the suburbs in New Orleans, dog.
All right, Renegade gonna come in here. Hey,
Renegade ain't
But
gonna
he
do
got
shit.
your
Running
class
miles.
on, so
Renegade
I
from the
ain't that
trenches,
right,
man.
hands on.
Renegade from the trenches, man. Y'all need to
I
stop.
mean, Renegade ain't boy. All right. Well, he might be, dog. I don't know that dude. I don't know something like that.
Y'all grew up together. I went to the same
Boy, ain't go
PS4.
no boy. Get the fuck out. I don't know that man like that, dog.
man, Renegade from
Yeah,
Leesville.
they making them sit. They making them sit right now so they can get one of them to get antsy and tell. That's why they making
Nigga,
them
that's
sit.
what I'm saying. Lakers, like, bro, niggas know that for a fact, dog. If you doing time, bro, your girl gonna get fucked. Nigga, your girl getting fucked when you out of jail. Nigga, fuck you mean?
Hey, so you mean tell me Gucci Mane girl wasn't getting fucked when he was locked up?
Exactly. Getting ran through. Keisha D, or I'm saying, so like that should be the last thing on your mind. You know that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but she
Nigga, you
brought him.
think this bitch about to
Yeah,
go
but she,
years and years without dick? What?
no, I think but she gave him $2 million though. So I mean that's different. I mean she came back. She
That
got that nigga $2 million.
hey, Lou. Chloe Bailey said she gonna hold Gunner down even if he do 20 years. Bitch, shut your stupid ass up.
Hey man, what you mean? Hey,
Nigga gonna have dick in your stomach within 2 years.
Shit, hey, some girl loyal like that, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Not in this generation, nigga.
Nah,
Anti, you be dealing with some buckets, don't you, man?
I don't deal with nothing. I'm a single man. What are you talking about?
like some dust.
Hey, Lamar, go get you 20 years and see what happened to Brooke, nigga. That's what you do.
Oh shit.
Go get you 20 years and see what happened to Brooke, nigga. See if she gonna hold you down for 20
And I
years.
say you gonna be here, her
Hey, you want me to ask her? Yeah, I can bring her
No,
in.
go ahead, ask that. See if she gonna tell the truth. Do it on live. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Bring your girl to the motherfucking camera right now and ask her if you get 20 years, she gonna wait on you, nigga. Let's go.
Don't do it, man.
Let's go.
You gonna have her worried thinking Lamar gonna be locked up for real.
She on the other
Yeah,
side
call
of the
her.
house.
Yo, let's do it.
She on the other side of the house. Hold on.
Don't
Lamar,
do it,
you crazy as hell.
That nigga said she on the other side of the house. Boy, that boy.
You got that bread.
Hold on. I gotta call her.
Hey Lamar, what she said?
I'll give you 2 weeks.
What if this shit don't go
I
as
give
planned
you a
as you
year,
think?
but after that, you got me fucked up.
Well, at the same time, it depends on what you go to jail for.
Well, I mean, nigga, time is time. I don't give a fuck what you doing time for.
No, I mean every crime ain't the same.
Hey, Lou, your girl at home too?
Oh,
Yeah.
Ask your girl too, nigga. If you get 20 years, what you doing?
Y'all don't speak Spanish, so it don't matter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
No
okay.
matter what I think.
Okay.
No SBO, nigga.
She not answering.
She not answering? Yeah, all right. Hey, holla her name, nigga. Fuck out of here. Anytime that you need it, nigga, she be right there. I wanna hear that shit, dog. Nigga, you doing time, she getting dick down.
That's not true, man.
All right.
Hey, they make
I don't know about other niggas. That'd be the last thing on my mind, dog. One that's my bitch. You know she getting dick put in her, dog.
But you don't got one. You don't got one.
But you right, dog. But I know women, dog.
Or you act like you don't got one. I know.
Nah, I know. I don't have.
What's
I'm
gonna be
single,
on your
dog.
mind? What new lemon pepper they gonna use in the restaurant and shit?
Nah, nigga, me. First of all, nigga, if you in jail, the first thing is you staying safe, nigga. You got it's a whole different mindset when you go to jail, dog. Oh, I said a female should be the last thing on your fucking mind.
You on defense the whole time you in that bitch.
You right, nigga. You gotta keep.
What you mean when they get you to
Niggas gonna be
snitch?
taking
Hold on.
anti-kicks
Wait,
and
what you
shit,
mean,
bro.
anti? When they get you to snitch, what they say? Think about your think about your lady. Think about your kid. Think about your family. That's the first thing they hit you with.
Yes.
Oh, when you hold on, when you talking about?
Like when the process, like when the police talking to you, whether they want you to.
But I'm talking about after the fact that you get the time, though, dog. We talking about after the fact.
Okay, so you saying
that you already got your time, dog. Let's say you doing like 10, even 5, dog. Like that should be the last thing on your head, dog. Wondering if your female getting ran through, nigga. Yeah, she getting ran through.
Well, I thought you were saying.
Come home with it, man.
It's not
what Anti doing? Anti is trying to make it seem like all these street dudes got the toughest mindset and mentality.
Right, that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Hold on. No, I said what your mindset should be. I ain't saying all these niggas. Nah, some
yeah,
niggas
hold on. Anti, it should be that, but unfortunately, in reality, none of them.
It's not like that.
It's not.
But
It's
it's
not
no
like
way
that for
if
none.
you.
It's not like that for none of them, Anti.
It ain't nothing, bro. You so hold up. What you mean none of them? So you mean all of them act the same?
Yes.
Man, stop it, bro. Don't all men act the same, fam. Stop it.
If you was locked up, you'd be hitting us up for the three way.
You got me fucked up, dog. I wouldn't even be worrying about no bitch.
Hey, Lamar, he be trying to hit the link in jail. He be trying to hit the StreamYard link in jail.
Oh, I definitely have a phone, nigga. Fuck you mean?
He be on StreamYard and free.
I definitely have a phone, nigga. I probably have a couple of them bitches.
What's happening?
But I tell you one thing, I won't be worrying about no bitch. Believe that.
Hey, Lamar, put that chick on the StreamYard. You be saying that shit.
Man, fuck out of here, boy.
That nigga be fiending. He a female boy. What Tiffany at?
Nah.
That was on the
Nah,
day.
son. I'm different, dog. Pussy don't move me like it used to, dog. That shit right there, nah.
I think Tiffany hold a nigga down. I don't think she gonna go nowhere if a nigga get locked up.
Tiffany probably. She sound like she one of them shit.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't generalize all these girls.
Nat going fed though. Nat gonna be giving that ass up though, dog.
Oh,
Nat going fed. Nat, hey, tell the truth, Nat. Your nigga get 10 years. You heard me? You gonna be loyal for them whole 10?
Hey, her nigga probably locked up right now. You never know. She
Bro,
probably holding him down right now.
Hey, I bet one cool P will hold a nigga down.
One cool P holding Lamont down. Fuck you, nigga. Nigga, how much money she done put in this nigga cash out?
Man, why you pocket watching?
Yeah.
This nigga a stack to delete a nigga, dog. Fuck you mean? Shit.
Yeah, you worried about the wrong thing, Anti, man.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Shit.
Hey, Lamar, Anti trying to get you beat up when she get to the crib, man.
Nah, I want to know Brooke answer when she come home. Let me know, dog.
Brooke is here. I think I don't know what the hell she doing. I just texted her.
Man, don't waste no time asking that girl.
Hold on,
that
one cool
question.
P just messaged me too.
Oh, she just messaged me. Oh, she probably listened.
Look at her. See? Hey, nigga gonna get in trouble, nigga.
No, it's about the R. Kelly stuff, I think.
She still on that? Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, she been following that case heavy.
We're gonna address that on the other channel.
She really invested in that shit.
Yeah, she got. She be breaking that shit down. I be learning shit from her. I be like, damn, I didn't even know all that shit was.
Yeah, she really is. She heavy invested in that shit, boy.
He need her on his defense team and shit.
Hey, one cool P already been putting money on Lamont books before he even go to jail, dog. Hell no. Hell, that nigga gonna be sitting on 10 stacks before he even go to jail.
Come on, man.
Hey, one cool P have money on my books.
He gonna be looking like James Harden when he come out.
All right, I'm gonna tell her y'all talking crazy about it. Hold on. I'm about to tell her.
Y'all hear about
I'm about to tell her.
Look at him. Look who red now. Look who red now. Look who.
Hey, every time this nigga trying to
Lamar, you stay away from me, nigga.
Ah, man.
What'd you say, Ralph?
He trying to put money on our head and shit and get another 1,000 in this cash shit.
Bro.
No, I don't think. No, y'all ain't as bad. Ain't nobody as bad as that nigga Jones.
That nigga, bro. This nigga Lamont, you still wrong for putting digital flies in that man video, dog. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, why that was unnecessary.
Digital flies.
No, I didn't do that.
No. Hey, Lamont's stupid, bro.
He saw one fly, then he just created all these others.
That nigga put digital flies in the nigga video, dog.
Hold on. I don't even know to edit to do that.
Yes, you. Nigga, stop. I done seen your editing skills. Nigga, stop capping.
Right, your shit on A1.
I done seen your editing skills. Nigga, stop capping.
You got.
Did you edit that? Did you edit that choking video?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
What did you?
Exactly.
Hey, what did you Premiere Pro?
Flies in the video, nigga.
Oh, Movavi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They been telling me to use DaVinci. You heard about that?
Only had 20 tonight.
Nah, like me, once I got good with Movavi. I don't want to switch to no other ones.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
like every month they add new graphics and stuff in that I could use. So
that's facts.
It was crazy because the day I did the Jones video was the day they updated it, added the flight overlay.
Oh, they admitted it.
That nigga gets admitted. Hey, so you say you went to the store at 4:15, Lamont? You bought the beer at 4:20? Hell no.
Hey, I tell you, man, that's how you get somebody. That's how you get somebody telling themselves, man. Just give them props. Give a nigga props. Oh, you know, I did. Yeah. It
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
that bad.
nigga, I did do it. Yeah, nigga, I use mobile app. Nigga. Oh, so you did do it? You bitch, you.
Hey, appreciate that, Creed. Salute, Creed. Appreciate you stopping by, hitting that smash that like. Appreciate it.
Why he posing like get this nigga off my screen, dog? Hell no.
Creed, hit the link and talk to Anti, man.
Nah, I want this nigga Eastside to hit the link. That's the nigga I want to hit the link. He talk a whole lot of shit in the inbox, dog. Hit the link.
It's coming at your neck, though.
Yeah, that nigga stay at my neck, dog. I want him to hit the
That
link.
shit was funny. He said niggas watch one episode of Snowfall.
Boy, fuck out of here. Snowfall.
Turn to Franklin Satan. Shit.
Yeah, right. Nigga turn
Ain't nobody turning into that nigga. Nigga, the CIA was giving that nigga bricks. Fuck you, mean.
That is a cushy job, though.
Hey, Lamont, you be on Twitter Spaces.
I'm about to start. I've been checking it out. I haven't started yet, but I'm trying.
What is that, T-Street?
It's like Clubhouse on Twitter. It's like Clubhouse.
Nah, I just started on Spotify, so I've been doing shows over there with Mahari.
She got that new podcast shit.
It's harder. It's like I've been busy, man, and I got the other new show on YouTube. So,
Boy, they be going dumb on Twitter Space. I ain't like that shit be funny.
No, they do.
That nigga Whack 100 been going stupid on Clubhouse. Boy, I don't understand, dog, how you so gangster, dog, but you talk so much. I thought real G's moving silence, nigga. You talk way too fucking much, nigga.
He's an entertainer. He's an industry whore now, man.
Yeah, yes, boy. That nigga stay talking on some shit.
He be on Clubhouse every night, don't he?
I don't understand how nigga ain't turned that nigga. That somebody should have been turned that nigga TV on.
hey, did anybody here see that video? Did anybody see the Buffalo shooting video?
I did.
Nah.
That shit like a Call of Duty video.
Oh yeah, Mookie had showed on his stream like
I'm
after
not
I
going.
was backstage.
I ain't about to. No, what happened? This is because they was on Fox News talking about it wasn't racist, but the dude is on the video shooting everybody. He gets to a white dude. White dude fall on the ground. He was like, "Sorry, man." He said he tells the white dude sorry and goes about his way.
Yeah, he
and
did
goes
tell the
to
white
shoot.
dude.
Lamar, send me the video to my phone, dog.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick, bro.
I'll send to you, Anton. Hold on.
Oh, nigga says like a Call of Duty video, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, he live streamed it on Twitch.
Yeah, he live streamed mass shooting.
He what?
Yeah, he put the camera on his little headgear. Yeah, it looked just like a Call of Duty game.
Wow.
You want me to send to your phone, Anton?
Yeah, send it to my phone.
Anton, he said he was doing it. He did a manifesto. He said he was doing it because he felt like black people is too many black people and they trying to take over white people.
Yeah, yeah, it's like it's some shit called the replacement theory. He said that like white people birth rates is lower, but really black people birth rates ain't even at the right number.
I was about to say, but there's way more white people in the world than it is black people. So what are you talking about?
No, it's not. In the world, it's more white people are actually a minority in the world. When you think about it, it's more Africans, more Asians than it is white people in the world. It's more
in America.
No, in the world. In the world.
Oh, I was talking about.
But in America, they're the majority.
I'm about to say in America, they're the majority.
Yeah. But he was saying that the birth rates of white people is like 2 point something, but it need to be 2.4. Or no, it's 1.6, but it need to be 2.4. That's
hold on, was this a black guy?
No, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. It was one of them white.
Yeah, it's a white dude. Yeah, white
supremacist.
Then you got people on Fox News saying that he ain't a white supremacist. He just his family said he killed the people because he got COVID and had to be in isolation so long, so he went crazy.
What?
Yeah, he might go to the
boy, they blame COVID for every fucking thing now, dog.
Bro, they blame his family blaming it on COVID.
He might be chained up.
That's
He might
dumb
get
as hell.
off going to the
Dude,
house.
dude was 19. He was raised that way.
Yes,
That's all that was.
that's what they scared to say. Nobody want to say your parents did this shit. That man had too much armor. He was prepared because he had armor on. When the security guard shot him, it didn't phase him. He killed the goddamn security guard. Come on, man. He knew what he was doing. He knew
But the man had a GoPro on his damn helmet. Why he was it's crazy?
Before he got out the car, dude was like nervous as hell. Like he was trying to psych himself up to even.
What he had an AR-15?
No, he had I read the manifesto. In the manifesto he had what gun he used. It's like It wasn't an AR-15. It shit looked military grade. Yeah.
Ooh.
That shit had a barrel on it though. That was boy.
Oh, Dad. They took the video down. The link I had.
I downloaded. No, I downloaded.
You downloaded it because I saw it on Twitter, but they did. Yeah, they.
Lamar, send it to my phone.
I'm gonna have to send it to your email because it's too big to put up.
Send it to my email.
Just text me your email. I almost got you.
Nigga, you got my email already. Remember you sent me I think you sent me Oh Boy Music.
I'm gonna have to.
Spiffy.
I don't remember what your email is.
Nigga.
What I type in anti to find it?
Nah, nigga. King Malcolm, nigga.
Oh, I gotta type in Malcolm to find it. All right.
Stop playing with me, dog. I ain't figure all that.
Malcolm X and shit.
No, nigga, my name is Malcolm. Fuck you mean?
You was named after Malcolm X.
No, my name is Malcolm King, nigga.
Bro, Malcolm is a biblical name.
Oh, you were named at the Malcolm X and Malcolm King. Okay.
Ralph, Malcolm is in the Bible, bro.
I'm just fucking around.
There was plenty of Malcolm before Malcolm X.
That nigga said was plenty of Malcolm before Malcolm. Hey, yo.
That's the only Malcolm I know.
Blown, no, I'm not showing it on this channel. Hell no.
Hell no, this shit gonna demonetize. Probably
probably flag it. Yeah,
That's the money channel.
That should get your whole channel taken down.
How about nah? That shit probably get your channel took down, nigga. Hell no.
Yeah, we touched on it yesterday, but I had the manifesto, but I ain't show that video. I was like, hell no.
Yeah, I'm doing a live on my other channel.
Niggas still making manifestos and shit.
Well, the nigga plagiarized it from another shooter. The nigga lazy. He was a lazy ass.
Hey, Renegade, what's your name? Theo? Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hold on, Renegade. Your name can't be Theo, man.
It probably is Theo, nigga.
Theo
Corey's.
Renegade look like he ready to snap and roll.
I remember my mom and them said they said
my lean with rock with a head ass nigga. Hell no.
They said they almost named me.
You look like one of the nigga with the 5X motherfucking t-shirts on with them baggy ass jeans.
You said
get up with the times, bro.
Randy?
Fable!
What you say your name was about to be, Luke?
Oh, they about to name me Thaddeus. Glad they didn't do this shit.
Oh man.
Like the custom pastor Thaddeus Matthews.
Like Thaddeus Young.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that.
Y'all ain't never watched dude have y'all the custom pastor. He from Memphis.
Oh, I heard. I know you talking about
the custom pastor. What the fuck?
The custom. Y'all ain't never heard of custom pastor?
No.
Man, it was funny.
As hell, bro.
Hey, did they take his YouTube channel down? Because he used to be on YouTube.
He be doing live streams on Facebook now.
Okay.
Hey, what's the name of the pastor that was on Kevin Samuels? He had to like roll back that shit he was talking about.
Who you talking about?
Oh yeah, I heard what he was saying.
But pastor went in on Kevin Samuels in a sermon. Talking about he died, bro. Talking about they had to do a GoFundMe account.
Oh, look, look. You can ask her now. She's in the chat.
Who was Brooke? Oh, man, get the fuck out of here. That's Lord Gamer, nigga.
That is Brooke.
He's that Lord Gamer.
I just texted her, told her to get in the chat.
No, you just made that shit.
Nah, you did exactly. Get the fuck out of here, little boy. We said we were gonna do this shit on live stream, nigga. She was gonna get on camera. Don't do that.
I told her to
Nah, nigga, nah. Tell her bring her hands to the camera, nigga.
Look,
bring it to the stage.
How can I respond? My hands are right here.
Bring it to the stage, nigga.
She's not. Here.
Yo, hey, she coming in and give you that goddamn casserole taco, nigga. Bring it to the stage. Bring it to the stage, nigga.
She probably gonna come here now.
He just made that shit.
Look, she says right here. Yeah, she has a patch on her eye, man. She's not about to come on camera.
I'm not about to play with y'all, bro. I got a patch on my
eye. Look, I swear to God, look, I promise.
Bro, I'm not about to play with you today.
No, look, she has a hemorrhage in one of her eyes. She has
Lamar, what you do to her, Lamar?
Hold on, tell her. Hold on, no, I'm gonna tell her to hit the link. I have her hit the link then. Hold on.
Lamar, what you do to her, Lamar? Why she got a patch on her eye?
No, she has a hemorrhage in her eye.
A hemorrhage? What you been doing, Lamar?
No, it's
heated in that bitch.
I'll let her.
This nigga right.
I'll let her tell you. Hold on.
Niggas.
Hey, you gotta aim perfectly, Lamont. Fuck you mean?
Stop it, man. Look.
Come on, baby. We gonna try this.
I ain't gonna go there far.
Hold on. Brooke, you gotta hit the link.
Boy, y'all niggas wild, man.
Tiffany Ned, they was talking about you too.
Nah, we said Tiffany would look like she sound like the type of female probably hold a nigga down.
Hold on, we'll see if she hits the link, man.
Hey, if I
I
get locked
said
up, I
that
know
look
who
like
to
she the
call.
one that's gonna go get it, bro.
Oh shit. Give me wow for that.
Oh man.
Anybody gonna talk about how Luka had a bad game though?
That's a
Like,
bad matchup for them boys, dog. Like,
you love hating on Luka, Ralph.
do anybody really think like them boys gonna beat Golden State, dog? No. Like, I don't think there's nobody left in the playoff that can fuck with Golden State right now.
Anti, you going to any of them games?
Nah, I ain't going to no game. I don't
Why
really
not?
work with Dallas like that.
No, you just go to just get out. Hey, Anti,
Nah.
Anti, hold on. Let me ask you that question too. Would you go to a Chris Brown concert by yourself?
Boy, fuck no.
Hold on. She said she coming here. Look, Anti. She said she'll be in here in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Tuna casserole's ready.
Nah, the real question is why is Lil Wayne beefing with Mark Cuban? That shit was
Nah, you know what happened, dog? Like, you know, Wayne got what happened? Wayne got banned from going to like Miami Heat game because he showed up to that Dallas he showed up to a Dallas party that Mark Cuban had after they beat Miami in 2011. So they was cool, but Lil Wayne lost, like he couldn't go to no more Heat games after that, and now they beefing because of Luka.
You mean Heat games or Mav games?
Well, nah, Heat games. He was banned from Heat games after that shit.
Oh, because he was chilling with. Oh, okay, I see.
Because he was chilling with Mark Cuban after they beat him.
Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah.
Mark Cuban
That
can't
sound
do
dumb
that.
as hell, yo.
Yeah, that sound petty.
Man, it sound dumb, but he got banned off that shit, bro.
Oh, is that why that one time they said Wayne was on courtside and Wade called him a bitch ass nigga and they was like arguing? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, and exactly. He got banned from all that shit.
Damn. But nah, I remember he tweeted out and said Luka a hoe, and then
Man, boy,
Bane said they just squashed
like, boy, hey, Mark Cuban, you gotta see that man. That man said he'll piss in your mouth.
Bane
Hey,
said
Mark,
they squashed
you gotta go see that man now, bro.
Why? Why would you want to go see a man that said that?
Bro, because we got to fight, nigga. You talking about pissing in my mouth. Nigga, what you talking about? Wayne got to see me, nigga.
I don't want to see nobody that said that. That's
nigga, he's talking about.
Now, here you go with that gay shit, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying nothing gay.
Like,
I think Wayne must have lost a lot of money on that series.
He probably did. He probably lost a lot of money on that Sun series.
Who did?
Wayne, because you know he a supporter of Chris Paul.
Yeah, he a
Him and Chris Paul best friend.
I thought Wayne was a Lakers fan.
That's the game, nigga. You got 46, nigga, in game. Boy, say, hey, Chris Paul is ass, dog.
No, he's not, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, I think he a little bit too overrated, Lamar. Get the fuck out of here. Patrick Beverly already told you, dog.
Yeah, but then you heard Danny Green come back and ether his ass.
What Danny Green say?
Oh, I gotta play this shit. Danny Green destroyed this man. This shit.
But Pat Bev also came.
Who Danny Green destroyed?
This Danny Green destroyed Pat Bev.
Pat Bev been on that nigga Chris Paul bumper, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's what I don't know why they got
Let
that
me
dumbass
play.
nigga. Oh, you gotta play it.
Yeah, I'm
I
about
don't
to
know why they
play
got that dumbass nigga Pat Bev up there.
They say their ratings been up since he been on there.
Hell yeah, that shit been entertaining. I like it.
Well,
They say the ratings been up since he been on there.
Cause he up there lying and just you know what I mean? It's just a drama.
That nigga said, "Hey, do you know what we call Chris Paul? Nigga, cone."
Hey, Anton, he said this would do when they see Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's still fuck Chris Paul for me too, though. So.
He said, "Do you know what that mean?" I think he said, "Nah, what that mean, nigga? Chopped liver, nigga."
It just
ain't nobody scared of the Suns, nigga.
It's like he on some whack 100 shit though. You know what I mean? He's spilling.
This ain't nobody scared of the Suns. We wanted them. Like who wanted them? He said Anthony Edwards wanted them niggas, dog.
I didn't Pat. Yeah, he didn't want us, but didn't Pat Bev say he got off the phone?
I think they want. Hey, look, you know he ain't said nothing about Memphis.
He said
the
nothing
past couple of days. He didn't say shit about Memphis.
Oh, shit, they ain't want us. Oh shit!
But hey, Anti, he said something. I just got off the phone with Paul Jewell. We talking about that like.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, nah. You gotta say what he said at first."
Hey, here it go, Anti. Hopefully y'all can hear. Let me mute my mic.
Bro, people target you too, Pat Bev. You ain't playing no defense out there. You ain't stopping Luka. This time and time again, I see Luka call your ass little man. He's too small and go right at you every chance he got. You're a cone. When you play Luka, you're a cone too. How would you like that?
Yeah.
Is this recording? Is this recording?
It's recorded. It's still recorded.
Put it out there.
Yeah, put that out there.
I'll say it twice. Out of here. You.
Hey, Danny Green a real nigga.
It was more to it. That was the short version, but y'all could go.
I gotta see that.
Danny Green a real nigga.
Lamar, but you didn't see Pat Bev's reply to that on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I seen it. That was actually a good reply though.
Hold on, let me see.
Is it true?
Let me see what he said.
I don't know if it's true, but they.
That nigga called Chris Paul a cone, dog. I was dying laughing, nigga.
I know that's
nigga
what they
said,
was
you know what we do in the summer, nigga. You know we do cones. He like, what you do when you do cones? you go right past him, right? Nigga said you go right past Chris Paul. Like shit.
Oh man.
Hey, you seen what he said to Dame?
Dame. A lot of people defended CP3 though.
Yeah, because it's the
Son
nigga.
is, but at the end of the day,
talking. That's
son
why.
is loser, dog. Like every time you how many times he been up 2-0 and lost in a series?
5.
How many 3-1 leads?
God damn. And how many 3-1 leads he lost?
Who, Chris Paul?
Yeah.
Shit, one, right? Don't he got one on his belt?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he got one. He got one with the Clippers.
I think he's a little bit overrated.
He got one with
dog,
the Clippers. Yeah, I know.
He's still gonna go down as one of the greatest point guards of all time, but I think he's a little bit overrated. Dog. Nigga ain't never won nothing, dog.
I'm looking at the Twitter. I don't see nothing. I don't see what he put.
He had tweeted a picture of him guarding Luka, and on the caption it said, "Out of the 28 possessions that Pat Bev guarded Luka didn't score
0.
nothing." Yeah.
Hold on, let me go to StatMuse. You know, StatMuse is gonna tell me. Let me find out on StatMuse. See if that was.
But the thing is, I mean, he used the wrong dude. Like, bro, Luka cooked every fucking body, dog. I could have seen if he would have said somebody probably was a no name, dog. Luka cooked everybody, nigga. You put Kawhi on that nigga, he was cooking his ass. You put Paul George on his ass, he was cooking his ass, dog. So like, white boy cold.
I mean, everybody know that Pat Bev got a bias toward.
Nah, he was lying. Hey, that wasn't accurate, man.
It wasn't.
No, that wasn't accurate, man.
Nigga just be retweeting memes.
It says right here. So StatMuse actually already had this put together because I'm assuming everybody was looking it up. So it took it all the way back to 2018 when Luka first came in the league. In his first matchup, it says Pat Beverly guarded him 31 minutes. Luka had 32. 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 steals.
God damn.
In the second matchup, it says Pat Beverly guarded him 21 minutes. Luka had 17, 7, and 6 in those 21 minutes. And then the next game, this is Luka's biggest game on Pat Bev. He had 33. He had 28, 10, and 10. Then he had 22 and 8. So he had 22 points on Pat Beverly in 21 minutes. But in this year alone, in 18 minutes.
Lamont, your baby mom in the chat, bro.
Where?
No, I'm just playing.
Who are you talking about? All right.
One cool P.
This year, on the game on March 25th, in 27 minutes, Luka had 24 and 10. But he played 37 minutes. So there was 37 minutes total, but he had the most of his damage was done on Pat Beverly. So
I mean, that ain't the end. Like I said, that ain't no insult, bro. That dude did to everybody.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe.
He called that boy a cone, dog. Nigga said, he chopped liver, nigga.
King J, I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that They look at it like you over there with Stephen A. Smith, you talking shit about other players. And
Yeah,
that's how they look. They ain't
I
really
think
looking
I
at
think
it.
they got some type of code in the NBA, dog, where you don't really
Yeah.
speak on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
that
he's
shit
still
supposed to
active.
remain anonymous.
Yeah, he is still active nigga too. So they looking
Exactly. He's still in them trenches, dog. So like you don't supposed to be speaking on nothing that's going on in the NBA.
Yeah, they ain't looking at it. I don't think they really. I don't think even they like Chris Paul, to be real. I just like you said, it's just the code of the shit. They don't like that shit. My bad. We say T Street.
Nah, but with him still being active in the NBA, don't you guys think that's still giving validity in what he says?
But that don't mean you have to go out and say it though, dog. You say that shit after you retire and some shit like that, dog.
But it ain't
If
about
you still if you still in the fraternity, dog, that's what the NBA is. You shouldn't be going around talking about nobody. You keep that shit on the rep, dog.
Because
That's why a lot of these niggas be silent, bro.
Because T-Street, he talking about phone conversations and what we say in the league, and
That's what I was just about to tell you. Lou, you heard what he said at first. Like, I ain't gonna say the player name, and then that nigga said, "Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and say his name, Paul George."
Right,
like, why you
exactly.
had to
That's a
dog?
messy. That's messy.
Yeah, like you shouldn't have said it, nigga. Fuck you mean?
So
He said, I ain't gonna say the player name, and then he said, "Nah, I'll go ahead and say it with Paul George."
Yeah, right.
Like,
right.
nigga, what?
So what you guys think the repercussions going to be out of this? Like,
Nothing.
what's going to happen?
I mean,
to
Not from the NBA.
I don't think too many niggas fuck on Pat Bev in the NBA.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no repercussion from the NBA, but I
There
think
ain't gonna be no repercussions. Nigga just gonna be like, bro, you talk too much, dog. Like, since when do you? It look like he's setting himself up. When he retire, he gonna be in the media, I guess.
Yeah, it has been a lot of NBA players that been agreeing with Pat Bev, and they like when he made that comment. It's kind of split. You got guys that's with CP3. Then you got other guys.
Who went
that's
against CP3? Who?
It was a whole bunch of. It was mostly the younger players that was liking his comments about CP3. Because I guess a lot of the younger players really been cooking.
If you look at it, it's like, you know what I'm saying, he ain't saying nothing personal. He just really keeping it basketball. You know, it's not like he going around saying CP3 fucking 55 holes or something like that. But I mean, I think he just saying a lot of shit that other niggas scared to say on a live platform like that.
Nah, I don't think niggas scared to say it. Niggas just don't speak on other NBA players that's still playing at that time, bro. You
But
let
just
the
imagine
media
what they
handle
be
that
saying
shit.
on the court, though. Niggas be talking mad shit on the court, though.
Yeah, you right, but they leave that shit on the court. They don't go in the media and talk that shit, bro. You let the media talk about us. You don't go as a fraternity. You don't go and talk about us, dog, to the media.
Yeah,
exactly. But y'all know that the little fraternity thing is fake. It really ain't no.
I mean, what you mean it's fake, nigga? It's the NBA, nigga. All them niggas it's a frat.
Bro, it ain't no real code, man.
What you mean? You see, Kwame ain't on ESPN or NBA TNT. Or...
He's not there because he has no talent to do that.
Damn,
you know,
nigga,
a
that
lot
nigga
of
got a talent for YouTube, though.
No, listen, y'all. To do that, the NBA offers to all the players media classes and courses that you can take so you can get certain certificates to get media trained so you can go on and do that. So the players that want to take advantage of it, they start doing it towards the end of their career. So when they retire, they ready to go. So Kendrick Perkins joined it. You see Draymond Green getting into it. Shaq did it towards the end of his career. So a lot of these players get into those courses either early or later in their career, so they have something to transition into when they done playing. That's all Pat Beverly's doing. He's just getting ready to transition.
Nah, but like I said, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, Lamar, you know that. Did you realize Kwame Brown was trending that night when Pat Bev and Matt Barnes had went at it? Well, I mean, I don't think they went at it, but anyway, Kwame was trending on Twitter and he went on live stream and started bragging to my nigga still got my name.
Hey,
in
there you
their
go,
mouth.
Anti. Hold on, she can't hear you.
Wait, what's that?
I don't know. Somebody playing something.
Hey man, somebody, mute this nigga.
Come on, what the fuck is that?
No,
Who's at the bottom, Jay?
Hey, that's a troll. Get that nigga.
Hey, is that a troll, man? Hey.
Yeah, them niggas be doing anything.
That's Brooke right there. What's up, Brooke?
Nigga, who got Jason Tatum on their fucking on their profile pic?
Hey, man.
hey, stop it, bro.
What up, man?
What's happening, y'all?
What's up?
Oh, Mingo,
what's happening?
Hey, man, what happened to Lil Key? Did that nigga get killed, shot and killed, or what happened to him?
Lil Key who?
Nah,
the one that used to be with Young Thug.
He's been dead for like a week now, bro.
Hold on, Anti, you got your request.
We're not wasting your time.
You gotta
Hold on,
I don't think you've been dead that long.
Hold on. Anti, you
What
can ask your
request?
question now.
Hey, you dating a pirate now, nigga?
No, she got to get eye surgery in a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, she in the picture. Hey, Brooke. Hey, let's say Lamont get locked up for 20 years for computer fraud or some shit like that, right? Would you hold him down the whole 20 years?
Yeah.
See?
Get the fuck out of here, Lamont.
He's like,
when nobody touch you for 20 years.
Anti want to hear that shit, boy.
He said what?
When nobody touch you for 20 years.
No.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, some girls like that, man.
That was before.
Hey,
Right.
you can't get mad because Lamar got a rider.
I mean, I hear. Shit get gangster when niggas start doing that time, dog.
It's time and a
But
half.
thank you, Miss Brooke.
Hey, Brooke, how old are you?
What?
How old are you?
33.
Yeah, she ain't waiting, nigga.
Hey, yeah, what I'm saying, B.
Hey,
y'all some haters, man.
Ain't no haters, bro. Ain't no woman waiting, bro. You crazy as hell.
Boy, y'all had Lamar sweating, boy. He was hoping he said the right thing.
He up and whistle. You better say yeah, man. You better say you going. You better say you wait no.
See, it don't matter. Y'all would. It don't matter what she said. Y'all would have came up with that excuse. Hold on, I got a new dog. Y'all want to see him? Y'all want to see Henry? Come here, Henry.
You got a new dog, nigga. How many dogs you got? 8. Nigga got a new dog every 3 months.
What's this?
Oh shit!
That a pet?
Yeah, it's a pet. What's up?
That bitch look pretty.
You must find that junk.
How much you paid for it, Lamont?
Nah, he was They was about to put him down. Get out of here.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing wrong with him. They he was the owners who had him before. They I don't know what, they terrorized him or something. They took him to the rescue place to give him up, but he was too scared to go in the cage. So because he wouldn't go in the cage, they was about to put him down.
Damn.
God damn.
I ain't know they could do that. Damn.
Yeah, so they had to keep him in an office space because so they said we can't keep him in the office for too much longer. So they ended up just putting him on the put down list, and we got him. Brought him here. Look at Prince Legend said she sounded like she was forced. No, she wasn't, man.
Hey, Mingo, what you think about the game?
She might do it, dog. She a white girl, so she might be telling the truth.
What?
Oh, so what you saying? What you saying about black girls then?
Man, come on, dog. Get the fuck out. Come on. We know what's happening. We know what's happening with our community, dog. Stop it, bro.
Natalie, one cool P. Y'all heard him.
I mean, it is what it is, bro.
He just slandered y'all.
I mean,
I would ask my old lady, but she gonna cuss me out for waking up on some dumbass shit.
Yeah, don't do it, T-Street, bro. Let her sleep, bro.
Oh man, Mingo Jester, would your girl hold you down?
Hold up, Lamar. You gotta hold up. She might hold you down. I think is she gonna be giving the box up?
Oh, yeah.
She probably hold you down. She probably come visit you. She probably even put money on your butt, dog. But the thing is, she gonna be fucking other niggas while you in jail.
She answered that question, man.
She just
Man,
answered
fuck
it,
out
bro.
of here.
Why you want to fuck
I'm like, T-Streets, what you got your dumbass into now?
Man, most females. First of all, most females gonna lie in that situation. Of course, they gonna say, yeah, they gonna hold niggas down just to make themselves look good.
No, she
knowing they lying in the back of their fucking head.
She tell the truth.
Yeah, all right. Hey, prove it then, nigga. Take your ass to jail.
Oh, hell no. Yeah,
and see what happens. Take your ass to jail and see what happens, boy.
Oh, no, I
And
can't do
Josh
that.
going to
Oh,
jail
yeah. Here she
tonight.
come. There she go. You heard him talking crazy.
I ain't talking crazy. I'm just speaking factual.
Now, young man.
Especially this generation of women, dog. Hey, one cool piece, she older, so she might, you know what I'm saying? But our generation, oh, fuck no, dog.
One cool P a gangster with. She.
Woman, surely your dumb ass was going to. What the fuck you taking your dumb ass to jail for?
Oh, I ain't never been to jail a day in my life, dog.
So how you know you can handle it when you get there?
Right.
The type of nigga that I
Hello,
am, bro.
everybody.
I don't really.
Hey,
Pussy don't move me now, dog. So, like, if I'm locked up, it's damn sure ain't gonna move me.
You hear them bars click, that door slam.
That
It's a whole.
reality gonna set in.
You know what I'm gonna do, nigga? Sleep, nigga, and work out every day.
No, he
That's
not.
it.
No, he not.
Sleep and work out, nigga.
Oh,
you got to
man.
beat the
I
biggest
barely
nigga
get
in there,
sleep
man.
now, so yeah, nigga. Hey, go and sit me down for a little minute, dog.
Boy, you sound good to say that.
Somebody named Big John gonna be working you out.
You got me fucked up, nigga. Hey, my hands work, Ralph. I'm sorry, bro. My hands work, Ralph. I'm not you, nigga.
You don't get enough peace to be working your hand in there like that. Not in Dallas County, because they keep everybody in one big huge tank kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Anti, you gonna be?
I know. She talking about Lusteric, nigga. Exactly.
Yeah, Lou Sterritt. Unless they change some shit, because my ex-husband, he was in there for 6 months serving. They let him serve his violation of probation right there. And I went through that mess. That mess wasn't easy on either one of us for different reasons. But you're absolutely right. I mean, it's 6 months, man. I mean, come on, you can't deal without some lay down for 6 months.
Oh, no, you can do 6 months. We was talking about years, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
we
I
was
mean,
talking about.
it's mind
told
over.
Lamont,
It's
we
mind
said
over matter, man. I mean, that's really shit don't rock your world that damn bad, does it?
Hold on, what you say? When could be you cutting in and out?
I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
said that shit
your
don't rock
mic's
your.
cutting in and out. Yeah.
I'm on my
I've been
speaker.
there for 10 years.
Yeah, I'm on my speaker on my phone. I'm sorry.
Sound like you just woke up. You all right, one cool B?
No, but I'll be okay.
Okay, I know. I ain't heard from you in a minute.
You the one been gone from these here YouTube streets.
I be listening in y'all, but I ain't been hearing you on no stream.
I got a little upset the other day, and I just kind of bounced for a minute. I needed a break.
Oh.
Yeah, Prince Legend. I think that's true too. I saw the video. Sugar's a dog for that.
Who was Uncle Sugar?
This YouTuber. He beefing with Kwame. You know what he went and did.
Man, these niggas, dog. Boy, said they keep playing these games, dog. Boy, these niggas in the YouTube streets ain't bullshitting.
Man, what Kwame gonna do?
Why is his name Uncle Suge?
Yeah, why?
That's just his name.
That's his name, I guess.
Speaking of Lamont, check your email.
I know. I got the emails. I saw them. I was just looking at them while I was on stream.
Okay.
I was about to text you, and then I saw you in the chat.
Hey, Prince Legend, for you to be speaking on how a man look, dog, that kind of suspect, bro.
So I mean, my friend, how's everything going with the jobs?
Everything good. Just be busy as hell. Like, mostly the morning job is mostly paperwork more than anything. I'm steady trying to get reacclimated with all that shit because you go from being a cook and now you supervising and you, like, I'm over 4 people. We gotta count every motherfucking thing that leaves out of the kitchen. Ordering shit, doing counts on is
Do you miss the cooking part?
Huh?
Do you miss the actual hands-on cooking?
Yes.
I figured.
It's more like right now with me, it's more paperwork than anything. It's more corporate, and I always promised myself I would never get into that world. And now that I'm in that world, I hate it with a fucking passion. I see why I ain't gonna do it.
I hear you.
Hope
But
Jargon, Dexter, y'all hit that link.
But I guess it's
money.
when I
More
become probably like a chef of my own kitchen or like a steakhouse or something, I guess it's helping me towards that. So I'm doing it.
It's looking like the Bulls want to get rid of Lonzo, Hoop, Jargon, and Dex. Is that injury a little more serious than what they thought?
Oh, you heard about this shit too?
Yeah.
Always injured, ain't it?
I saw something about the Suns may want to trade CP3. I know I'm late to y'all stream. I apologize. I've
Need
been
to trade
busy.
that motherfucker.
Lot of personal.
It wasn't much of a game to talk about.
Yeah, we done talked about everything on this motherfucker.
Yeah, we didn't hear
I'm
everything.
sorry.
Hey, Dex,
Hey, Lamont,
what's
did you
good?
send that video to my email?
But you good though? I mean,
No, not yet. I'm gonna have to. I gotta send it to you through a service called WeTransfer because it's too big of a file just to send.
I probably could look it up on WorldStar. I'm pretty sure WorldStar got it.
Lamont, you can put yeah, that too. You put a Google Drive, Lamont, and just send the link to it.
Yeah, I can do Google Drive too.
I just look it up on World Star probably got it. I'm off tomorrow, so yeah. World Star
Dex,
probably got
what's
it.
good,
World Star
Dex?
probably got it, yo.
World Star be having all the videos.
Salute FYF and salute to the panel. Shout out to your work and everything that you're doing, moving the culture forward.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Hoop Jorg, you trying to get in? I'll drop down.
I'm about to say shit. I'll drop out. It's about
good.
time me to take my ass to sleep, bro.
Yeah, if you trying to get on, I'll drop down.
We
I get
got
up with
somebody.
y'all. I get up with y'all later, man. It was cool
Alright,
to chop it up with y'all, man.
Hey, Lamont, I'ma holler at you too. I'm out, bro.
All right, Anti, I appreciate you pulling up, man.
Hey, Bees, you was a bitch.
Oh wow. He left us a parting gift.
Oh man. Hold on. Go ahead, Dex. You heard the news about Lonzo. What you got on that?
Well, honestly, I really don't have much on it. I just think it just loose chatter, and I don't think it's really like anything that's like substantively new. I just think it's basically remnants of the last report or progress report on Lonzo's knee. From the people that I know that's seen him, they haven't seen anything that's alarming. It just, he's just still in that healing phase, and he's barely doing any type of activity, of course, and it's the off season. He's off the clock. He's just doing family things, like he's being a daddy right now. He's spending a lot of time with his daughter and things of that nature. They riding around, going to different places, and he's just being daddy. So he's off the clock. I don't know if, and I doubt the Bulls is actually sending out bat signals to reporters and beat writers about Lonzo's situation, because upon his exit interview, he basically told you where it was. He just had a standstill. It's nothing new since that. You know what I mean? So I just believe Lonzo is trying to heal naturally. I don't think he want any more cutting on his body, and I just think he's probably trying to seek out some alternative options based on surgery that he can still be able to get back in time for the Bulls training camp.
I mean, if he was really that hurt, I mean, why would the Bulls put that out there? That's gonna lower his trade value.
There you go. Yeah, you get my point exactly. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't think the report is coming from the Bulls. It's just probably some buzz just to keep, somebody in the limelight. Because really the Bulls are concerned with the Zach LaVine. That's their priority. Zach LaVine is their priority, not Lonzo. Zach LaVine is their priority. They're trying to negotiate with Clutch Sports on Zach LaVine's contract. That Lonzo thing seemed like a detraction to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like the young brother just said, why would you put it out there if you're really trying to trade him like that? Why would you put something that's idiotic? It's insane.
It didn't come from the Bulls organization, but you know how information does get leaked out. But it did come from a very reliable source, though, connected to the Bulls. And then it ended up getting reported on ESPN 1000, which is the Chicago Bulls ESPN network.
Right. Like I said, I just think it's a lot of fluff, and it's just probably the remnants of whatever the information that the Bulls last had on Lonzo and his progress report based on the injury of his knee and the little minor setbacks that he had because that prevented him from entering and playing with his team in the playoffs. Or like Lonzo said, he's at a standstill. So that's the official word, and that's what everybody's sticking with. I haven't heard no new narrative coming from that camp.
I think you have to consider it because when Lonzo first got hurt, it was initially 6 to 8 weeks. 2 months, he's back. Then that got extended due to setbacks. Even now, even though the season's ended, it's even more setbacks, saying that it doesn't look like the knee is healing or getting any better. It got to be some truth because these timetables keep getting extended out longer and longer, unless he's doing the Kawhi Leonard thing where he's just, doing his own thing until he thinks it's better, as opposed to what the team is saying.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both, FYF. That's what I honestly think. But I think it's more so Lonzo just don't want no more cutting on his body. He's trying to do everything to prevent that. And I'm not saying the Bulls are trying to pressure him for surgery so his return could be imminent. I'm not saying that either, but I just think the last information that we actually heard that was of concrete nature is his exit interview. Anything outside of that, I just think it just remnants and fall off of fuselage of what was said earlier during the season and the playoff season that prevented him from coming back. I don't think it's anything new. That's the only thing I'm contesting.
Got you.
Because he did a pop up shop and there was people there that I know that I was like, what's up with Zoe, and things of that nature, and it was like he's in good spirits. So, you know what I mean? That's coming from somebody that's close to him. So if they say he's in good spirits, then I gotta go with that. And they were saying he's on daddy duty, and I just left it at that.
I really hope so. I want to see him back on the court, man. Hoop Jargon was good, man.
He on mute.
What up, bro? Peace to everybody on the panel. What's the deal?
Because we asking everybody y'all thoughts on the playoffs this year, man. Are there any surprises up to this point to y'all? Are there any disappointments outside of the Phoenix Suns?
That was my only disappointment.
Well, I don't have a disappointment per se. I like to say Golden State has vindicated my opinion that I've had for about 2 years now that they would be fine. And because 2 years ago everybody was dogpiling on them, I'm just like, dog, just wait till they get their personnel back. And now I'm not gonna cap and say that I knew that I can't say I saw Jordan Poole coming out the woodworks. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, but I did say Andrew Wiggins was the integral part because he basically fills that role Harrison Barnes had, and I did say, I thought Pascal would be Pascal, or I forgot his name, would be part of it.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Then they got rid of him. Yeah,
they got rid of him. So I swung and missed on that one, but I just saw the nucleus that this team still had a few more, a few more moments in them.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
a little left in the tank because to me, they play so. Golden State is like one of the most frustrating teams to watch because they got so much talent. They got structure. They got the which is they can execute, and even better, their egos are intact. But they just get so careless, and you watch them just play with people. Like when they lose by damn near 50 and come back and close the series out. I was like, dog, who does that? You know what I'm saying? Like who does that? And that's kind of been their thing the whole time. I mean, we've seen them like turn the ball over in inopportune times, trying to throw it behind the back and shit, like in crucial games. And that's kind of been Golden State's story the whole ride. But to watch them kind of, the old guys putting it back together, it's crazy that Draymond, Clay, Steph are old guys now. So it's been entertaining. I kind of generally cheer for the old guys, and like I'm 38, so the guys I played against in the NBA, LaMarcus Aldridge, PJ Tucker, Terrence Williams, who's out the league now. I mean, I played in a tournament with Carmelo Anthony when I was in high school. So these dudes are fossils now. So I do kind of ebb towards the older guys because, like, for the era that I paid the most attention, it's about to be a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm being honest, and it's hard to get to know these new guys all over again because I'm just not interested like that to know their backstories. Like Jordan Poole, for example. I learned them later when normally I'd be on that shit off rip. You know what I'm saying? So I would say Golden State is my biggest surprise in a sense. Well, not surprise, but just vindication that it's good to see them kind of because they have like it's a 2-year window. I think we all understand that. So that's been my thing. Phoenix doesn't surprise me. I was surprised they made the finals last year, and I think they overachieved. If we're being honest, Phoenix has not been a major player in the deep playoff runs, ever. So I think I think that they did well. I think people just kind of got really high on Chris Paul, and Chris Paul reverted back to being Clippers Chris Paul.
It reverted back.
You feel me? Like, and I think a lot of people just kind of feel let down. But I mean, like that's what Chris Paul's pretty much been his whole career. Like, up when he's up, he's up. But when he's down, he's a little ass point guard at the end of the day who has marginal defense. So I say those are two polarizing things I've seen so far.
Hope Jordan, can Luka do it?
Nope.
No, not yet. But and I'm a Luka guy. Like I've been high on Luka off rip. I told her this dude is the real deal. And here's how I say that. I'll be brief. When Euro guys play in the ACB league, which is in Spain, those guys translate well. How do we know that? Serge Ibaka, Kristaps Porzingis, Ricky Rubio. If you kill in the ACB league, you're fine in the NBA because they play more defense and they play more team ball. So when Luka was doing that at like 16, I was like, he's fine. He's fine. And he says all the time, it's easier to score in the NBA than it is to score overseas. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be that guy. And I said it off rip, like he's good as advertised. Now he's a little slow. He got that dad bod at 22 years old and shit like that. But he, you know what I'm saying? That's just the Euro dudes. That's how they're built, man. But he's built, ironically, of the same stuff the right stuff mentally. He's a guy that he can galvanize guys a lot older than him. And again, it's just apropos of what he's been doing his whole career, like which is playing with guys older than him. So now, not this year, but yeah, he gonna be a problem that's going forward.
So let me ask you this then.
All right.
Let me ask you this then. Out of all the young guys, out of all the young guys that's left. I ain't counting LeBron and KD, and they older. I'm talking about out of all the young guys that's left, who you think gonna be the next face of the NBA?
Great question, man. I think the NBA wants Ja Morant. That's for damn sure. So I like Ja. I love what Ja's made of, bro. Like, just got the creativity. He got the dog. Everybody like the dog. That's why everybody like Westbrook bum ass. But I'm sorry if I offend anybody. I'm not sorry actually, but he got the alphaness, but he got the way to understand pace, and I think that's important. More or less, Derrick Rose pre-injury type of gumption. So I think the league is definitely pushing for him. And y'all know me, I'm definitely a ball friendly a content creator. So I'm fucking with LaMelo Ball. So I think that he has the opportunity to change life for that program and be a potential face. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's guaranteed. I mean, that's a hell of a mantle to step upon. So I can see LaMelo stepping up in that. I think people have softened up to LaMelo, which is good because you stop hating him for dumb reasons. And because the kid is just a funny ass kid, man. Like he got no filter. He has crazy imagination. He has a stature that 6'7" point guard, long. Like he has the skill set to really fuck this league up, for lack of better terms. And another person I can kind of see. Because even guys like Joel Embiid are old now. Tatum, yeah. So he's finally perfected his Mamba because he tried too hard to be Kobe 2.0. And he was forcing shit, and that obviously did not resonate well with your boy Jaylen Brown. But I think they figured out, and it may be because Ime Udoka explained to them better from a player standpoint of how to channel your star energy, I guess, because that's been Boston's biggest problem under Brad Stevens. That it's been like they didn't like that Gordon Hayward got ingratiated too quick. And they didn't like, Kyrie Irving. It's just been a big thing where Phil Jackson of the world was a big manager of personalities. And so now it seems like they mastered that part, which it seems like it's nothing, but it's hard to do to get guys who all think they're the best to understand pecking order. So I think, that was a great comment about Jason Tatum. I think he's going to be one of the apex guys going forward as well.
But I noticed you ain't mentioned nothing about Giannis.
Oh no, I mean Giannis is already there. So I'm sorry, I omitted Giannis. Giannis got a limited bag. I think we all know that. It's funny how people shit on people so quick because everybody talking about now how he ain't got no moves and shit like that. This dude won a championship last year. Like the closeout game put up like 50. And lock the fuck up on defense. So it's just funny how in a year people will how the wind blows. But no, I put Giannis there as well. He's on 7?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So I didn't omit him out of shade. I just forgot. So yeah, no, absolutely.
But FYF, normally they go 25 and under, right?
can, but I mean, Giannis, I would still consider him in that young crew because I say he's a late bloomer because you got to think those first couple of years he spent adjusting, and then once he got adjusted, that's when I think his career. That's when I really judge him. I don't judge him off them first couple of years when he was really just trying to figure out how physical the league is. Everybody was just looking at his size and length. This dude can grow into a great player if we mold him right. And when he had his opportunity, once he figured it out, he shined. So, you know, you got to look at him. Some people are late bloomers like that. You know, I don't hold it against them.
And FYF, I want to say this too, man. I was a late bloomer, bro. I played 1 year varsity, and I played D1 basketball. Like everybody got different timelines, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I hold it as a badge of honor. I do.
Yeah.
But I don't have it as a chip on my shoulder anymore. I'm old now. I'm 38. I don't give a shit anymore. But you feel me? Like, but when I was coming up, like, you know, I did make it my duty to bust people's ass who were blue bloods, quote unquote, or at least try. I mean, I didn't always succeed. I mean, LaMarcus Aldridge, you know, it was David Goliath, nigga. It wasn't like the Bible either. So you feel me? So it is what it is. However, I remember playing against guys like when I played overseas, who went to Kansas, and I would make it, and I'll leave his name out of this. He's from Dallas. I made it my point to try to bust his ass because, like, I wanted to prove to myself that I was in that same discussion once all things were equal. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I have a lot of respect for late bloomers because it's hard, man, because you don't get that initial, you know, ballyhoo. I covered the NFL draft in Vegas 2 weeks ago. And I see guys like, what's my man's name? Jonathan Houston. He played for Jackson State, got drafted to the Lions. He's a guy who, in my opinion, you're going to see the best out of him as we go. He drafted in the 6th round, but coming out of HBCU. Well, he went to the University of Florida first. He transferred to Jackson State. And now, you know, he's in the NFL. I love those storylines. Or guys like, now I know he went 1st round, Jermaine Johnson the 3rd, I believe his name. The 2nd.
Yeah.
Buddy from Last Chance U.
Yeah.
I love those. Yeah, I love those redemption stories. Like Buddy went to like 4 different schools and shit. Like,
yeah.
Because the reality is sometimes it just takes enough experience, enough stopping points to figure it out. So to juxtapose that to Giannis, you know, that they drafted him high out of the Greece league. I think he played 2nd league Greece. I don't think he's even 1st league.
Yeah.
They brought him in. He was a pencil thin guy, and look where he is now because he had that gumption in him. He had that go in him, and I love those storylines because those turn to be the most gratifying ones on the back end because again they're on Blue Bloods. I did a video yesterday about your boy Patrick Beverly, how he was one of those guys that I absolutely hate his game. I hate everything about Patrick Beverly's game. He is a sloppy dribbler. He sucks. But he plays hard. And I cannot overlook that. He plays hard. He earned his keep. He came in, you know, undrafted through the G League, through the Heat, Rockets. Then we know what happened after that point. And I still respect the hustle. I do. I just don't like your game at all. I don't like your hair. I don't like the shit you say. But the reason why I made the video is because people were saying that he didn't have no voice because he talking about Chris Paul, who I love. I love Chris Paul. But when can you tell Pat Beverly he can't talk that shit when he got that shit out the mud? Like who are you to tell him he doesn't have a voice? Like get the fuck out of here. So I have to say that I do appreciate the slow burn guys because that makes the parody of the NBA what it is.
That's true.
Yeah, I believe that's cap anyway. Because ain't no way you can't have a voice and you're in the NBA. That doesn't make sense.
Absolutely.
How do you doesn't have a voice, but you dress up every day. You dress out every day to go play basketball. How you don't have a voice in the league that you dress up and go play basketball every day?
We hear it all the time. Like, because a lot of people look, me and Hoop Jargon both play D1, but I'm sure I hear all the time. I don't know if he hears it, but I hear all the time. You ain't make the league. You only play D1. You can't talk about it. Exactly. Now you got an NBA player calling other NBA guys out. Now they trying to say, "Oh, you haven't done what Chris Paul did in the league, so you can't." It's just like people just try to say anything just to shut you up. It sounds like.
And Lamont, I'll say this: if Pat Beverly can't talk, who can?
Yeah, that's
because
what
the way
I'm saying.
Right.
the way they frame it, it's only like 10 niggas who can speak on basketball.
Yeah, it's like Jordan. We got to get Jordan. We got to get a round table of Jordan, Kareem, and Bill Russell to talk because can't nobody talk because we got to get the goats. They the only ones that can talk. Like,
But the funny thing is though, Pat Bev don't have the accolades or the cachet to speak on Chris Paul, but y'all do. Make it make sense.
Bingo.
Like you can call Chris Paul trash and all this, but the person that's actually in the NBA can't say nothing.
well,
Make
I
it
think
make sense.
Patrick Beverly's just doing it better than him. When Patrick Beverly says it and he can say it in an entertaining fashion, he get eyes watching him. I think a lot of people in that field start to get worried. Like this dude just hopped on the scene doing what we do, and he getting more eyes and ears and attention than we are. We've been saying and doing these things for a minute, so I think it's a bit of jealousy there as well from mainstream media who do go at him for saying those things.
Well, and let's just say it. Everybody likes to listen to the people they like. If you don't like the person, you automatically invalidate them. Like I like Kendrick Perkins. Kendrick Perkins be saying some dumbass shit.
He do. He really do. He
say
really
some
do.
dumb shit all the time. And if you watch my videos, the audience probably knew me. He's on my intro. Giving a shout out to Hoop Jargon. So I like Kendrick Perkins, dog. He's from Beaumont. I'm from Houston. I like him. He be saying some dumbass shit. So just because I like you, I'm not going to just listen to you. And inversely, just because I don't like you, doesn't mean I'm going to invalidate your word if you were talking some truth. So it's just funny how people pick favorites to the point, because it's infallible. And look no further than guys like Barry Bonds, who not in the freaking whatchamadoodle
Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Like,
come on.
Y'all it's like, man, y'all like people act like Royce was the reason why he was hitting. I'm like, bro, he was smacking home runs before he got freaking big headed and I'm like, that there's a reason pitchers used to purposely walk this dude.
Who you talking about?
Barry Bonds.
Yeah, he was a Hall of Famer before the steroids.
Facts.
But wait a minute, did they ever prove that he was on steroids, or that was just
they never proved? They never proved that he was on steroids. They were just
that part.
Baseball. I did a Spotify podcast on this. I feel like baseball screwed themselves over.
Of course,
baseball was more exciting. Shit, I was tuning in to watch Sammy Sosa and them dudes, Cardinals, Cubs. I was tuning in to watch Barry. Every time they was about to break another home run record. I'm not even a baseball guy, but I'm tuning in to TBS and to watch these games. When they started to knock down on all of that stuff because they wanted to, I guess they said that the legitimacy of the game, we trying to protect it. They turned away a lot of fans. This is why a lot of people this is why the NBA passed them up, and the NBA is the second top sport in America. And no longer baseball. Baseball is going to continue to drop because of it. Because I did a thing. It said the average age of Major League Baseball fans now is like 58 years old and getting older. They getting phased out. Like in the next 15 years, the league is going to start getting dried up. Nobody's going to really want to, because the average age of the fans is just getting older and older, while the average age of other sports fans is getting younger. So,
man, I ain't, bro. I can't. The last baseball game I sat through was a little. I can literally. I ain't gonna lie. Little League baseball is more entertaining than MLB though. I ain't gonna get cut.
Bro, you ain't lying. The Little League World Series is exciting.
Hey yo, dude. College softball is more entertaining than MLB.
Man,
we know why you watching that.
Hey,
got to the female.
Hey, research purposes only, bro.
I bet.
No. I ain't gonna cut like no. This one softball chick that goes to University of Tennessee Knoxville. I got the slide. She actually went to my high school. I still talk to her to this day. So I mean,
I'll be honest. I only watch baseball because my Astros, man, and it's been a hard,
well, shit, y'all even getting scrutinized for y'all ain't y'all some cheaters down there?
Yeah, shout out to the Braves for beating. My Braves beat them in 6. I mean, shoot.
They some cheaters anyway. They couldn't cheat. That's why they lost.
Hey, but you hear what the GM said? When Brian Cashman started talking crazy, he was like, You sitting here calling us cheaters. He said, I can spill the beans. Y'all doing the same thing. He said, you don't want me to get to talking. I said, damn, Brian Cashman better shut the hell up.
Listen, bro. Baseball is my first sport I played. One thing I don't want to hear is about no goddamn purity in baseball. Baseball is the most cheatingest game with all
Man.
It ain't even close. It ain't even close. So that shit. Let's talk about the Yankees talking about. Well, actually, the Yankees been purported to been cheating that same year, and having unlimited cap. Now, that's not necessarily cheating, but dog, you've had endless resources forever. And you talking about the Astros, and y'all remember, like, so I'm a Houston guy. I'm from Houston. So I remember when we were the Astros, like literally, we used to have games where you can spend $10 and get anywhere in the stadium. $10. And you can bring your own food and you can bring alcohol. Like, we were a joke. We were a joke. So when people try to pull that, oh, y'all cheating shit, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Because we were the laughing stock of baseball. You feel me? So, and it's to your point, you were saying how baseball tries to like be pure and all this. I'm like, dog, the most unpure sport, hands down, not named track and field or boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it. Stop it. And nobody's watching the shit. Like you said. Like, stop it. Come on, man. Like,
they are always trying, like literally every game, players are trying to find a way to get some type of illicit advantage without getting caught. From little grease on their hands, to pine tar,
to
all types of
just setting on the cocoa butter and everything. Oh yeah, the stuff with the balls, they juicing up the balls and everything.
Baseball's a joke. It's a joke from a purity standpoint.
Yeah, like they call it, and then then you have the so-called purists, but they want to get mad at.
Then they got the nerves to ban Pete Rose for a few games.
Come on, bro. Like,
that don't make no sense to me.
No, they ban him, but the thing is, you got old heads getting mad at the bat flips. I mean, like dudes because the only reason I watch, like, you got dudes like the younger dudes like Fernando Tatis, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., like all these young dudes, Shohei Ohtani, like these dudes that like these new groups that like smacking home runs, they get like 30, 40 home runs a year and everything. Like, they keeping it interesting, but then you got the old head saying, well, he does a bat flip, bro. That's taunting. That shouldn't be in our game. I'm like, yo, nobody cares about your game. Like, it's like, I don't know. How many of y'all have watched a full baseball game?
But Pete Rose, that's what I'm saying. With the way they're doing the game, they not catering to the younger fan base. They allowing their fans to get older and older. And it's going to get to a point where them fans can't be fans no more. They too old. And so...
That's fact.
So you're gonna have some skeletons in the freaking bleachers. I ain't even care.
Bro, a lot of people just go to go for the experience. A lot of people ain't paying attention to the game. I know when I went, I was just going just to experience a Major League Baseball game. I didn't really care about who won or lost. It was just for the experience, and I went one time and never went back.
Yeah, it's goofy. It's long. The games are long. Man,
not exciting, boring. Really, no action.
Absolutely. And because I love baseball, when I can actually sit down and watch it, I love baseball. All the pausing, that's very off-putting because it breaks the rhythm of the game. However, I've been living in LA for 2.5 years, man. Like, I ain't been to one Dodger game, even when the Astros come, because it's not even in the forefront of my mind at all. Like, I'm like, oh shit, goddamn Astros came. You know what I'm saying? Or like the Angels, like it's such in the back of my mind that like, fuck, I should went to the game. And the problem with that is they're so tone deaf of what people want out that game.
Yeah.
And they only just keep putting more layers of tone deafness, and that's what's putting it just more off-putting to casual observers who they need to watch their game.
Yeah.
Well, regular season might be a little too long as well.
Yeah, I can't. 162 games. That's late.
I thought they reduced it though. I thought they reduced it this year. Or am I tripping?
I don't know.
Because they just were in a strike. I thought they reduced the amount of games.
I mean, it's probably down to like 140 because they missed the first 145 because they missed the because of the lockout. But normally it's 162. So, I mean, now it's just I can't. I don't know. It's like it's different when like watching like like if I'm watching like college baseball. I don't know what the difference is, but it's just like with MLB, it's like you got the pausing and then when the umpire takes like 20 minutes just to make if they have to do a review because now they allow instant review. The review takes like 20 minutes and then you got to reset and everything and then batter comes and it's like 20, 30 minutes between, one pitch and the next if it's a review. And, there's less. The weird thing is there's literally like a 15% increase in strikeouts more. So it's literally like, you watch it on TV and it's like strikeout, strikeout, strikeout. You may get a base hit, by like the third inning and everything. And then, a cataclysm of runs and everything. But other than that, it's literally like, it's literally just like you're just sitting there watching a bunch of dudes play pitch and catch right there. Right.
That's true. And also, they just don't accentuate the players enough. That's what people tend to do. Now, the NFL is different because the shield is bigger than the players. And they got it like that. I mean, it is what it is. The NFL,
Yeah, they just do. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, so reality is normally the players sell the game, especially like you were saying. I didn't even know that 58 was the average age of the baseball fan. That's crazy. And, it's funny. One of my first videos I did on YouTube like 7 years ago, I went viral. I went to an Astros game, and they put us out for being too loud. So me and bro, look, man, if you get a chance, type in Astros fans told to shut up and be quiet. Literally, they said being too loud. We weren't cursing. I'm like, and I told the dude, and they sent a black dude over to try to smooth it over. After, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm like, dog, what are you talking about right now? Me being too loud is that, well, it's a family environment. Come to find out, so we playing the Oakland A's. The dude was an Oakland A's fan, so he was being an asshole because he didn't like we was heckling one of the players. And we weren't cursing. Like, we weren't cursing. We didn't call that man, nothing derogatory. And so I actually got it on the news for this shit. And I'm just like, dog, you know that nobody's in this stadium right now, right? Like, you should be thanking me for caring enough to heckle the team. And that's when we the Astros. It's 2014. This is one of the worst teams in baseball. But I love my Astros, so I'm going to go watch them. You know what I'm saying? The tickets are dirt cheap. You just buy the cheap ones, and then you just walk down because nobody gives a damn because nobody's there in the first place. Now everybody goes to Astros games because we're good. Since about 2017, it's been the phenomenon. So the point I'm making is like they're so tone deaf. They're so tone deaf about what sells the experience of a baseball game. Now, I'm sure now anomalies like New York market, Boston, I'm sure they let everything go over there. I'm sure. But in a market like Houston, which is the third largest city in freaking America, right? You are marginalizing people to support this team, and you're taking away from the fan experience, and you wonder why people are not showing up to this shit. And it's just weird, man. It's wild how they let that roll, man.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what baseball does if they can find a way to make it more engaging because I don't see anything that they're trying to do. I don't see it. Whatever they're doing, it's not affecting my demographic or even the younger demographic than me. So, maybe they want to be where the WNBA is right now.
Oh my, man, speak on them. You're gonna have some offended people coming in here
because Hoop Jargon. I'm gonna be doing a live stream about this soon because I was talking to some WNBA players, and they was basically telling me, and people think this is funny. They said it's like a mini civil war going on in the WNBA right now.
Really?
With women that are straight and women that are gay.
Well, Candace Wiggins said that already. She already let y'all know.
But it's getting bad now because now it's affecting, like, for over the last 2 years, there's been multiple lottery picks. I'm talking about top 10 picks in the WNBA get cut before a game is even played. And the one girl, Shyla Hill from Australia, is directly starting this lawsuit, and she's going to try to make it a class action lawsuit because there are other women that want to jump on with it. But she says she was cut because she didn't want to buy into some of the LGBTQ games that they wanted to play. And that can get ugly for a league that's already struggling if they don't nullify that right now.
Well, let me say this. It doesn't surprise me because, bro, that's all I've ever seen from the WNBA is being in concert with lesbianism, right? That's what it's always been. Like, I mean, am I lying, panel? Like,
nope. No.
It's always been queer affirming, which again, lifestyle, man, do what you do. But when you force that upon people, people have the right to not like it back. In the WNBA, you're talking about being tone deaf, has been universally tone deaf with that. And that's why, like, even people like me, when WNBA started, I was like in 7th grade. I was excited about it just because it was. I mean, I was in 7th grade. Like, I like basketball. I like Cynthia Cooper. I had her on my channel. I love Cynthia Cooper, and I hate that she's getting that blowback she's getting right now. But I will say this: I believe every word them girls said because Cooper's a fool. If you know Coop.
Yeah, I know. I didn't doubt it either, but I loved her as a player. I'm just gonna side with her just because,
bro,
she might be wrong, kinda to a certain degree. But
listen, man, Coop ain't said nothing I ain't heard similarly from a male coach I had my whole life, college wise and beyond. Not obviously not high school, but conversations get wild.
Oh yeah,
conversations get wild. So I remember when Coop came in, she coached at the school I played at, which is Prairie View A&M. She cut damn near the whole team. And Coop, it was funny watching Coop coach because it's like, God damn, she talked to them raw as hell. So it's funny when, like, what's the thing? Whatever they said, yeah, she did that. You feel me? So that's kind of my mentality as far as that. But that's what sold the game. At that point, maybe, I mean, because the WNBA reportedly has never made a profit, so it's always been a losing profit. But I mean, you can't tell somebody from Houston because when the Comets were winning, bro, we was in on the Comets, man. Like,
bro, but that was one of the few times when they was on that. Y'all won 4 in a row? That's when y'all used to sell out. I'm talking about it used to be packed in that thing when Houston was dominating. That was probably the funnest time to watch the WNBA. When the Houston Comets were dominating, because she was almost like the Jordan of the WNBA at that time. So
absolutely,
and they were like the Bulls of the WNBA.
Absolutely,
everybody. So it made it. Who's gonna take them down? Who's gonna beat them? Are they gonna win again? And you had storylines to follow. You knew the names: Lobo, New York, right? You got Lisa Leslie, L.A.
Yep.
Cynthia Cooper, Houston. I mean, every part of the country had their own star. And we knew their names. They don't do that no more. Shamika Hoslaw, Indiana. Like, we know we can tie the names to the teams. We knew the best players. Right now I can't tell you who the best 3-point shooter is. I don't know who the best defender is. I don't even know who the best scorer is. Because they selling us. Because the only news I be seeing is that Candace Parker just got married and has a new baby with another woman.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's like, to me, it's like they saying, watch us because we're women. If you don't watch us, you're sexist, misogynistic, blah blah blah. You know so
I hate it when they try to say we just as good as the men. I'm like,
the hell y'all ain't.
No, I'm like, no, your game looks completely different, and it did, like, because I know when I was when I was at Purdue, the women's team would practice against men. So for a scrimmage before the season start, they played a local high school boys team. This is just college to a freshman high school team. They didn't even play the varsity team. They played the freshmen. So we're talking, 13, 14-year-olds?
Yeah.
Against D1 college women. And that they won, the freshman team won by 60.
Yeah. Nah, it's not. It's the fact. Now, you remember what happened when the U.S. Women's National Team, like the one that's won like 4 of the last 5 World Cups and everything, and 3 of the last 4 Olympics, and they got smacked up by a JV soccer team. But no, now here's the thing. So I did some research. So the WNBA on average, they make roughly 60 million in revenue every year. However, it costs around $70.3 million to run the league, which basically means they're $10 million in debt every season.
Yep.
So here's the thing. I looked it up, just NBA teams just by their revenue. So the Sacramento Kings this year, they made $213 million in revenue, which is actually an up year. On average, they make about $211 million a year. So one NBA team makes more in revenue than
the
whole league. And if I'm being honest, like, I'm looking I'm looking at teams like the Lakers. If the Lakers, teams like the Lakers, the Knicks, the Warriors, the Nets, like the Warriors, like they make the Warriors last year, they had a basketball revenue of 474 million. If they wanted to, they could literally if they wanted to, based on the average revenue, and if you accrue basically what they think they're going to make in the next 3 to 5 years, they could literally run the WNBA by themselves and take a minimum hit.
Yeah, and so with those facts, which I'm just saying, Lamont, women generally run from. Women don't like facts because they like to explain away with emotionality. Dude, I'll tell you the moment when the WNBA lost me, I'm like, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
When they said Harrison Barnes was a scrub and he making all this money,
yeah,
that's why I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, it's like, why would you do that? Like, cause I didn't understand that.
All right, now they lost me. No, I stopped watching. No, when they went after Luka Doncic for no reason.
Yes. Oh, you said number 6. I'm like, dude, people do that all the time in sports. Like, oh, good job, 22. Like, everybody does that.
Hey, Hoop Jargon, I did a video on it because that happened a time before. I did a video on it because I think one of the girls on some team just got mad at somebody for using the number. And I'm like, how you think we know Jordan by? I said, we know Jordan. What correlates with Jordan?
23.
What correlates with Kobe? We know both Kobe numbers.
8 and 24.
It's just like what correlates. Like you can name any star player, and the first thing that you can easily correlate, especially if you're into the sport, is they number. Pippen 33, like Shaq 32. Like these numbers correlate with the players.
They mean something.
Yeah, it's no disrespect if somebody calls you by your number. That's basketball.
Chad Ochocinco's name was Ocho Cinco.
Yes.
Yeah,
on,
I mean,
bro, that's what be killing me. They do stuff like that, and it completely turns people away from the sport.
Like, bro, like yeah. you, and that's what sports is. Sports is you overcoming. How can I put it? Sports is basically a battle of wits. Like the best being the best, letting all the bullshit walk, and real stuff talk. That's what sports is, and the WNBA, they kill themselves because all that emotionality that they spill into it, that's not why we watch sports.
Thank you.
Sports to watch somebody dominate somebody.
And it's to get away from, I think it's to get away from the real life aspect of it. That's why we want the little fake arguments about who's better. Because we don't want to we don't want to talk about the real life. It's an escape from the real stuff so we can have an entertaining conversation, but they be bringing too much you gotta watch and support because we women. It's just like, no, I want to see somebody get dunked on. I want to see somebody get crossed. I want to see you talk shit. I want to see y'all kind of get into a scuffle. Yes. I mean, I want to. I want to know who the goats are, so we can have these goats.
Listen, bro, we don't even know who what is the biggest WNBA rivalry, bro?
Ain't none. Ain't no rivalries, bro.
Feminism versus
the closest we had to a rivalry. I'm gonna tell you the closest we had to a rivalry was back when when old girl from UConn was playing for Minnesota. What's her name? Maya Moore.
Maya Moore.
And they was dominating for a stretch, but I think there was a team going against them all the time. I forgot the team.
What, the LA Sparks?
The Lakers.
It might have been Seattle.
That's a damn thing. You can't.
Not the Lakers. The Sparks. The Sparks.
You can't even think of it.
No, it wasn't the Sparks. I think it was Seattle.
It was the Sparks. They were going back and forth. They went one. Then the Sparks.
It might have been, but I'm just saying. I think that might have been the last time because you lost Maya Moore. Like when you lose Maya Moore, like she literally gave up the sport to go chase. Like it's rare. You got WNBA players walking away. Tarasi leaves because they paying me $1 million over here in Germany, so I'm gonna take a couple years off to go play over here. That's embarrassing to the sport.
Yeah. And listen, I'm gonna say this too. To add to the embarrassment paradigm, you got chicks like Liz Cambage talking about it's disrespectful for a man to call her overweight. I'm like, what? I made a video about that. I was like, where in sports can't not call someone overweight? Like, are you?
Bro, listen, bro. Wasn't we out here like dogging James Harden from coming in looking like Butterbean a couple years ago?
Yes, and it's nothing. It's a non-story. So again, but now here's the whole kicker: they pitch equality all the time in name only, not from actual practice. It's not really equality. It's in name only equality, which means basically be nice to them and give them respect you give men, but don't criticize them the same way you criticize men. That's what they really mean by that. And most dudes, even if you, I ain't gonna call you soft, but even if you don't even want to speak on that, you feel like it's dirty. So you won't speak about it, but you won't watch it either. And that's where the WNBA doesn't understand that they put a lot of people off.
My thing is, y'all talk about getting men. Like, shoot, why don't y'all get more girls to watch WNBA?
Bro, you got to Pete Rose, but that's the wrong strategy. Because you got to think, girls naturally, you're not gonna turn a whole bunch of women. It's not intrinsically in them just to be sports fans. They just naturally chase other things. Right. So they have to find a way to convince the men who dominate sports fandom. How do we make the men fans of our sport? They're trying to make us fans of the sport by playing the emotional card. Can y'all watch us because our league is doing bad? Y'all need to support us because we women. And men don't think like that. We need to see you lower them rims so we can see Brittany Griner two-hand dunk on somebody like Shaq. We need y'all to do something to make it more entertaining on the eyes, because playing the emotional card don't work. But they get mad when men make suggestions like that. Like I forgot who it was that made that suggestion to lower the rim, and Candace Parker got mad. It's just like men are giving you the suggestions on what they want to see. You don't want to take them because you caught up in your feelings. Right? Because if it was all equal, y'all would have the same size ball that men play with. So y'all know there's a difference because y'all don't even play with the same ball. Y'all don't even play on the same 3-point line. Exactly. So y'all understand that there's a difference there. So take the points that men are given, use them, and then come back and tell us if it don't work, then tell us we wrong. But
but they hard headed. They hard headed, and they in their feelings.
All women hard headed.
July says put trans women. Oh, that's coming. That's coming.
Really gonna fuck them up. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, they already got a trans woman.
No, I'm talking.
But wait a minute. Question, y'all. Question.
Yeah.
All right. So I was looking at the news. I saw it a while back, but I never said anything about it. But this is my thing. Why the hell did the Los Angeles Sparks cut Tia Cooper?
Man, I know that's the only thing to look at on that thing, man.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's the only reason why I even used to watch the team.
But you got to think, they don't understand the business side of it. Sometimes you got to keep players because it's good for business. Tia Cooper was good for business. They just cutting these players just recklessly, and I don't understand why they do it. Like, I don't understand it. It's a business side of these things, and they don't play the business side very well. It's bad.
You know, Lamont, it's almost to the point where I wonder if the WNBA, from a business standpoint, is just a move for societal change for whatever they're trying to push. Because it does not make sense. It's a failing business. Nobody wants to watch it. They're always complaining. And like you just laid out pretty succinctly, like, dude, like, you're trying to force people to watch your shit on your terms.
Yeah.
Does not exist. Does not exist. Like, and nowhere in sports can you force somebody to watch things based off not of what they want as the consumer. That makes no sense. That's the equivalent of selling cars. Like, hey, I know you're looking for a truck, but buy this car right here, though. You know, it's 200,000 miles, but you know, it's a lot of love in this car, though. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? Like, that makes no sense. And as you should, that's a car lot that would never make money. You know what I'm saying? So I want to do a show about this shit, man, because it's really frustrating as a hoops purist, which I am, because it's like, dog, like, I'm not saying I don't respect female hoopers. I've seen a lot of great ones in my life. Know a lot of really great ones. Coop being one. You know, Coop, I got her number on my phone. Like, she's a good woman. She's somebody who I respect. Mm-hmm. But the actual entity that is the WNBA, I don't respect it at all. I don't take it serious on no level. Like, I don't watch that shit. And,
no, I don't either.
Yeah.
You know, they reached out to me, asking me if I wanted to play full WNBA games on my channel.
Oh, I thought they want you to play for the. I was like, you want to?
No. They want me to use my channel to, like, on certain games, to feature certain games and play them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
They should go to every YouTuber who has 100 subscribers and say that same proposal, because nobody watches that shit.
And I didn't say no. I said yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm taking the money. Fuck that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm not stupid. I'm not my.
Hey, I play it on my channel.
I'll send you the contact. I'm gonna send you her contact information.
Please do. I take back everything I said. WNBA is a great league.
No, but I told the lady. I even told her. I was up front with her. I said, we've had some very contentious talking points on the WNBA league on this channel, but she was like, yeah, that's why we want you to play the games. We want to make it. I guess she's saying she don't want to seem like they're shying away from the tough conversations. I was like, well, you could get some of the players over here for interviews. That would help.
Yes.
We could do that. That would bring more clarity to it, but I don't think they're ready for that yet. Put one of the players on the hot seat.
Love that. That makes me want to watch the WNBA, hearing that, because that's what you have to do. You got to stop basically being the emperor with no clothes, walking around like you tough shit, and everybody see you naked, but you act like you got Gucci on. You feel me? So, and I think that's what the WNBA pretty much is, proverbially speaking. If you just understand that, just attack it like, okay, this product sucks, but just accept it for what it is. Tell these girls to shut up and stop. Well, fuck it, I don't care. You can't force us to like your shit.
Facts.
This is not what we do as men. This is not what we do.
Facts.
So just accept where you are, assess it properly, and address the issue. And I think head on, that makes me want to watch the WNBA, that they are taking accountability. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it is, though, because it's not going to, for me, feel like true accountability until they actually sit down and answer. Like, because we got a lot of tough questions. I want to ask, like, some players in the Players Association. I want to ask them, because I've heard some of their presidents. I forgot her name. She's on ESPN. She's one of the presidents of the Players Association. And they say some weird stuff. Like, they got on Draymond pretty tough when Draymond gave his thoughts on what the league needs to do. Because Draymond basically said, y'all need to stop begging for help and just start putting in the groundwork to be a better league. That means y'all need to market yourselves, partner with marketing companies, get out your pride. If you want to bring in more revenue, partner with the tampon companies, partner with some of the women's, companies out there for women's products, because those sponsorship deals do what? Like media deals, they bring in more money, but they turning all this money down just to keep a felon product going because of their pride. It's just like, come on.
And dunk too. Dunk. People like dunks.
Something. You can't have no dunk contest. I mean, what you mean? You can't do nothing. When was the last time you watched the WNBA All-Star game? Anybody tell me?
2000 and never.
Do they even have one? Like,
yes, it's horrible. It's I watched it.
Follow brand. What's the league that they had?
The JBA. The JBA was better than that.
Bro, I'm watching the Big Three. I'm watching the Big Three before.
No. I'm watching the middle school boys team.
I'm not throwing shade at them. But I would much rather watch Mikey Williams and some of these AAU teams play, because we know we getting a higher quality basketball product than what the WNBA is giving us.
In Lamont,
well, to be honest, I meant to say to be fair. To be fair, now the NBA dunk contest ain't all that good either.
Yeah, we still watching it though.
I don't. That shit trash. I don't.
The only way you know it's trash is if you watch.
Exactly.
No, it's trash because it's been trash for the last good dunk contest was in 2016 with Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine.
The only way you know that is if you've been watching them all to make that assessment.
No, because my people tell me. My people tell me. I don't watch. My people tell me. My people tell me.
Now the 2020
watch the WNBA.
Granted, wait a minute. Granted, I ask him. I be like, "How the dunk contest was, man? That shit was trash." All right,
but at least they can go attempt these dunks. The women can't. You can't have one because they can't even attempt.
They can't. I don't even know if they drink water at the games at the WNBA. I don't know if they drink Gatorade or water. I don't know anything about that because the interest is not there, man. And that's kind of the point. Like you made personally, and so one thing you can't refute is the overarching sentiment with your anecdotal experience. Like, so anecdotally, you don't watch it, so cool. Granted, respect. But people in general are watching the product still, and they're watching it and complain about it, and they're watching it and complain about it, and they're watching it and complain about it. With the WNBA, they're not even watching it to even really have a real complaint.
That's the problem. They didn't lost the people that complain, because the people that complain really stopped watching. Like, I don't like I said, I can't tell you nothing about the best players now. Nothing.
And it's sad because I do respect female hoopers. I do. I just don't respect their product. Their product to me needs a lot of work. But again, I like the fact that they are trying to at least start to own it because that's a good thing. You gotta listen to the consumer, man. After 20 years of a failed product, you be better suited to start listening to what people actually want. In conjunction to what you want them to like. And again, that's what kind of makes me think, with my third eye hat, why is the league even existing? Like, what business has a failing product that they still promote out?
How do you operate at a loss for that long?
Exactly.
With no forecast that things are getting better. There's not even a forecast or projection that tells you things are trending this way, so hold on for another couple years, but we expect to see a positive, nothing. There's not even a forecast to that you're going to see, profits coming out that league. So,
I mean, it's crazy. No, it's crazy because, earlier this year, their commissioner announced that they're starting to implement max deals, and a max deal would be it'll be 5 years, $3.5 million.
You see how much they had to pay Becky Hammond just to get her out the NBA.
Yeah.
Becky Hammond, the highest paid employee in the WNBA now.
Yeah, she made more money than the commissioner.
5 years, $3.5 million. Damn.
That sounds like a bank. The CEO of a bank.
Man, they gotta. I think the players don't understand that they're still in the seedling stage of existence, and it's the players that gonna have to be more hands-on with making that league blow up, as opposed to trusting the league to do it. And that's what the players don't want to do. They don't want to do the groundwork that it's gonna take. That's what Draymond was saying. The players got to do the groundwork because y'all still a seedling league. It took. Remember, the NBA almost got wiped out of existence before Magic and Bird came.
Absolutely.
They had to find a way to reinvent themselves, but it was players that brought that league back. But the NBA understood it's the players that's going to bring it back. It ain't us. We got to just let the players do them. And so they let them have personalities. They showcased them, made sure they was in commercials, made sure they was the faces of teams of the league, and it worked. And they carried it on with Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, all of them.
I asked Cynthia Cooper this question in particular. And she was kind of alluding to it's the players, it's like they got to incorporate the old players into the minutia that is the working group of people, because and I gotta say I agree, because most people who bought into the show that is the WNBA, we remember the old heads, Holzclaw, Coop, Tina Thompson, freaking Cheryl Swoops, Rebecca Lobo, I can rattle them off all day. Those who we remember. So you can't ignore people our age, which is mid to late 30s. You have to hit that nostalgia point in some capacity, and they're just banking on these girls who got all this moxie, who talk all this shit because they went to South Carolina, they went to Connecticut, and what have you, and that's cool. For WNBA, went to Baylor, right? That's cool in that space, because in that city, in that town, they love you. But just like, from Temptations, ain't nobody came to see you, Otis. Y'all trying to really think y'all bigger than what y'all are. When
man, your boy tripping, man. You tripping.
What happened?
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis, man. You tripping.
Am I lying though?
It's true.
Man, you tripping.
Like right now, Hoop Jargon is right, because you know what? I said this before. I said the WNBA is about to have an influx of players coming in real soon that have really, really high social media value, like Paige Buckets. And they're gonna completely let it go to waste. Right? They need to find a way to, when we get her in the league, she already has a very, very strong social media following of men. How do we turn those men into WNBA fans when she gets here? That's what they need to be planning right now, because she has a very big fan base on social media that they need to be.
Everybody Paige Bucket. Oh yeah, she that's her nickname. She a bucket. Haley Van Lith.
Same with Haley Van Lith. Same with her though. Strong social media following. Even Kobe stamped her. They need to be selling that all day.
Shit, Aussie food.
You know, I mean, it's a lot of players though. Yeah, and what are they gonna do with that? Are they gonna let it go to waste? Or they letting Tia Cooper's social media fame go to waste? They not using hers to face.
Of course they will, because them old heads and the old heads who are the corporate brass of that are the decision makers, as it were, and the old head players, they are pushing this feminist stuff. So we gotta be honest. So in consort to their popularity, they looks like Dee Richards. Everybody like Dee Richards. My homegirl Toya, one of my good friends, she coaches at SMU now. She coaches at Baylor, and I remember seeing Dee Richards when she was a young up and coming player. I was like, okay, yeah, she gonna be one of the girls, of the it girls. I can see that, right? The problem is when you go next level, they try to disavow that part of it.
Yep.
They like you being basically a harlot by promoting your sexuality when that's how you got on in the first place. Now, I mean, not saying you don't have no game. I'm not purporting that. But if we're being honest, why guys look at attractive hoopers like Skylar Diggins, it's because they look good. Like, let's be honest.
And they shy away from that aspect.
There you go.
Of men.
The old heads don't want that.
They need to own that. Like, own that right there. Because you know what? A lot of people, even though I didn't find it, what was, to remember Tina Thompson?
Yes.
What did dudes remember most about her?
Her lips.
Her butt.
I mean, like we knew. Yeah, we knew she could hoop, but we know like that's synonymous with. But they don't own that aspect of their game. They really sitting on a gold mine if they do it right.
Yes,
they really sitting on a gold mine.
But wait a minute. Then we're gonna add insult to injury. Now one of their best star players is overseas and she can't come on.
That's some shit.
Oh, who's talking? Did you hear the article? Did you hear the article? We was talking about it earlier.
No.
Russia was like, because now that the government got involved and was trying to say that.
Oh, you trying to make a trade?
Yeah, they said they told the U.S. who they want. It's a dude with the nickname the Merchant of Death.
Damn.
The dude, an assassin. He said he has the record for assassinating the most U.S. officials, and he's a big time arms dealer in Russia. They want him back.
Well, I don't want to have because Brittany Griner is from Houston, and she actually played in the same district that I played in. She went to Nimitz High School. I went to Eisenhower, so we are basically de facto rivals in the same district. So I have an extreme affinity for Brittany Griner. I actually know one of her good friends, Janelle, who I used to date. One of her good friends she was my ex-fiance. So I know Brittany Griner one level removed. Would she know me out of a ham sandwich? No. But I respect her from a standpoint of coming through Aldi, ISD, Baylor, doing her thing and representing Houston, because I called her early. Like, I mean, like, in my opinion, Brittany Griner changed. I keep on calling her Brittany Renner. I'm glad I keep not saying that, but
you can't get those two ever confused.
Yeah. Not at all.
Brittany Renner.
But she's a threat to dunk in the post, which you don't get in girls basketball, right?
Yeah.
So she changed the game up, and I was like, man, that's dope, man, because that's a whole other element that opens the game up, and most importantly, it makes me want to watch the shit. So I got to be honest, like I like watching Brittany Griner play. However, she had her own story, and she wasn't able to come out at Baylor because of politics and shit like that. So I'm glad she can be herself, and again, I got the affinity for her, and she got messed up in a situation which she brought on herself. I want to make clear.
Yes,
you got to know when you go to foreign countries, man. I don't know if you brothers traveled. I played overseas, bro. You got to play by their rules, man. You can't put American sensibility over their standard. Like, that's not how it works. And so, to your point, you got a dude who done killed 10,000 million people.
No. I researched the dude. He got a body count.
But that's reality, though. And that's so.
But wait a minute. But wait a minute. Y'all just said that you can't. Okay, you can't go. Put your their standards on your. But my thing is though, how the hell did James Harden come back over there? Him and little baby got caught overseas with some drugs or something.
No,
How
no,
they
hold
had
on,
to
hold
get
on.
something?
No, but Mingo Justin. So it's a difference between so I think they did get caught. They was in a different country at that.
That was in France, and France.
But you also have to understand, Brittany Griner didn't just get caught with a minimal amount that we know. If you watch them, they got a video of them opening her bag. They pulling out packs. Boom, packs. They considered it enough to consider her a distributor. That's why. So it's another level. So it's just like if you get caught with a little $5 baggie, or if you get caught with a couple pounds in the trunk.
Well, let me say this. We cannot discern fair to them. How do we know that? Because a white kid got hemmed up like about 20 years ago for stealing in one of those Middle Eastern countries. He got like 50 lashes or something like that. We can't impose our sensibility on other people because they live differently. These are places with arranged marriages. These are places with, the age of consent is different. Like we think that, and the reason why I'm saying this is because when I played ball overseas, I had to learn like people don't think how we think all the time. Like hardly any of the time. We got this standard that we live by. It's just because we're used to. There are other people who don't believe in eating cows. We eat cows with impunity. Like it's no big deal. And we look down on people who eat dogs. I don't want to eat no goddamn dog. I'm just saying, to them, eating a cow is disrespectful, but a dog is fine. But we think it's the opposite because that's just what we do. And so we can't govern literally how other people have their sensibility. And the funny part is these countries are way older than ours, which means they have their customs a lot longer. That's the funny part of this whole shit.
That's like they've been off. It's crazy. Hey, yo, Lamont.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo. One of my friends just texted me. He sent me a meme. He says it's like WNBA players should wear more booty shorts. And I'm like, bro, I had to text him. I gotta send you this meme, bro. You gonna laugh your ass off.
You know what? It's not necessarily about that because even that aspect of it will get dried up. I mean, it is nice to have that there and to see it, and that's a part of what you want to sell. But you got to get to when you're dealing with basketball heads.
Yeah,
you still have to have good basketball. Like I want to see you hoop. I want to see somebody get crossed.
Thanks.
I want to see you. I want to know who's the most clutch. I want to know who's gonna knock that shot down. Who you gonna give it to at the end of the game? I don't get none of this in the game. I don't get none of these conversations. They not trying to sell it. They don't talk about it. When you hear people from the WNBA talk, they talking about stuff that we don't care about. If you look at the NFL, recently you had the white dude who came out as gay.
Yeah.
How long did that story stay in the news?
Like a week.
Bro, the NFL. Okay, say your piece. We accept it. All right,
Yeah.
move on to the next. We are not about to sit here. We're not about to sit here and harp on this. Say you some type of hero or you some type of man of the year for coming out. No, good for you. We don't care. Move on to the next topic.
Yeah,
right? And that's exactly what they did. That's what the WNBA needs to do when it comes to these women trying to bring their sex. Especially the LGBTQ side of it.
What you talking about? You talking about the natural?
The thing is, they don't realize that men fans don't care about it, and it turns us off to know, like, that you not even into our community like that. You know, I don't know. It's just weird how men think, but they not trying to cater to how men think. This is why they don't have male viewership.
Yeah. So like you look at that and everything. Next month gonna be fun for them.
What's up, Lamont?
What's up? But Dex, that lingerie football, it was appealing at first, but then it wasn't as interesting because when it came down to just pure football, it wasn't good football to watch. So they got you there with the sexuality. Okay, good. Now you got you watching. But then once we saw, oh no, this is some trash backyard bullshit football. And it only like being in a strip club, you can only be there so long before you want to leave.
Facts.
Like it ain't.
Hey, Lamont, I heard y'all chopping it up about ideas on how the WNBA can take off and stuff. I've been listening to y'all for a while, and y'all was touching on a lot of stuff, and you finally got around to it. Who's that? Is that me? Is that my mic?
That's Big Chest. I muted him. Go ahead.
That's me. No, it ain't no train around me.
I said big chest. I said big chest.
Oh, I thought you said me could dress up. I said ain't no chest, ain't no train around me.
Man, I know we kind of just bounced around the elephant in the room, man, but it does come down to sexuality and grassroots. See, once you start putting that sexuality in any sport, it's gonna kill a lot of the youth base in my term of the word, because what girl, or if you don't have gay men running around as idols in basketball, on football, basketball, or baseball. And when you go look at it from an NBA, WNBA standpoint, I mean, if you had a daughter, are you really going to have her looking up to a lesbian as her sports hero if she's not a lesbian? I mean,
but
we
the
don't
problem is, but see, when they announce it, they allow people to judge them in that scope. If they just
Precisely.
kept it private and just keep your private life separate, and we only know you as being a hooper, well then we can look up to you just for the basketball stuff. But once you start introducing all these other factors where now people can start judging you more and more, then that's when you start to get into that ground you talking about. That's why I'm saying they need to tune and tone all of that out as much as possible so they can just get to hooping, and they fan base don't have so much to judge them on. Like
Exactly.
we don't know like what if there's any NBA players right now that are gay. We don't know. And the reason why a lot of them don't come out is because they don't want us to judge them in that light and look at them different from. And I know it's wrong, but you got to understand that's just the reality of being in America. You will get judged for that to a certain degree, and teams have a right to not want you on their roster if you bring in that level of headache, right? If you bring in additional publicity because of it, and other players now have to answer about it. What's it like being in the shower with them? And hold on, you got to go, man. Hold on.
Yeah, it's too liberal, bro. The female game is too liberal. The WNBA is way too liberal, and I'm not even liberal or conservative like that. But I mean, if I had a daughter, man, I'm like, I just can't see myself saying like that. This girl is doing it the right way, or you want to be like her. Man, that's too much, man. And it's because it's too much. People just don't watch it like that.
Yeah, it's chaos.
It's just that simple. I mean, I love sports and I would watch, but I'm not gonna watch that shit. I'm not gonna be finding no time in my day to go tune into that. No.
Ringo, who's Ringo? Do y'all know who the Ringo Report is?
No.
Yeah, he said at Big Desk. He said Chance, your boy Chance.
Yeah, they need to clean some of that stuff up, man. They need to clean that up faster. Because I think all good sports start at a grassroots level. If you got a good league like that, or football, baseball, basketball, all of that, you got to remember the little league and all those guys, they really aspire to go to those leagues. So you got to start right there. If you want people, like somebody said, they got a social following coming in. I don't know. I think that was you, Lamont. They probably do, because it's how they do on Instagram. That's good. And imagine how much better it would be if they took all of that sexuality out of the sport.
Well, if you think about it, like Paige Buckets and what made her popular with men on social media, or even there's a girl on South Carolina's roster. What I'm saying is the things that when she has, if you look at the House of Hoops, who really put her on the map with showing her highlights, what did they focus on? They show her best plays, her best crosses, making girls fall, her competitive nature. The things that drive men's sports is the things that make people watch her clips on House of Highlights and all of these other channels that showcase youth basketball or high school sports. That's what put her on the map. When is the WNBA going to start giving us that type of news reporting? So we don't care about her sexuality. If she comes out, if she happens to be, in the LGBT community, we don't care. You don't have to announce it. We don't need to see a whole bunch of pictures of you. Like, we don't even see, half the time, we don't even know who these NBA players' wives are.
Exactly.
They don't show us. We don't care. A lot of times, unless she's famous already, we're not seeing these players' wives and family be all in the crowd. But the cameras don't be on them. They don't want you focusing on that. They want you focusing on the game. And unless it's another story going on that is really hitting the headlines, they're not going to go out of their way to focus on it. Why do it with the WNBA? Like they did that shit. Yeah, go ahead.
And yeah, and that's the crux of it because we care about the hoop.
Yeah.
Like, every now and then, Aisha Curry would slip through the cracks, Gabrielle Union slip through the cracks, and what have you. In general, we don't give a shit about these side stories. We don't care. And if we're being honest, lazy reporters ingratiate those storylines because they can't talk about the hoop, right? So then it makes you care about insignificant figures, in my opinion. If you're just a wife to an NBA player, it's inconsequential. We care about what Steph Curry's doing on the court. We care about what Dwayne Wade is doing on the court. You feel me? So the problem with the WNBA is they lead with these side stories.
Yeah.
We don't care about that if you like the sport. If you like basketball, I don't care about your personal life. What do you show up and do on, the given day, within those 48 minutes? That's all I care about. I don't give a shit about like James Harden. Like when people report him going out and doing his thing, I don't give a shit. What do you do when you're out there playing? That's all I care about. And when you build a product on huh?
Oh no, I was saying something with Laurent. He forgot about the boy Chance, man. All the conversations about politics and everything we was having on here. I ain't been up in a while.
My bad if I forgot, man.
Oh man, come on, man. I'm not tripping, fam. You literally talked to hundreds of people and thousands of people on here, fam.
You had a different name. I think you said in the Ringo report.
Yeah, no, that's my last. That was gonna be like my YouTube. But then I started seeing that.
I'm looking at the name. I try to remember channel names. And names. I'm like, I don't know that.
Nah, my name is Chance, but that's my last name.
I remember your voice now. Now that you're here, I remember.
Okay. What's going on with you, man? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
For sure, man.
Just cooking,
I hear y'all topic, man. Y'all sounding. I'm loving the topic, man. Y'all getting on it tonight.
Man, we got to talk about it.
And I just got to say, I hope people enjoying this because men need to talk like men and be pragmatic with talking about these subjects. Don't be pushing around, feeling like you're going to offend somebody. Just say what you feel. Be respectful, but say what you feel. And I think that's what men really are.
You risk getting canceled.
No, you're not. You can't. But see, that's the good thing about YouTube. It's extremely hard to cancel a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Imagine if they ran a story. Imagine if they run a story tomorrow. ESPN talk about FYF was down.
Oh, you gonna blow up?
No, you gonna blow up. People? Yeah, y'all know how many people gonna come over here and sub up and check me out?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but
all crazy
what
to
if I
you?
got enough subs yet? I was just starting.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Like, you talking about that dude that got one video? Yeah, we ain't worried about it.
Yeah, FYF got an army. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got an army now. He can literally be like, hey, well, so what we gonna do? What we gonna do? How we gonna handle this? I can literally be up there like, can I have another chance, please? Just one more shot, please.
But they can't cancel you though. They can't. They can't.
Oh, no, that's so funny. But yeah, hoop jargon is 100% right about the love life aspect of it. Listen, personally, I believe that most of them are already gay, you follow what I'm saying, or homosexual. And so it's not a surprise if someone was to come out the closet. It's not a surprise because most of the time we believe the WNBA is saturated or inundated with homosexuality as a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Not saying that is vulgar, not saying that is disgusting or anything to that nature, but we already perceive that it is. And when somebody's straight and get married, that's the shocking part.
No, but Dex, here's the reason why. See, when people say, like what you said is probably accurate with the WNBA having a high percentage of women that are in the LGBTQ community. That is more than likely facts, even though we don't have the data. But the reason why is because of them publicizing it so much, this has now become a safe haven. If you feeling that way in high school and you're a young girl, well, I know if I join the women's basketball team, it's probably other girls just like me over there. So now, me just going over there just to go hoop, I'm more than likely going to find other girls who feel like me with regards to sexuality. And so, again, then you get those players moving up into the college range. Then those players go up into the WNBA ranks. So it's starting to become this is why you don't see this a lot in the NBA, or players just don't talk about it a lot. The reason why it hasn't become what women feel like the WNBA now is a safe haven for them. They have a community that they can surround themselves with other players that like us, and this is why there's that divide in the WNBA right now. Because you got
literally like in football though, we don't equate gay to strength. You know what I
No,
mean? Like
but
literally,
football, nobody.
as men, amongst men, like we didn't grow up equating gayness to strength of a man. So even if there is a big conglomerate of gay men in football, they won't come out and say it yet because they won't feel like they're considered a man. And I believe that is.
I think it's because it doesn't do any good unless you're just trying to put attention on yourself because you know your time in the league might be up and you need to sell a book or something.
Yeah, I think
really
that's
serves.
right.
It really serves it really serves no purpose for you to go.
But if nobody asks you your sexuality, why do you have to give it up like that?
But
Like,
that's what I'm saying. When in the
that?
news report, like nobody walks around saying, "Oh yeah," like when in the news press conference does
So, gay man, how do you feel about? No, that's not how they approach you. So,
exactly. But you got to think, it's a haven for that community because
Yeah.
if you go
Yeah.
to a WNBA game, which I sat courtside at a Mercury playoff game, and that's the community you're surrounded by.
but you literally can't say nothing to this community. You would be ostracized. They would try to come from every direction.
There's no need to say nothing to them. But this is a product that the WNBA has created. And this is the product that this is the community that they aim for. And this is the community that you have at your games. This is the community that you have watching. It's not big enough to carry your league. So don't get mad when that's all you're left with. And that's all they're really left with right now.
Now, don't quote me on the two. Don't quote me on the two, but I know there was one for sure, female, straight woman that left the WNBA and quit and went to go play overseas instead because she said that she was feeling all of the pressure of that community in women's basketball, and they would keep on pressuring her and talking to her about it and like little undertones about how she should be with it and down with it, and she was literally getting uncomfortable with it, man, and she quit. And I believe it was two women, but I know for sure it was one.
Oh, it's more. It's more. It's about to be a class action suit.
So I have a question, right, for the panel. Anybody can chime in whenever you feel. That it almost seemed like to me that the WNBA is pushing an agenda more so than basketball athleticism amongst women. Do y'all agree?
Yeah, Hoop Jargon just talked about that.
Easier. And I'm gonna add this too. And damn, Dex, you gave me the perfect alley-oop to Blake Griffin this one. Dog, when you try to push a product on a special interest, you got to understand that is a small, always.
You're in a niche market. Yeah. It's a niche market. Yeah,
the niche market, and it's myopic, meaning not open to a lot of critique. Right. So myopia is defined as seeing things one way.
Yeah.
No other, no fluidity. Right. So when you put a product out in that spectrum, you got to understand that most people are not going to roll with it. And that's the WNBA problem because they have a special interest that they're trying to make mainstream. And the whole inception of the whole existence of the league has shown that people don't identify with that shit.
Well, not even that, just to piggyback off you. I mean, if anything, they literally didn't rock with the league for a while until you had people that weren't even talking. They weren't even talking about the gay agenda, and people were loving it when it was Cheryl Swoops and Rebecca Lobos and things like that.
But you know what? Did anybody when Cheryl Swoops, even when Cheryl Swoops was at the top of her game, the WNBA wasn't putting her husband on the screen every time she scored a bucket. They wasn't showcasing that she was like the straight women in the league, like the. Like when you talk about Skylar Diggins.
And
she hold on, she just got married. Ain't nobody out there talking. Maya Moore had a whole advocacy program for getting the man that she's now married to out of prison.
Yeah,
WNBA is rarely talking about that, but we see what they're trying to push.
But that's why I was piggybacking off him and just saying, like, see, this has been a narrative for a while because the WNBA started literally losing money. They were making no money at all. Nobody's going to the games. Nobody's watching it on TV no more. So why are we going to sell this product? Nobody's buying. Nobody's buying what they're selling. This is just another way of trying to sell a product that's literally not going to be able to sell.
Jargon, I'm going to ask y'all this question. Do y'all believe that they're scared? Because I feel like they could reverse course and shut down and completely try to separate themselves from the LGBT community.
It's not going to happen.
But see, I feel like there's a fear that if they do that, they don't know how receptive the men will be to the sport if they start aiming their product towards men and just sports only. And if they lose the LGBT community, they feel. I think there's a
That's
fear
all
that
they
they
have.
won't have no fan base at
Yeah,
all.
that's all they have left.
So,
And
yeah,
that's what I think.
add this to the
Yeah,
conversation.
I literally believe you're on the money. Go ahead, brother.
And I said this about 30 minutes ago. That's why it makes me wonder why does it even exist in the first place. It does not make money.
Yeah.
And you got to understand, people who run, organizations, it's all about the bottom line. It's always about that. So it's literally FYF, fuck your feelings when it comes to business.
But isn't the NBA making up for the? Isn't the NBA making up for the deficit and paying paying them the money?
No, they stopped because
they stopped doing that.
There were
Okay.
individual owners stepping up to help, but
Yeah.
every year you get more and more of them owners
Yeah.
stepping out. And the reason why, like, I think the most recent was, I think it was the owner for the OKC Thunder, and he said he stepped out because they're giving money, but they're not actively doing anything with the money, so that they can ultimately just survive and thrive on their own. So he's just like, it's just like I'm just giving you a welfare check almost.
So they basically have they basically have no promotional stance, and they're literally just getting free promotion off what ESPN shows when they're playing.
Yes.
Come on, man, that is not sustainable.
Give me 1 second to kind of build a thesis, because
Go ahead.
And this is why I'm glad for this conversation, because it has me thinking. Because what it seems to me, because we know that this is a tentacle of the NBA, and with Adam Silver, you can make your own guesses about what his lifestyle is, right? So, what is the real reason that exists for a failing tentacle of the business? So it leads the realm to even just to consider that it ain't about the hoop, it's about the message. And if you look up what social Marxism is, it's about discordianism. It's about shaking things up, and it's made to have a bigger point down the road. So it makes me think if this is more the league existing, as far as it, actually dollars making sense, pen to paper, is it just there for a bigger purpose that's more political than actual product? Because goddamn show, as we
Sounds
already
like more of demasculation to
it
me.
ain't a damn process. It ain't a goddamn product.
Sounds like a narrative of demasculation to me, because they literally keep bringing that narrative up of how they're better than the men and how they should be getting paid as the men and how they could do the things the men do on the
That's
court.
right.
I mean,
Marxism, man.
Feminism, a lot of feminism going on.
But it's literally about destroying men, period. Like, I mean, if you get the men out of here, then we can literally, the beta males can step in and be like, hey girl, we can go party now or do something like this.
I don't think it's about, it's not,
no.
it's not about getting rid of men. I think it's about you got the ultimate stubbornness, and they want it done their way, and they don't want, and even though it doesn't fall in line with reality.
There you go.
And that's the problem, that you trying to force, like what Hoop Jargon's been saying the whole time. They trying to force something on us that sports fan, again, dominated by men, don't care for. Stop pushing us the emotional stuff and the relationship stuff and the sensitive stuff. We want to see the nitty grittiness of basketball in its true essence. Like, we want to see that. This is why, I mean, even women's college basketball is a little bit better, because
yes, it is.
college
Good
basketball, they don't push that, but it's more watchable. Like in the NCAA tournament, it's funner to watch, because we're just seeing pure basketball. We're not hearing all the BS, all the little social stories, all this. I mean, even if you just look at in a small sample size, when the NBA got in the 2020 got involved in that BLM stuff.
BLM.
Oh, the NBA saw that was bad for business.
They lost so much money, it wasn't funny.
Bro, they got away from that immediately.
They lost so much money, it wasn't funny.
And then they doubled down on it and said, you know what? And on top of that, we will be standing for the anthem. Like, they went and doubled down. They got rid of that bullshit immediately, because they said this is bad for business.
They were like, this is messing up our bottom line. Get this out of here now.
I gotta respect it though, because that's
you got to as a business. I mean, you're trying to run a business. You're not trying to run a social media.
You know what?
Well, I honestly listen. Hold on 1 second. I honestly understand where you guys are coming from on the BLM. I'm with you 100%. But they had to do something, because it was almost like a minor crisis going on, and you have all these.
Never brought that into the NBA. That's not the time and the place for that.
No, you know what, Dex? This is what I said at the time that happened. I was on Ticket TV. I said, yeah, you know what they could do? I said, if they want to do something, have the players could go to them and be like, over the next 20 years, we need you to build community centers in all 50 states, in urban communities.
Start with a park. Start with a park with a basketball rim that actually works in every black community.
But what I'm
and let's
saying
start
is,
like that
you
first.
don't have to give us no t-shirt slogans
Nope.
or push BLM. Look, just do something for community.
Do
We
something
good.
real.
We know you
But look, why?
working.
But look,
And
why,
and you know what?
This is the thing that bothers me with that.
Hold on, Chance.
Oh, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if they do that, if they do that, they can be in action towards a cause. They don't have to do it out loud, publicly showcasing it, trying to show a certain way in the media, right? Because that's all they was doing in the bubble with the BLM T-shirts and the slogans on the floor and say her name on the back of my thing.
It was looking selfish.
That's all show. That ain't doing nothing real. So, and I said that's why I was upset with Kyrie when he signed off on the T-shirts and all this. I said, y'all did all this just to get a few T-shirts that's gonna go to some third world country in the next year anyway. Once they done with them, shit. I mean, like,
but where did the T-shirt money go? Because these ladies literally spent all the
we all
BLM
know
money.
that was a PR stunt, right?
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, but who called it out and got shunned? Rachel Nichols called it out, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, she's racist."
She was white.
I said no. I said she's just calling out ESPN on that BS.
But because she was white, she was not supposed to say that, and she's racist because as a white person, you're
I
not
said
supposed to
she just called them out because she saw what they was doing, and it proved to be true because the woman that everybody was fighting for didn't get the money that ESPN that she was asking for. She's gone now. We don't know. We don't hear from her no more because she's at some dried up network talking about rugby or some bullshit, and now Rachel Nichols is now fired, but she was the one that was telling the truth the whole time.
But we literally just go for organizations that are just there for the jump. Just there for the narrative from the beginning. Nobody researched BLM when they came on the scene. I literally told people, why don't you research what their statement clause is on their website? It literally says that they're not there for men, for the black family in that direction.
It was like the deck said. The deck said, like, I forgot who said it. Somebody said it was like a crisis, a mini crisis. They trying to rush.
Yes.
They made a bad decision.
Yeah.
In a crisis. Just to look a certain way, and it backfired on them. So what they did was they went away from the BLM stuff. So you might lose those little few BLM supporters. Oh, fuck the NBA. But business-wise, you're going to gain back the fan base that made you leave.
Oh, yeah. No. It messed me up. No, I was mad about the players that literally bought into this and were like gun-ho on this whole thing, but literally never researched the organization of why they're supporting it. Anything of this nature. They just literally went with talking points. Yeah. And protests. And every time there's a problem in the black community, we do the same thing over and over, expecting different results, like we run into a brick wall with our heads. You will not get nowhere just protesting and saying the same thing that we've been saying for the last 60, 80 years, bro. We literally do the same thing.
As a sports channel, I said this in moments. Mm-hmm. I was like, this shit is frivolous. We're going to protest for 2 weeks.
I said the same thing.
The same shit. George Floyd is from Houston. He went to Jack Yates High School in 3rd Ward. So, again, I got affinity for the sentiment, of George Floyd being a brother who's lost. But you out your goddamn mind, if you think protesting for him making bad decisions in life, got caught up with. I won't shame the dead, but you think that's going to be the change of society? Lamont, people were saying in moment, disband the police. I was like, these the same niggas you need when people come in your house and want to take your shit, that you want somebody to come and rectify things. This the same entity that you want. I'm not even a cop advocate like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just being honest. Like, you want to disband the police. What does that even mean?
We know it's a setup. They literally change in and out who our leaders are going to be in the black community. They'll kill the good ones. They'll kill the good ones and give you these ones. Like, okay, well, here's a choice between these two. Why don't you pick a card? Like, hold on, man.
Agreed.
Who are you and who are you to tell us who is going to run our black community and who is not?
Instead of us breeding these people out of our own woodworks, that's what we should do. But I mean,
exactly.
That's a whole other live stream.
I know that's
those leaders are there. Those type of people are there, but they just don't get the pub. You know what I'm saying?
No,
they
but you
don't
put a monument up for a Floyd,
those...
right? Or Nipsey Hussle, right? You want to put a monument up for that, right? So you literally, for like he said, a guy that was, I'm not going to say nothing ill on the dead, but more of on the criminal-esque side of the law, you know what I mean, of things in the black community, right? And then you have another guy that is literally a gangbanger in the community, like full-on fledged, with a store, and now he's what we should be looking at towards leadership in the black community.
It's insanity.
Like, hold on, wait, what? That's what you want to tell me? Like, wow.
Nah,
Okay.
that ain't what that was for. That ain't what
No,
that
no, I'm
was
talking about
for.
the media though. No, I'm talking about the media clause on that because
Yeah.
nobody knew who Nipsey Hussle
People
was.
own that shit. That Nipsey Hussle.
No, nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew who he was. They literally,
y'all
I've never
losing
seen
me.
nobody.
Hold on.
That's
You're
fine.
lost
Nah,
me.
'cause listen,
Are
wait
you
a
telling
minute.
me? Are you trying to tell me that we don't supposed to mobilize because the dude was a criminal or the dude was
No, that's
was?
literally not what I. No,
because it
that's
don't
literally
do
not what I
nothing.
said
Okay,
at all.
answer that question.
okay, well, make me understand where you're going with that because it
Yeah.
sounds
All,
like
no, all I'm
Hold
saying
on,
is,
hold on, Chance. If mobilizing, the way I see the mobilizing happening, it was a whole bunch of fools just running around trying to riot and get some free shit.
Thank you.
That ain't mobilizing.
That
ain't doing nothing.
But-
That ain't
but
telling
let me-
people.
let me say
That ain't
this,
telling
though,
people. That ain't telling people to vote locally and get the right people in office. Get the right mayor in office because the mayor runs the police force. The mayor can weed out the bad seeds, change the code of ethics in police departments. We ain't telling them to do that. We telling them to mobilize. Let's go see if we can riot this Foot Locker and I can get some size 13s or something.
Thank you.
That ain't mobilizing. So
I don't know if that was the premise. I just think that some bad actors do get involved and they take advantage of whatever that was trying to come up good.
No, I was here in Phoenix. They came and knocked on my door because the dude came and knocked on my door.
Bro. No,
he said, "You want to join our protest?" I was like, okay, what y'all doing? He was like, "Yeah, we about to go riot. We about to go break in some."
Yeah, that's
What?
different though. That's criminal.
What? No, but this is what people
this is what they're feeding.
People don't want to admit
Okay.
it, but that's what a lot of these riots were.
Just give me a few minutes right here.
Well, hold on. What about the ones where they had
Well,
they
I wanted
put
to answer, I wanted to
FBI?
answer this
Hold
question
up.
so he didn't think
Hold
that I
up.
was trying to
Hold
say
up.
something that I wasn't trying to say.
A lot
If
of
you
people
want me to still do
was
that for you.
peacefully protesting, and the FBI was planting people in the rioters to go cause chaos.
And if you know they do that, then stop peacefully protesting and do
Yeah,
something
bro.
else.
They do it in every. They do it in every protest in every state.
How about this? If you know they're gonna plant people, then set up a massive Zoom call and do it on Zoom, and then mobilize, figure out what you're gonna do, and coordinate there. Quit doing shit. Don't complain about them. If that was actually true, there's a solution for it.
But I want to also say the NBA did. I shouldn't say the NBA. The players did the right thing by mobilizing to get some tangibles for our community.
What did they get?
What did they get?
What did they get?
They got about $30 million. Now they got the NBA to commit $100 million over the next 10 years to urban communities.
To what?
To what community?
To urban communities. To urban communities.
Man, come on, bro. We always know what that means when they say that to us. The Democratic Party comes to the Democratic Party comes to our thing every year and tells us they're gonna develop the urban community. This is literally a talking.
Listen, I'm not saying they can't lie. I'm not saying they can't go back and renege.
Facts,
but the point,
facts.
But you can't keep on
listen,
shit over and over, man. Come on, bro.
He said the Democratic Party.
No, but he's just letting us know that that's.
Who said the Democratic Party? I said the NBA.
Chance.
I said the
No,
NBA.
Chance.
The NBA committed their money
through that party.
Chance said the Democratic Party.
Yeah, I said the Democratic Party because it is the Democratic Party that actually ran that situation. And Barack Obama actually called in. Barack Obama actually called in and spoke to LeBron James and Chris Paul, and that is the reason why they started playing basketball again, because he told them you might want to break this thing up. Giannis didn't even want to play.
Okay, I don't look. First of all, I commend those guys for making a move and playing. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If you're not playing, don't nobody hear nothing you're saying. Without that stage, you can't say shit. You can talk
but
all
commit
you
to
want
something
to.
or don't commit to nothing at all.
Okay, well they did. They got $100 million out of it.
No, they
But
did.
I didn't dare to win.
No. Something tangible would mean that I can go see.
I can see that
and
part.
I can touch it, and I know
Well,
exactly. This is why what I said
I want
was
to see the pool in Baltimore.
No, because this is why what I said, because when the report that I read, because I was doing shows on it as this was happening. At the end of a meeting, what they agreed to exactly, and this is what Adam Silver and the players said coming out that meeting. They said that they agreed to have further talks on what they would do with regards to that, and they also agreed to the T-shirts and slogans and stuff that would be on the court. That's what they said they would do. They didn't agree to anything.
And proceeds from the T-shirts and stuff will go to that as well, is what they agreed on as well.
Okay, but first of all,
I mean, I don't literally know where it went.
Hold on, did you buy a T-shirt?
No, literally did not.
Then nobody buy a goddamn T-shirt.
Exactly. So where did the proceeds go? It was a money scheme. It was a Ponzi scheme. I don't see
no
pool.
no.
Like, I don't see a
But
pool.
Chance,
I don't see a pool or a park.
Let me ask Chance a question here.
Yes, sir.
Chance.
Oaktown is right. Urban
You
don't mean
said
black.
Democrat. You said Democrat as if you have some party affiliation. If you do, what is your party
That's
affiliation?
you, mother. You know I don't care about no damn Democrats or no Republicans. I'm just literally going with who ordered the hit, basically. Like, come on now. I don't look. I'm an independent dude through and through, man. I would never be on that tip because I believe that black people should literally vote independent and let them come to us. And if we vote independent and let them come to us, we would literally have a party that we say what the party is, and they'll do what we say.
Asian people, that's how they roll.
feel you.
That's how Asian people roll. They don't have a party affiliation. They
I feel you on that, Chance.
Talk that shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't do no party affiliation. Look, man, your party is going to be what we decide we need in our community. If you're not down with that, then why are you here? You know, that's what we need to start doing. All of this, Donald Trump, I hated him because he was, if the man did something for your community and he tried to do something for you, then let the man just do something right quick and get out the damn way.
Well,
if he's not, okay, cool.
Donald Trump was in everybody rap video before he became president.
Exactly. They loved him. He has his name. His name is the most. He has the biggest name drop in hip hop history.
Exactly.
I literally seen him. Before he even ran, a couple of days before he even ran for the presidency. I literally seen him in a club shot with 50 Cent. So
I don't give a shit about Trump either.
How was y'all just cool? You want to be like Trump? You want to be a pimp like Trump? You want money like Trump? And now he's a racist.
Don't forget the Clinton was cool with him as well. Don't forget that.
The world.
Everybody was cool with the man when the man has something to do for you. But literally, when he goes against what you want to do, now we have an issue. When you go against the status quo, now we have an issue.
Hey, y'all, look, we coming up on the 6 hour mark.
Oh, damn.
I got to shut it down. Look, I don't want to.
Fair
We could definitely pick up on the conversation the next time I'm live because I'm gonna be going live on my second channel tomorrow.
All right, salute, FYF.
So,
salute, man.
But again, my second channel is really built for conversations like
that's what we always go on when you really want to comment about that.
That's whatever happened to the news TV because again, this type of conversations don't happen no more. People are scared to be real, and
absolutely.
So
they're scared of YouTube and what they might not get monetized, so they want to say certain things, or they want to use quotations or not use certain words.
But you got to think it's also about being responsible when you talk about these things too. You can't be running around using a whole bunch of homophobic slurs when you have these conversations and all that. So sometimes people deservedly so violate the TOS.
Got to protect your brand.
Yeah, so it's a way you can have.
It's a tasteful way to do it, though. Like you can say the word tastefully and still have a conversation about it and get your point across.
It gotta be common. It's the undertone.
Yeah, you can literally do that. But I mean, anything you say against that community, like if you even say the word like in a wrong manner, they feel like they're coming for you. They're coming for your channel. They're coming for everything.
They can't come for everybody.
Another one too.
Hold
on. Prince Legend. That's gonna be the exact conversation tomorrow about Tucker Carlson. Because look, my whole video tomorrow is gonna be about let's cancel Tucker Carlson.
What did he say?
If this fool gonna come on TV after I literally watched the Buffalo shooting video. I literally watched the video and I read the manifest, and he gonna say he was mentally ill. He was not a white supremacist. I said, so when he's running through the store shooting black people, he sees the white man. The white man jumps to the ground.
He says, sorry.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not trying to shoot you.
He said, sorry.
My man, I said, man, come on. Well, yeah, we're gonna get on him tomorrow.
It literally looked like a video. It literally looked like a video game he played in VR mode. The way he was moving, literally looked like he was like playing Call of Duty. And like when like in the game, how you about to shoot a personal accident, and then you say, "Oh, my bad," and you go to the next part. I was dude, this
he was playing on hardcore mode. He didn't want to shoot his teammate.
I was like, this is getting too eerie for me. And how calm these white boy shooters are is eerie for me because it's like, okay, you guys have been training. You guys are training for this. You guys are in the militia.
I can tell you the solution to fix that right now.
Shoot back.
No. The solution to fix that right now. No. Well, they did shoot back. The security guard shot him. He just had all types of bulletproof gear on. No, but the solution is start locking the goddamn parents up. Oh, I guarantee you.
Accountability.
I guarantee you.
The solution is why don't we just stop having some kids for a generation quick
and you know what? Grow up. And you know what? And that goes not just for the white community. I'm talking about for the black community too.
Shit.
If I guarantee you, these kids get that magically acting right. If every time they start doing these bullshit things, Yeah, you getting this same sentence right with little
Yep.
Johnny. You take this
real
50.
quick.
You gonna sit down? Yeah, I guarantee. All these kids. You gonna see
Lamont,
white
I literally
mamas.
got two
You gonna
solutions.
see. You about to
It's
see
either
white parents with
well,
extension
it's
cords.
either
running.
it's either excommunicado. It's either excommunicado if you ain't running with what we running with, right?
Right, I
Or
hear you. But
literally,
listen,
we have
gentlemen.
to start teaching to not maybe have babies for like another
No,
5
bro.
to
No,
10
bro.
years,
Bro,
bro.
that takes too.
We have to get through. No, listen why I say that. Just listen to why I say that. We have to get through. We have to let these ones grow up and become some kind of form of a man to learn that the things that they were doing were wrong. So then they can pass down good knowledge instead of us repeating the
Man, the
cycle.
good Lord just
Hold
wiped a
on,
whole
Dex.
lot of people out. That's all.
Hey, Chance. That take too long. Just start locking motherfuckers up.
Hey, no, the good Lord. Hey, the good Lord gonna wipe a whole lot of people out.
Hold on, Chance. Anybody who's been sitting in a jail cell, even if it's for a weekend or a few hours, if you just did a little misdemeanor or something silly, you don't want to be in that motherfucker no 50 goddamn years.
No, these kids don't care no more. These kids don't care.
No, it ain't. No. What he said is
people to
parents.
stop fucking, and good luck with that.
Hey, listen,
that's not realistic.
Hey, look,
hold on a second, Chance.
Angels in the
Do
outfield.
anybody remember this?
That was like
They
an
was
angels in the outfield kind of. You know what I mean? Like it can happen. You know what I mean? Like one of those like dreams.
Hold on. Did y'all know the parents in that Buffalo shooter? The parents of the Buffalo shooter.
Please don't tell me they work with the government.
No, they said we think he did that because he had just
because of COVID.
And he was in isolation too goddamn long.
She said COVID, fam.
I'm locking you up just because you said that.
But no, why is it every time there's a white kid that does it, he's mentally unstable? When a black kid does it, it's because he went to jail when he was 14 for robbing a car.
Predator.
When he was 16, he beat a kid with a bat in self-defense. Like, damn, you run down his whole middle school history. But this kid right here literally just had COVID and had a brain disability right there.
It's the same reason why we would give excuses for thugs.
Wow.
Hold on. Yeah. Hugh Jorgen's right. We get the same excuses to the black community too.
Hey, but Lamont, you got to go.
We're not empowered, though. We're not empowered to enforce anything.
We're not empowered, so that's why. It's why.
But hold on. You got to go one step further too, Lamont. You don't just lock them up. You take everything they got as well. Everything they got.
You mean the Jordans? You mean the Jordans?
No. You make them compensate the families for the loss as well. So you don't just lock them up. You're gonna lock them up, but you're gonna totally wipe them out.
Yeah, I want child slavery after that.
No, hold on. White people don't respect nothing but money. When they losing money,
they start dipping into their wealth. You're right.
Hey, that's what we need to start going about a part of child slavery. Get your child ass. You want to be a grown man?
Stop. No,
get your child ass up in there.
No, we're not doing no child slavery, man. Stop. You can't say that.
I'm putting my kid straight to work. Get your little butt up in there.
No, don't say that on here. Hold on, Chance. You can't say
that.
If they knew their kid, if they knew their kid could wipe them out as well from their action, they gonna clean all that shit up.
But that's what I'm saying. Hold on.
I'm messing around, man.
All you gotta know, I know, but we can't say the child slavery stuff. We can't say.
Oh, see, that's why I say I didn't have a channel. I don't know what I can and can't say. No, I'm literally joking, and I get.
Well, you better get your channel then.
I'm not getting no channel, man. I'll just know what I can't say for a while, and I'll just
hey, y'all, we gonna shut it down, man. It was a great conversation.
Chance.
Oh,
no, I gotta shut it down anyway.
Don't blame the black guy again. Shut up, Dad. You can't blame the black guy again. Hey, Lamont, I appreciate you, fam, every time, and I love the real convo, bro. Every time.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Great NBA game tonight. I know the Warriors game was very uneventful. Like I said, I think it's gonna be a sweep, not competitive at all.
Hey, Lamont, don't go against my Heat either, brother. Heat all day.
Nah, I don't think the Heat got what it takes to get there.
What?
Yeah, the Celtics are better.
All right, fam. We're gonna see that game 7.
Hey, yeah, when we got plenty of opportunities to talk about these things later, man. Like I said, I'm an hour past due. I'm probably
salute, fam. I'll let you go. Salute, fam.
The WNBA conversation, I'm probably gonna clip that and put it on my Spotify podcast because I think that was a good conversation. So
that's dope.
But yeah, again, appreciate everybody pulling up. Make sure y'all check out Hoop Jargon's channel if you haven't done so already. And then Flight Sports TV. I know Dex is over there a lot, man. Check out Flight, man. We got both great content creators, man. I told y'all, sometimes they basketball takes is a little iffy, needs a little work.
Especially Dex.
But great content creators, man, you know.
Well, come on back over here, Chance. I got something for you.
Over here, baby. You know it's all love.
Got something for you, Chance. I'm waiting on you.
Whatever you say.
Hold on. I hope Jargon was right about Russ. I give him that. He called that early and often.
What'd you say? Who, Jargon? What'd you say?
I told him that shit wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, he said it. He said it, and he didn't back down. He was on it. He said it before it became popular. So
Man, that wasn't gonna work in your sleep, awake, or anything else.
Nah, but see, you saying it now. He said it before it happened. I got.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was already quoted for it. He was already quoted for it. That's that guy.
He did. He called it. He wanted a few. He wanted a few to go against the grain and call it, and gotta give him his props.
Because you know that's not politically correct to say that's not going to work with LeBron in the mix. So
Hey, y'all, we gonna go ahead and shut it down, man.
Yeah, we knew Lakers was a cemetery.
Hey, like I called Lonzo, hoop jargon. He called Russ. So it kind of balances. It kind of balances itself out.
Here go FYF with the Lonzo tape.
I don't think nothing was wrong with that, Dex. I literally think you're being sensitive, Dex. Why are you being so sensitive about it, Dex?
10-6-6. It was 12-5-5. I was extremely close. So hey, y'all, salute, man. Appreciate y'all.
Salute, man.
Up, man. We're gonna catch y'all in the next one. This is FYF Sports, man. And
all right, for sure.
All I hear is yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the